Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Week 4 of the Worcester Premier League. My name is Steven Marty Martinez, joined by
Nick the Sureshot Soldo.
And we are so thrilled that you are here joining us for another exciting week of WPL action. And man, oh man, this is an important week tonight because halfway through tonight, we officially crossed the halfway point of Season 4. That's big. That's big.
We're going to be getting down towards the end, and the points are going to start really getting close and tight, and every single one is going to start to matter.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible how fast that the season comes at you. It comes at all the players. And it really does stress the importance that if you're not getting points in the first half of the season, I mean, after tonight, there's only 3 weeks left. If you have an unfavorable first-round matchup, you can be in a lot of trouble real quick, depending on how everyone else is doing.
Yeah, the walls are starting to close in. You got to take every opportunity you can get.
Yeah. So, with that, going over the lineup tonight, the Massive Staffing Solutions Monday matchups. Mark Rudge versus Justin Burke will be our first game on the stream, followed up by Mike Carrigan versus Fred Krueger, Joe Ricard, Steve Krikorian, and, well, what should have been Tom Curtin versus Mike Parissi. And this is really going to be the story for tonight. Tom's not going to be here tonight.
Yeah, unable to make it, traveling back from Virginia Beach. He was hit with some travel problems, so I'm not going to be able to show up. So Mike will be getting the 2 points and a spot in the semifinals against either Joe or Steve.
Yeah, and that has massive, massive playoff implications, especially with the prize pool being what it is. First place, $480. Don't forget, that's the entire $480 going to first place, second place, $240, and then down the line for everybody else. So this is what these guys are playing for. If you go to the bracket, jumping around really quick, coming back to Mike Parissi, getting those 2 points. I mean, it's unfortunate that it's not like we were going to miss the game anyway because it wasn't on the broadcast, but I feel like for Mike, that might be a lucky dodge there.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the better players in the league right now. Tom has been playing arguably not his best, as he would say, but still a strong opponent that you would expect Mike to be the underdog. So take the free points when you can get them.
Yeah, and you know, it's also the standard that of play that he's been playing too as well. I mean, I think that we've seen a lot of the weeks, you know, mid to high 70s. Been about where Mike's been shooting. So I have a feeling that Joe, Ricard, Steve Krikorian, whoever comes out of that match, I feel like Mike's going to give him a real good run for their money.
Oh, he's going to be coming in fresh, not tired after a first game. You can tell that the endurance is going to be a lot better for him. He's not going to be as stressed out, and he's not going to be as tired coming through.
Yeah, so we'll have to see how the other matches play out. But Mike, in the meantime, will be waiting for the rest of the bracket to work itself out. Coming back to last week, though, really quick, the Week 3 winner, I mean, this guy has been on a tear. And just recently, down at the Virginia Beach Classic, he finished in the top 4 in the, what was it, WDF qualifiers, or I forget the exact name of it.
For the World Masters in Vegas.
And he got his flight and trip paid for performing well. I mean, the guy's just been on an absolute tear. He's a monster. Do you think anybody can stop him right now?
The way he's playing, not really, unless someone can capitalize. If you look at those performances, his first 2 matches, only an 82 and a 77, which is very beatable. And I mean, 84 is probably one of his arguably worst weeks of the season, and he still came out on top.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, though, especially when he makes it to the final of a week, though. He always finds that extra gear. I mean, 92.87 in the final versus Tom. Granted, they have a little bit of a special relationship. They played against each other for so long, for so many years now. I know that Tom's been like pushing really hard to be able to get one over Freddie. Freddie, 3 weeks running, he just finds that extra gear when it comes down to these final games. And it's almost like, you know, he warms up the entire night to get that final performance in right there at the end.
Yeah, the last match all season for weeks 1, 2, and 3 were all his best match by far, all averaging over a 90. Just great stuff from him.
Yeah, and if we move to the standings, I mean, Freddie, again, topping the table here, 15 points, 3 nights won. Just a handful of 180s, excuse me, 7 in total. Tom Curtin trailing behind with 8 points. Joe jumping over Steve Krikorian critically last week with his performance. 5 points, Steve Krikorian down to 4 points. Mike Parissi, Mark Rudge. So Mike, with that first round bye, has 4 points. We'll have to see how the stats dictate who's over who right now. Of course, we don't have live stats. What do you say that statisticians?
So in this scenario, Steve would stay ahead of Mike because he does have the extra match win.
Correct.
Because we're not counting the match that is forfeited as a match won because you didn't play the match. But you do earn the points that are associated with moving into the semifinals. But it gets him that much closer and that much further away from that bottom 2. But crucially, look at the Mark Rudge, Justin Burke first matchup, both sitting on that bubble line. It's going to be real tight. Both players need these points real bad.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the drama that happens at the end of every season that we've had at WPL. You spend the first couple of weeks figuring out the pack, you know, figuring out your game, and then you have 3-4 weeks where it's just go, 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 and you're kicking, screaming, fighting for every single point that you can get because you want to avoid being in that bottom 2. It's a scary place to be.
Yeah, it's going forward, not where you want to be this late in the season.
So we'll jump into the board view in just a second, give the guys a few more minutes to warm up here. But while you're here, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. Why not find yourself some awesome merchandise from U.S. Sports and Apparel? Please support the companies that support us, the Worcester Premier League. They have hoodies, shirts, all sorts of goodies there. If you scan that QR code, it will take you to their shop where you can browse around, many colors to choose from, many sizes to choose from. Excellent shipping. They are based in Marlborough, Massachusetts. So please, guys, support us, support them, check them out. And if you're a company looking to outfit your own team with some wonderful swag or merchandise, give them a call. They have lovely people there.
Oh, they're good people.
So we do have some announcements, though. before we jump into the game. And for tonight, guys, we're almost halfway through the season. We have maybe one round to go before we're officially halfway, but we are gauging interest for Season 5. Can you believe it? Getting ahead of things here. If you are interested in competing in the Worcester Premier League next season, please let us know. You can let us know by reaching out directly on our Facebook page or contacting us at our snazzy new emails, nick@wpldarts.com or steven@wpldarts.com. And one more thing, we'll get to the games eventually, but this one's especially important, guys. Please, if you can, consider donating to this Pan Mass Challenge drive. Ben Nutter over at US Sports and Apparel, he heads the company over there. He is riding for charity, raising funds for life-saving cancer treatment at the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute, and his goal is $6,000. I think that's a pretty achievable goal, but every dollar, every donation helps, and we're asking you guys, our fantastic and lovely community, to help get him there. So if you scan that QR code, that takes you to the donation page, his Facebook page that he set up for his ride. So please, if you can't donate, consider sharing the post around, get as many eyeballs in front of it. And I mean, it's for a good cause. What more can you say?
If there's anything you take away from this little intro of a stream, this is one of the most important things, because it's just for such a good cause, and he's such a good person that go show him some love. Go help him out. Go help out his cause.
Nick in the chat says, I am just here for the good commentary. Well, you know, we hope that you stick around for the fantastic charity drives that we're doing here as well. Thank you so much for joining us, Nick. Jumping to the board view. Look at these two fantastic gentlemen. A little stretch action there from Mark Rudge.
Oh, got to stay limber. Got to stay loose.
So thoughts on both of these guys' game this far into the season? I just want to hear what you think about where they're both at right now.
So I think Rudge is probably struggling the most out of this entire field right now. We've seen how he can play, and he's right now not playing to the level that he even says he's not playing to the level, and he's winning matches that he probably shouldn't win. On the other hand, we have Justin, who actually has been playing relatively well and solid in his games, but the inconsistencies and the random low turns have really been like dropping his game off. And even though he can get himself close, he's not getting himself to the finish line because he's just not consistently throwing those high scores. But he is capable of finding these big finishes and these big scores. So how consistently can he do it?
I think one of the games that we had on stream, if I am correct, was Tom Curtin versus Justin Burke. And if I forget if it was maybe a week or two ago, that we definitely had it on stream. And Justin Burke looked like, I mean, he was hanging with Tom Curtin.
I think that was the one he took out the 130 against him.
Correct. Yeah. I think you're right. But the point that I'm trying to make, though, is that Justin Burke has the capability. He has the skill. I feel like it's been he's just been unlucky more than anything else. And if there's any time for the game to start coming alive as he practices his double 20s here, can't fill it up. But if there's any time for your game to come alive, it's now.
Yeah, you need it at this point in the season. If there's any time for consistency, now has to be it.
All righty, guys. Well, it's officially 7 o'clock, so we are going to give the players the go-ahead to get going here. Just give us 1 second. The command has been given, so they're going to do the last couple of warm-up throws and whatnot. Justin eyeballing the little command sheet that we have there for him.
Thinking you didn't give the exact command. You're just saying words now.
Yeah, you know, we give him orders and we change it just to keep it fresh every week, right? That's what everything should be about. Just keep everybody on their toes.
Yeah, got to keep the players thinking. So we're going to have Justin. It looks like he's going to take the cork first, and he's going to go outside. We are PDC Bowl, so it is either in or out. Nothing in between. It's no closest.
Pool party. And that's both guys hitting the concrete on that cannonball. That's got to hurt.
Yeah, hitting the diving board on the way down. It's not where you want to be. So we've got another one outside for Rudge. So can Justin make his way into the pool?
You mean there's a whole body of water there, and he finally was able to land that cannonball. Steve St. Cyr in the chat saying, LFG. So happy that you're here hanging out with us, Steve. And I feel like this is a confidence booster for Justin. Again, he knows he's got the game. He's just got to get things going immediately, and we'll see what he's able to do with this first visit here.
Yeah, I think both of these guys are going to have to prove it right from the get-go. Keep the darts straight, get your scoring in line, and it already looks like it might be a wide dart. It's either 60 or 45. 60 is what you want, but 45 is what you get. Not going to be how he wants to start it.
And I guess, you know, as we get things underway here, if you're Mark Rudge going into this critical opening round matchup here, what do you have to do to get yourself mentally ready for this game here?
I think you have to just start thinking about, you know, the level you can play at, And what have you got to lose at this point? Like you're closer to the bottom of the standings anyway. You've got to just play like you've nothing to lose. You know what I mean? Just keep it smooth and silky. Another 43 from Justin there, but it wasn't capitalized by Rudge on the previous turn.
Yeah, so I mean, these guys are just getting their arms a little loose if they weren't already. I mean, again, both guys have the capability to throw some stellar darts. Looks like a trip 7 picked up there. Might not be exactly what he was looking for. Only 34 found. Tough visits there for Mark Rudge, giving Justin Burke a little bit of breathing room. He hasn't been hitting stellar visits either, but first couple of visits, definitely a lot of nerves again as the weeks start to close in. There's the big ton from Justin Burke. We'll see things ramp up shortly, I think.
Yeah, the first leg, it takes the guys a little bit to get going. And, I mean, I think every dart player can attest that no matter how much warm-up you throw, once you get the lights, camera, action, you get a little bit of nerves, no matter what.
Get a little hot under the sun, huh?
Yeah, right? So a little better from both of these guys. Rudge able to keep them all straight. Justin going to look to find a bigger score than 45, and he's not going to do so. Yeah,
and this is one of the things that really plagued Justin, you know, in basically all the previous weeks. It's just these left-right darts, not being able to center the darts. Rudge going above and below, wants to find the middle, but again, it's just not being able to control that elbow, not being able to control the release, and just pulling them left and right.
Yeah, just a little bit of a flick in the wrong direction. But when Justin is able to rattle it in, reel it in, you can see this is what happens. He starts to find that little small pinpoint, but he can't keep it this entire time.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. I mean, once you find that line, and this is, you know, something that's all dart players everywhere struggle with is, and that's a very wide third. Not sure where he was going with that one, but once you find that line, you know what that line feels like. And you're just almost like mentally trying to replicate that. And any deviation just makes you angry. It frustrates you. Justin looking to put another one in there at the very least, but does find the big switch on that 18, so great third dart. You can definitely start to feel that his arm is starting to figure out where it needs to be.
Yeah, and Rudge is going to have to figure that out faster because he can't be sitting with a 43 average, and that 41's not going to help him.
So Justin Burke in the opening leg here with a big 108. This is to hold this throw. I believe he finds a 19 with that first dart. 38 found, 70 remaining, just looking to set it up. Might go 18s here, thinking about which way he wants to go. Finds that big trip 10. Again, you know, preferences. Obviously, he felt more comfortable in that. Keep it on the bottom of the board. It's a great leave for himself. Under no pressure here from Mark Rudge.
Yeah, 70 left in hand with one dart left. I like to tell the beginners and like kind of newer players that trip 10 is nice because you can throw it in kind of any of those darts you can fix with one dart and put yourself back on and out. So it's kind of the safer route. But Justin's coming back for this 40. And he goes just high, a perfect marker dart. Can he just slide in? He goes well low. He's going to have a fresh start at double 10, and it's not quite going to go, but no pressure from Rudge.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're going to have first of all, that first dart was not far away from hitting its target. And if you're going to have these darts that don't find their way home, do it in the opening round. But Rudge, looking to start putting some pressure here, wants two in there, finds two. So a big 140 taps Justin on the shoulder saying, buddy, time's now. You can't miss. I'm coming back.
So now the pressure is on. Now he has to hit this dart. With Rudge only sitting on 60, he's got to walk it in, and he does. So second dart, Justin is able to find it. 1-0, Justin Burke.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough. That's tough to do under pressure. I mean, Rudge did very well to put Justin under that duress, under that stress. And now he's looking to just build off of the momentum, keep things going, but that wayward dart again finds its way into that trip 1 segment. He's got to start locking that down and cleaning that up as this game progresses.
Yeah, I'll preach this, and I'm sure you guys think I sound like a broken record, but the thing is, keep it straight. Well, that's what matters. But an 85 for Justin is going to help his case.
Yeah, and that's a big visit there again. Mark Rudge looking to hold his throw here, so can't afford to be broken. Puts him in a bad spot for this set. Needs to find something, but the darts are just not clicking. You know, I have a question as we get things underway in this leg. Rudge recently switched hardware to the Josh Rock darts, I believe. I'm not sure if he's still using them this week, but do you think that maybe affected his confidence, affected his throw? He was using his old darts for so long.
Well, I've actually seen him play very well with these Josh Rock darts. He's had them for probably at least 6 months now. But it was based on his other darts broke, and you can't get them anymore.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
But he is in that trip 20 with the first one. But you see, he follows fast with the second one, and he isn't able to correct. So only a 70 after a first dart triple is not going to feel great.
Yeah, that's a replication problem there for Rudge, and he knows it. I mean, you can see the frustration. Justin Burke finds one in there, clatters against that first one, pushing it wide, and I'm not sure where that third dart actually landed. My goodness. We'll have to see what he punches in. Big 125 from Justin Burke. And again, if you're looking for the break here, Mark Rudge looking to hold. Those big ton-plus visits are going to do you a lot of good, especially when your opponent's just not hitting the numbers he needs to defend.
Yeah, the scoring just isn't there for Rudge right now. So if you're Justin, you just keep cruising, doing what you're doing, get yourself down there and hit the outs. And right back into the triple he is. Nice and smooth. He finds another one. He looks... should just go right back for it. Look for this 180, and he goes high. I think the little hesitation kind of hurt him, but I think when you have that 250 left, you should be thinking, what do I have? What am I going? Does a 180 leave me on a good finish?
Yeah, you know, actually, I don't mind that pause because at least, you know, he's thinking about the math. He's thinking about, okay, even though my opponent still is so far back, I still want to leave myself something good. I'm working on this 110 now. Not going to be able to take it out with 2 darts from here. 109 remaining. Looks like he finds that triple 20. Cleans it up to leave himself 32, I believe. Indeed, he does. So a great setup play from Justin Burke. Leave himself 32 darts. Mark Rudge, 295 all the way far back. Finds a trip 19, wants something. Able to hit 96, but Justin Burke so far ahead. One dart needed at double 16.
Yeah, the scoring's just not going to cut it for Rudge. So 3 darts at double 16, make that 2 at double 8, and he busts his score.
Wow.
So 2 more missed darts for Justin. But, again, the scoring is just putting him in a good spot where he can afford to miss these darts.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the key there. You can't afford to miss. There's no pressure coming. I mean, that third dart puts a lot of pressure, but it's still a low percentage shot here from Rudge. Justin Burke obviously would rather have another shot at double 16 than 124. We'll see what he can get done here. Doesn't want to bust, needs to be careful. Just outside on that first dart. Goes a little bit further away on the second one, so corrections needed. Not able to find it. So if Mark Rudge can find this 1-2-4, that would be an outside chance at a hold or throw.
Yeah, crucially, a 1 treble visit, so he just has to keep the first dart straight, and he is able to do so. So trip 18 for the bull. Can he find it? He goes high. Should stay trip 18 to leave 32. Won't be able to find it. So Justin coming back for a 3rd visit at this 32. This is... He's been given just so many chances with the scoring from Rudge that you think it's got to go this time. And he looks like he's just outside by a hair. And again, he's outside. Got to work it in. And he does. Makes the correction. But, man, scary stuff as Rudge is being led back in these legs.
Yeah, you could see the sigh of relief there from Justin Burke, giving the little hang loose with his hands. I mean, that was a scared man who managed to find it on that last dart. I mean, it's a confidence booster for sure, and it's certainly a knife in the back for Mark Rudge. Still a long way to go, though, and Justin keeps struggling on these doubles. You never know what can happen at the tail end of these legs.
Yeah, and I mean, Rudge is finding his big visits at the end of the legs and getting himself, but the problem is it's too late. I mean, look, he's starting off here. Looks like 2 in there. Make that a 180 for Rudge. Talk about starting the legs slow, and then look at that.
Yeah, he's a man on a mission now. 2 legs down, wants to get things underway at the right foot, right way, finding some momentum. And what better way to get things going than with a big maximum? Justin Burke not able to follow up with a big visit. 62 is decent, but if Rudge continues to find something decent, he can really push this score out. Needs to make an adjustment, finds a triple 20 with the second dart, can't find it with the third, but the ton, that's enough.
No, this is already much better. It looks like he's found a groove that he's comfortable standing in and comfortable throwing in. So Justin now has to pick up his game. And only 25 on that one. And he won't find the triple, so 45 scored. Rudge very firmly in control just to save this set.
Yeah, so a little bit of a reversal of fortunes now. I mean, Justin getting lucky, obviously hitting some great darts and whatnot. But Rudge, whatever bug was hitting or on his shoulder or biting him or whatever, whatever was annoying the man is what I'm trying to say, seems to be gone because these darts are flowing now.
And we know that he can throw at this levels. It's just been a couple weeks of him not being able to find it. But talking about not finding it, Justin is not able to find the triple right now. 3 good darts, though. Keeps him straight, but it's not going to get him close. So Rudge is coming back for this 136.
And 136 is one of my favorite outs, favorite ways to go. Not going to go. The bid is dead now. Looking to go downstairs, you feel. Looks like he does grab that trip 19. So great correction from Mark Rudge. Right on the edge in the corner pocket of that bed. 82 found. We'll leave him 54. Justin Burke working with 249. Again, and this is what I feel like is really going to test your resolve here. When you have a bump in the road, how well can you do to regroup yourself? And that's a good statement visit from Justin Burke. 125, but Mark Rudge sitting at 54.
Yeah, Rudge going to have a pretty clean chance to take this one out. Oh, and he goes well wide. Just absolutely snatched that dart, and he's not able to correct it. Just a lazy third dart. I think after the frustration of the first one, just a lazy toss into the 16 trying to go for a 7. So 1-2-4 for Justin Burke, but he goes wide, unable to keep the dart straight, and the bid's already dead. So goes down for 19, trip 20 to leave tops, and he's not going to do it. So 80 left, so 23 plays 80.
Yeah, I mean, Mark Rudge was giving himself the business there. He knows that at the very least, just go low. Don't go left or right. So, again, can't find these corrections. This is just awkward, awkward, awkward now. I think 7 remaining. Finds the 3 for double 2, and he goes low. So, what was a gimme, more or less, in this leg with the great scoring, now Justin Burke 80 is very gettable.
Yeah, and Justin has battled his way back in this leg. Doubling has not been his strong suit today. And he goes wide for a 5, which is going to make his job even harder. We're going back and forth, and it's just which one wants to lose this game first?
No, come on, man. I think that it's just nerves. I mean, both of these guys know that the points are so critical. Mark Rudge is able to find and lock down that double 2. But, I mean, as we reach the midway point of the season, these games mean a heck of a lot more, and the nerves can start to get to you. Really test your mettle. Mark Rudge getting things underway here with a beautiful first dart, not able to follow it with the second or third, but leading off with an 85, that's a good way to keep building confidence.
Yeah, it's much better than he's been starting all these other legs. So if he keeps that scoring going, I don't imagine the doubling is going to be that far off as it was in that leg. So 41 scored from Justin. We've seen the power scoring from Justin drop down a little bit and Rudge come up.
Yeah.
Kind of answer the call.
It's been going back and forth, and sometimes, you know, one man settles in, one man, you know, is riding that momentum of starting the game, and you have to just try and find that little happy balance point between both guys. The darts is a weird game, and you can definitely feel the momentum ebb and flow. Justin Burke looking to ebb and flow these darts into that triple bed, but they keep going left and right. Looks like he's not able to find anything tasty or good. Right there, only finding 41. Mark Rudge in a good spot here.
Yeah, you can see when these guys get tense because they get really snappy with their dart, and it becomes not a smooth throw, especially for Justin, who is such a smooth thrower.
Yeah. Yeah, his throw is something else. I mean, it's very fluid. Does that little wind up, warm up, almost like micro toss, then finds his target. Doing a little bit of range finding here, wants to drop it low, but he can't follow the line down, and that's got to start getting into, it's got to start really bothering him now.
Yeah, so Rudge has a chance to level this set up if he can just keep his scoring going. Oh, and that's not how you want to do it. And he goes downstairs because it's blocked, but that's going to be a poor visit that kind of lets Justin back in the leg. Still needs a big one, but lets him back in.
Yeah, 378 needs at least 2 triples here to really put himself in a comfortable spot against Rudge. Just trying to do a bit of range finding, can't do it. These 40 visits are just hindering both guys, and I feel like this is a tough spot mentally to dig yourself out of. Justin Burke doesn't want to give another leg to Mark Rudge here.
Yeah, you can tell by how the darts go in. You can see Justin's darts aren't going in at the correct angle. They're kind of going in down, I think because he's forcing it a little too much, because I think in his head he had this power scoring going on. He felt in control, and then all of a sudden it just dropped off. So he moves down to these 19s, goes back up, unable to find it. Rudge comes back for 2-2-3. Set it up.
Maybe he didn't like the way the flight landed, the dart landed in the board there, but I would almost just say just stay on him. And this is Mark Rudge showing it how it's done here. You know what? Just for confidence, I know that there's math. Your opponent's far back. You can get down to an out here. Just find a big number. Obviously, don't hit the 3 there. That's a tough third dart there. 6-7.
Oh, my God.
But it's enough for Mark Rudge.
He drops himself to 1-5-6. And barring a big visit from Justin Burke here, he's going to have 6 darts at it. And it looks like he's going to. He's going to have 6 darts to take out this 1-5-6.
Yeah, 1-5-6 again. Just 2 darts in that triple 20 for the double 18 showstopper finish. Not going to happen this time here for Mark Rudge. Just keep the darts straight, and that 60, that's enough. 96 is a great leave. Justin Burke, 2 triples minimum for pressure.
Yeah, at minimum. 100 doesn't really put pressure. But look how clean that dart went in. You can't tell much about that one because it clattered a little. But you see, force that last one, and it goes in kind of flat. So now, Rudge coming back for this 96.
96. I mean, it will have to see if this can go. If he can find the first one, 76 remaining now, wants to stay there. Not going to go, so corrections needed. And critically with Justin Burke, that previous visit, he's not down to an out, not even able to find himself below. So He can only set up here. This is the one time you don't want to hit a maximum amount. Justin, please keep it high, dude. Do not bust. No, he goes too high. That's so unfortunate, dude.
He listened to you. You told him to keep it high, and that's what he did. He kept it high. So Rudge, I think, is just laughing about that and ends up throwing the one. But again,
oh my
we saw
God.
this setup dart where he throws it wide, and now he doesn't even get a shot at it. So Justin's coming back for 60 to steal the set.
I mean, that's such an unfortunate visit there. I mean, Mark Rudge was all smiles going into that visit, and then he's all frustration exiting that visit. Justin Burke, this is a gimme, but he needs to lock it down here. Don't go too high. Find that middle point. Oh, my goodness. He thought it was in. Going across to double 10 now, scraping the wire. Can he find it with the third dart? He cannot. He pulls it inside. So Mark Rudge, 3 darts to extend his life in this set. Can he get it done?
Yeah, he's been given another life right now, and he needs to take it. Double 8s, and he busts.
Oh, my goodness.
He busts his score, double 16, and he hands the reins back to Justin for double 5. He's going to approach this, look to win the set, close it out. Oh, what a perfect marker dart, but he needs to stay up there, and that's what I was saying. He did that exactly last time with double 20, where he just kept it super low after the first perfect guide dart.
So the double trouble persists for both gentlemen here. But Mark Rudge finds it with that second dart, loves the corner pockets of all of these beds. And again, if you want to test your resolve, play a game of darts against these two guys because they make it interesting. But Justin Burke will be furious that he let this one get away. Should have had this game done and dusted. What can he do in this final deciding leg of the first set?
Yeah, right now, the midpoint of this set was decided by who can hit the out. Because the first part was all Justin scoring, just running down the board. But now Rudge found his scoring prowess, but his doubles have been eluding him. So it's kind of a back and forth, which part of your game's working for you right now?
I believe the word might be wonky. This
yeah,
is a wonky game. It's a wonky game. It's nervy. There's a little bit of everything going on. 𝗦𝗫𝗄 in the chat saying hello. Thank you for joining us from the other side of the pond. Hopefully it's not too late over there in England. Thank you for tuning in. And if you're just joining us now, we have Justin Burke, Mark Rudge. This is the final game-deciding set. Game-deciding leg in the first set. We just got things underway here. It's been a weird one. Scoring's been everywhere. The doubles have been everywhere. But, you know, it's been an interesting game of darts for sure.
It's scrappy. This is the one you have to win, though. When neither player is playing their best game, you've got to be the one that comes out on top and finds it. And there's finally a treble found from Justin. So he was able to pick up the 95.
It's a big visit there. I mean, you'll take it any way you can get it at this point, especially with such a weird game. But here comes the immediate response from Mark Rudge. Needs to control this arm. Finds the third dart in there with a big 1-2-5. It's so weird how he's able to make that correction. The second dart just going haywire. Justin Burke looking to follow up here with a good visit of his own. Might be blocking the bed with that second dart. Can't find it, so Mark Rudge with the slight advantage now.
Yeah, and I think when Rudge finds the triple with his first dart, he goes a little too quick with that second one. Gets excited, and that's what causes it to go real wide. When he takes his time and keeps going, he ends up finding where he needs to find, but a low visit is going to... he found the trip 7. So a 60, probably the bare minimum here.
Yeah, I mean, it's enough. I mean, Justin Burke has to hit over a ton here. Looks like he's going to get it done if he can, well, get close to it at the very least. Looks like 83 found. That's a very low third dart. And, I mean, it's enough to stay in range, but Mark Rudge should be looking at a moderately high 10-plus finish. It's the bare minimum here. Wants to find the big second dart. Nice stacking action there from Mark Rudge. Keeps it steady, so the big ton to drop his score down to 107. Justin Burke 230. It's not panic time yet, but needs to find it.
Yeah, and so if you're Rudge here, you've got to go 19s. The reason you don't go 20s, if you miss with a 5 or a 1, you now don't have a finish. If you go 19s, the 57 obviously leaves you 50, but a 7 and a 3 both leaves you on a triple to double finish. So we'll see. He does go downstairs to the 19s, is going to look to find it. 48 found. Oh, and he just misses tops. Oh, man, what a good bid. But Justin... Not even close.
Yeah, that would have been a showstopper take, a statement take there from Mark Rudge to fight his way all the way back. Justin Burke looking to get within range to join the party, wants to keep it steady. The third dart, not helpful, but he is in range. Now it just comes down to how good is your doubling, how steady can your arm be. Finds it with the first dart, so Mark Rudge wins 3 on the spin. I'm just so excited that he pulled that off, man. 3 on the spin to take out Justin Burke, find the first set. I mean, that's got to hurt for Justin Burke.
Yeah, down 2-0 and rattles off 3 in a row. You found her scoring, and he's starting to find doubles, but look at this. He's right back in the treble.
Wow. I mean, for Mark Rudge, who definitely started this game in a very frustrated fashion, to be able to hang tough mentally, come back and get it done. Justin Burke, I mean, have you been in this situation before? What are you thinking in this moment?
If you're Justin Burke, I mean, I know if I was in this position and I was up 2-0 and got 3 rattled off on me, it'd be confidence shaking. You know, it's one of those things that you feel so confident going through. I just rattled off these 2, felt really good, beat them, and then lost 3 in a row. Well, you're like, what happened? How did this change?
Yeah, so a lot of work to do here for. We're reading the chat here, so I'm getting a little distracted. A lot of work to be done here for Justin Burke, both on the board and up in his brain as he tries to keep the confidence going. Doesn't want to be rattled too badly, but Mark Rudge is just keeping the score nice and steady, finding the middle of the 20s, keeping everything nice and grouped together, which is great.
And this is more of the Mark Rudge that we're used to seeing. The consistent, just straight darts. Able to like keep him going, finding the trip now consistently. He just feels smoother.
Yeah, and sometimes you just got to hop on that train and ride it all the way to the station, man. You just got to keep things steady. Don't be too worried. Just let your arm flow. Go with the flow. Let the arm do the talking. And if he keeps rattling off scores like that, visits like that, he's going to be in a great spot. Downey's Dart Club says, good evening, everyone. Missed last week due to work, but glad to be back for an exciting week 4. So happy that you're here. I think his name's Brian. Wonderful guy. So thanks for hanging out with us tonight, Brian. So happy that you're here, man.
Yeah, Nick says 6-7 unsub. I agree. You should.
Never said I was the best commentator.
Don't support his shenanigans. And Rudge just missing that trip 20. 43 scored, but he's well in position to win this leg. 200 points up. The scoring is just not there from Justin. He needs to make a change. Hopefully he can find in the next leg or 2.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Mark Rudge now, I mean, this could be potentially 4 legs on the spin. That's massive. Justin Burke, again, he can at least breathe easy knowing that if he does lose this leg, okay, it's a hold of throw. You don't have to panic. But every step that Mark Rudge takes that gets him closer to the ultimate goal of taking this game, I mean, again, you were up 2-0 in that first set. Any leg that you lose now is going to hurt that much more. Needs to find a big visit here to drop his score within range. First dart, definitely a great guide. Second dart can't follow through. Third dart, oh my goodness, just eludes him.
And so this is poor board management from Justin. He needs to know to go over to the 18s to leave a 170. When you're at this level of play, you got to take every opportunity. Looks like he has a trip 8 there, and he goes for a top.
Wow.
What a finish from Mark Rudge, 64. So the 168 doesn't end up mattering, but it could end up mattering in the next couple legs.
I mean, that's a good take for Mark Rudge. Granted, yeah, it was a hold to throw there, but to get it done 2 darts, to find that confidence, especially here in the second set, I mean, I feel like it's panic time for Justin Burke. You got to rattle off a leg right here, right now. Got to defend your throw.
Yeah, but like you say, oh, it's a hold to throw, but all he has to do is hold throw in this set. If he wins his 3 throws, then he's got it. This isn't the start you really want with a 26 scored for Mark Rudge.
Always a good time for breakfast.
Always a good time for breakfast, even at 7:25 at night. Can Justin find a trip? He's keeping the dart straighter. He's just not finding the triple. Hopefully they will start falling for him.
Shout out Denny's. Breakfast anytime.
Yeah, come sponsor us, you know.
Hint, hint. Mark Rudge looking to try and split the middle here. Oh, my goodness. You can see the deflection there. Kicks up into that 20 segment. Very lucky that kicked up so straight and just basically straight vertical. Justin Burke looking to just try and keep this group in a little bit tighter. Just wants to drop it a little bit. Finds the big ton. And that's one of the hardest things to do in darts is those micro corrections, to be able to make that small adjustment, use it as a guide. I mean, some of the best players in the world can make those small adjustments so easy. Nice 81 there from Mark Rudge. And it's hard. It's a hard skill to do.
Yeah, and I mean, we talk about micro corrections, but it's also corrections during the game. It's what does my throw feel like? What do I need to do differently? Where do I need to stand? Where do I need to aim? There's a lot of things depending on what board you're playing on that you have to change and adapt. And we're seeing Rudge do that nicely.
Yeah, he's doing a great job both managing the game, managing his darts, managing his mental state. Believe that second dart is in. Can't find it with the third dart, but 81 found. Again, a little behind. Just not quite lockstep here with Justin Burke as he tries to get within range here.
But by keeping this game level, he's just putting up as much pressure as he can. All he's got to do is stay in line and then tell Justin, you got to hit this out.
Yeah, and if he finds something big here, I mean, that's a lot of pressure. I mean, the 164 is not an easy take, one of the more difficult ones to find. Only able to find, does a very good job with that third dart to lock in 85. If Justin Burke can take this out, I mean, this would be a showstopper, but no finish for Mark Rudge.
Yeah, so 164, he's going to have 6 darts. Probably will go for the bull if given the chance, but he's not going to get the chance here. We know these guys. These guys go for the bull when they're given this opportunity.
They know that the shorts do well. They want the highlights to go viral on Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Quick shout out to us, guys. If you're not following us everywhere, please do us a favor and subscribe.
Only
follow.
A 45 from Rudge. So Justin's got to feel pretty confident that he's going to come back for 1, 2, 3 is not out of the realm of possibility. So 1, 2, 4 for Justin here, but he goes wide. No finishing 119 with 2 darts, and he just isn't keeping it straight. So Rudge is going to come up and try to steal this with a 1, 2, 3.
I do feel like it's funny that this game has been relatively close, and the score here is 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2, 4. And it's a little bit of point.
And then he just scored 22, so it's like 22, 23, 24, but a 19 scored. Trip 18 isn't going to find it. Should stay there to leave 32, which he does. What a setup from Rudge. Going to put all the pressure on Justin to take out this 102.
Yeah, 102 is one of those tricky numbers. What way would you recommend as he sets it up here?
I always end up going for the 20s. You need it either way. He finds it, so 32 left. Oh, and he's just outside, not able to take it. So reason you go 20s is because a 1 and a 5 both leave you a finish, like a decent finish, where if you hit like a 3 and there's Rudge taking it out with the first dart, steals the second leg with a couple big visits. Justin is now up against it. He is back against the wall. He cannot lose this leg. 5
legs on the spin here for Mark Rudge as he continues his barrage. The artillery team took a little bit of time to line their sights, find their target, but they are locked in. They are hammering the board, and Justin Burke is just trying to weather the storm. Needs to basically do what Rudge did to him in the first set, rattle off 3 in order to extend this game.
Yeah, and we know how crucial this game is for the standings. This puts Rudge, if he wins this,
4 points, I believe, yeah.
And that much further away from being down, where Justin is at 0 points, Carrigan's at 0 points. So you're basically just saying, I want to put myself away from relegation as far as I can. And this is one of the ways to do it. One of the guys you got to stay ahead of.
Yeah, I mean, it starts to get very cutthroat as we reach the crossover point of the season. As we get to the back half here, every single game matters so much more. Rudge looking to put another one in there. I'm not sure if it's in the. I believe it's 1, 2, 5.
Yeah, another big visit from Rudge. He's really got this game in control. He'll go downstairs for these 19s. A big 1, 3, 3 will leave 100. That's what he'll be thinking. Yeah,
and then as Justin Burke punches in a poor visit there, you got to feel for the guy. I mean, he put up a hell of a fight in that first set, but after Mark Rudge gave him the business, rattled off those 3 legs, it's been a dejected performance, and I don't mean to say that in a way that's too hard on the guy, but I mean, that's a tough mental spot to come back from, and Rudge is playing great.
No, but playing in this league, you're going to be subject to the criticism. We're playing with some of the best guys in New England. You've got to be up to snuff, or you're going to get knocked out. And it's shown that, yeah, he came out and threw some great legs at the beginning, but then Rudge just outclassed him in every metric afterwards.
It's not over just yet, though, as Rudge looks to put himself in range, only able to find 55. So if Justin Burke can find a big visit here, he can put some pressure on Rudge, who's sitting at 148. Not an easy check. First start just above the wire. It's going to be tough to get around. Needs to find a ton at the bare minimum. Can't do it. So Rudge is going to be working with 6 darts at the minimum to find 148. If he can't get it done with 3, it's not going to go. 1, 2, 8 remaining. Finds that 18 to leave himself 110. Brings the score down to 90 versus Justin Burke's 2, 3, 6.
Yeah, this is pretty crucial because even if Justin does get down to a finish here, he's still got the 20-20 bull route that if he doesn't catch a triple, and he's not going to be on a finish anyway, so he might just go trip 18s here, which is what I would do if your opponent's not on a finish. We'll see what he ends up deciding to do. He goes, looks like wide for a 1. We'll go downstairs for a 19. Look for the trip 19, and only a 7, so 8 scored, 82 left, a wide dart at the trip 14. That's a tough visit, but he is coming back for it, but you'd hope for a better setup shot than that.
I mean, we've seen that hurt Mark Rudge a couple times tonight where it's let Justin Burke all of a sudden have a decent crack the next time he comes to the board here, and that's a pretty decent setup there from Justin Burke to bring his score down. 84 punched in. A lot of pressure on Rudge, who needs to find the 73.
Yeah, needs to find the trip 19. Okay, so he's going to go 14 for tops here. Does find it. Does he find the tops? Oh, and he's just low. Match dart missed for Mark Rudge. So Justin got to take out this 110.
Yeah, and how important is that poor visit from Rudge going to be? 90 left. Has to go trip 18 or bull.
Yeah, wanted the bullseye. It's a bold choice, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily a wrong choice. Percentage-wise, you're probably better off going for the trip 18 with 90.
I mean, I'm an 18 guy through and through, so I thought he was going to go that way. Mark Rudge now just needs to find one in the double 10 segment. Needs to walk it in here. Needs to walk it in going the other way. And he can't lock it down, so massive opportunity for Justin Burke. Can't afford to miss.
And are we seeing a repeat of set 1 just flipped, where Rudge was given the opportunity in leg 3, and he took it and ran with it? Does Justin walk away with the same opportunity? That looks like a 6 scored, so we will have 69 left. Should go 19 bull. Usually knows to go that route. Does go 19. Bullseye is what he needs. Oh, and he's just low. Unable to find it to save his skin. And it just outside. We're going to have 3 more darts for Mark Rudge at the double 10.
Yeah, more match darts here for Rudge. Trying to lock it, continuing to walk it outside, needs to make a major adjustment if he wants to find it, finds the 6. So Justin Burke, take a breath. Realize you've been given new life, find the 9 to find the double 8. 2 darts in hand, gets it done. So this game continues on here. Mark Rudge with match darts blown. Justin Burke playing with some new life.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is a rerun of what we saw in the first set. So can Justin do what Rudge did to him in the first set? But he's got to come out with some better scoring, because a 45 is not going to cut it. There it is. The 85 is a step up from what he's been doing.
And how miraculous would this be if Justin Burke's able to find that scoring prowess again, right when he needs it, right at the end? A lot of pressure on Mark Rudge, who's looking to answer the call here. Wants another trip 20. The ton is serviceable. But again, both of these guys know, okay, no more mistakes. We got to start hammering down these darts.
Yeah, Rudge doesn't want to blow the opportunity he got given in the first set and now has run away with in the second. But you can't give it back to him and expect to get more chances. So Rudge got to step up, find the scoring, or Justin's going to kind of work his way back into this game as he's throwing better. But Rudge, another wild visit of only an 11. So Justin is now in position to battle back in this set.
And crucially, I mean, this is a hold-up throw for Justin Burke, so he should get this leg done regardless. But again, how good is Rudge's resolve going to be if Justin takes this leg? It's only a 60 found for Justin Burke. There's still plenty of time left in this leg. But Mark Rudge needs to start finding the scoring now. Needs to walk this second dart down. Looks like he's going downstairs, only able to find 61. So Justin Burke starting to build that gap, starting to get closer to the end of this leg.
Yeah, and I think momentum is everything, because even though it will be Mark Rudge's throw in the final leg, I think if you're Justin and you're ahead, you're going to have that confidence, and because he's finding the scoring now, and if he starts finding the doubles, it can be dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, Justin Burke is a better player than the 57 average that he's throwing right now, but when you're on camera, when you're on stream, these games matter a lot, you play differently. It's who can handle that type of pressure better. Justin Burke starting to relax and find his throw now, 2:15 remaining.
Yeah, and you see him get comfortable. His darts start standing up, barring getting kind of bopped like that one. But just some better scoring, more consistent scoring we're seeing from Justin. Rudge needs to pick it up if he doesn't want to if he wants to salvage this set and salvage this match.
Yeah, needed the 140 at the minimum there to drop the score into within range. Excuse me. Justin Burke, low percentage, 158. Again, would love to take it out, would love the showstopper finish, but wants to at least be underneath the ton. The bare minimum here, you feel.
Yeah, and I mean, a 60 doesn't feel great, but he might not even get a 60. Yeah, only a 44 scored, so 114 is not exactly where you want to be, but you're just praying that Rudge doesn't put himself in a really good spot. So Rudge, can he put himself in the position to battle back in this leg? Looks like an 85. It might just be enough to tap the shoulder of Justin, but Justin's got to feel pretty confident that he's coming back for this 114.
I'd rather have the 114, but I would love to never hit a big one like that when I don't need it. 113 remaining now. Finds 38, so getting a little awkward now. Wants to stay on it. Finds the correction, so 59 scored. I believe 58, excuse me, sorry. That's why I'm a commentator, not a mathematician. But Mark Rudge, 152. This would be a showstopper finish. Locates the first dart, goes wide on the second dart. Frustration. Would have loved to put 2 in there, so some corrections needing to be made. Able to find that big 19. How impressive would that have been if he found it to have a bid? Oh, look on it.
Well, he took out the 150 last week against Parissi. So can Justin take this out cleanly? He's not going to take it out cleanly, but can he take it out in general? He's got, oh, and he goes wide. So he's not even going to get a dart. So looks like Rudge is going to have a chance to win this set and just steal the match.
Yeah, that's pressure if I've ever seen it. Should go for the 10 here. So 20. And for tops, more match darts incoming for Mark Rudge, and he sails it. So Justin Burke, again, getting new life from these missed match darts from Mark Rudge. Wants to find it, goes inside, upstairs to double 8 now. Needs to walk it in, and he can't do it. So double trouble persists for both guys. Off to you, Mark Rudge.
Yeah, Rudge has been given every opportunity to do so. He took control, but then just lost it, and Justin just gave it right back to him. He needs to walk this one in because you don't think he's getting many more chances than this. And he goes just low. So both of these guys are missing by not much. They're not bad darts. But who's going to take the opportunity? Justin, got to walk it in. Can he find it? He narrowly busts his score there. And he does find it with the third dart. Unbelievable stuff. Just barely walking away with that leg. And we're going to a decider. I would think both of these guys have got to be rattled at this point.
This is a peculiar game, and if there's one word that can describe this game, it's uncomfortable. Who's going to be able to find some comfort? Who's going to be able to settle their nerves? Who's going to be able to find those big scores like Mark Rudge just did leading off with that ton? Justin Burke has to answer with a big visit of his own, finds the big second dart, and he's able to match. So this is interesting, both guys.
Yeah, I mean, this is for, like, his match life. Like, Justin has to win this to stay alive. Rudge in the treble again. He's in the triple, but a wrong triple. But still, a good visit. By the standards of this game, a good visit.
Yeah, 83 will do for Mark Rudge. He's going to be frustrated with the fact that it went so wide, and it didn't go a little bit wider into the 18s. But Justin Burke now, great first start, wants more. Fan finds that triple one, so a little correction back, finds the big 1, 2, 3. So if he's able to take this leg against Mark Rudge, this would be a break. This would be a critical break to extend the game to a deciding set.
Yeah, the drama in this match is insane. Both times we thought the guys were done and dusted in a set, they both battled back. So Justin in the driver's seat now to win the set and regain his life in this, bring it back to level.
Yeah, and he's trying to capitalize off of that poor visit from Mark Rudge, who found a 26 last time to the board, the 55. It's enough. It's enough to keep building the gap, but Rudge, if he finds a single triple, will put the pressure right back on. Needs to find something, can't quite grab a triple, even with the switch downstairs. So the advantage is starting to slowly snowball now for Justin Burke. If he finds at least one triple, or at the very least gets himself in range, the arithmetic starts to change dramatically, and that's a poor visit. Gives Rudge a little bit of hope here.
And I mean, if you're Rudge, you're just trying to keep the game at least, at minimum, keep it close so if he misses a double, you're going to get a shot at it. But if you can find a big triple and move yourself in, it's not going to do so. Both these guys are just sitting close. It's going to come down to a double. Who's going to hit the double?
I believe this was on any sports book. The odds would be shifting by crazy amounts every single visit to the board. Justin Burke trying to make this a good visit. You can tell it's nerves 100% here as both guys struggle to get down within range. 192 for Mark Rudge. Finds the single 18. I believe he locates a big 20. He finds the one, so just both guys not steady, but 161, he's in range. Justin Burke.
Both of these guys, I mean, the way this game's been going, you don't think either of these are going to go, so you're just trying to knock it down and get yourself into a position where you can maybe take out a finish. 43 is not quite enough for Justin, but you don't expect Rudge to come up and take this 1-5-3, but I hope he proves me wrong, which he doesn't, unable to do so.
Just because you put all the pressure on him.
Yeah, right. But these low visits, these ticky-tack, knock them down the board. Who's going to just get themselves down to a finish first?
118 now for Justin Burke. 98 remaining now. Not going to go. Not going to be able to have a look at that double 19. Can only set up. And Mark Rudge, I believe we've been here before in this game. Okay, 88 remaining now, finds the trip 16, but he's not able to find the double 20. You can see how much that meant. He wanted it so bad. Justin Burke coming back for 60.
Yeah, that was his second chance at it, Justin, to stay alive, and he does.
Oh.
We're going to a final set. Miraculously, we just saw a 2-0 down, 3 off the spin. Rudge wins the first set. 2-0 down, Justin wins 3 to win the second set. We're going to a deciding set here. And crucially, it's going to be Justin's throw.
Yeah, if we were sailing on the ocean right now, these would be some choppy waters for sure. Both guys have not found their sea legs, and they're just looking to hold on and weather the storm, because this is going to be an interesting game-deciding set here, Nick.
And funny enough, that was Rudge's second dart at a 107, where he missed the double 20. The setup was ridiculous for him on both of those shots, and he comes back firing that trip 20, does find the ton. So, gonna keep this game close.
LIDL in the chat says, how are you guys? I'm all right.
Oh, I'm a little nerve-wracked right now. I mean, geez, the way that this game's going, we have no idea what's gonna go, what's gonna happen, what's gonna get thrown. Only a 41 scored from Justin.
Yeah, I mean, how can you not be excited with the darts? I mean, granted, this game has been very nervy. There's no way to be able to predict who's going to be able to take this game. Both guys not throwing their best games by far, but the fact that it's so interesting, so close, so nervy, that's the exciting part. That's the drama of darts.
And we're seeing these shots at these big finishes, which is like kind of surprising with how the rest of the game's been going. So we're getting these like big ton plus chances. It's just that the scoring randomly drops off. It's which one of these guys can put it together for the next 5 minutes and win the match.
Yeah, I mean, that third dart there from Mark Rudge. If you're going to miss going downstairs, find that trip 7. Give yourself that extra point. You know, it's always good to walk away with something there if you have to move away from those 20s. First dart, not so great for Justin Burke. Scraping the wire with that second one. Not able to locate the center of that segment with the third dart. So again, the nerves continue. Justin Burke with the hold of his throw here.
Yeah, Rudge is very much in the driver's seat of this leg. But Justin, I mean, one big visit from either of these guys is going to put them in the driver's seat pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, and both of these guys, I think, would love to be able to sit in the driver's seat for a little while here. I mean, they've been, this would be like musical chairs if this was in a car. And if you're doing that at 50 miles an hour, that's a good way to get ran over, my guy.
Yeah, someone's pulling the seat out from both of these guys as they're trying to jump out right now. But Rudge finds the triple with his third dart, so he's going to be the first one down to a finish, 140. So Justin got to keep these 3 darts straight, and he doesn't do so. So now needs a treble just to get to a finish.
Thomas Blakely in the chat says, hey, watching from England, loving the stream. We hope that you've been loving this close match between Mark Rudge and Justin Burke. We certainly are. Mark Rudge working with 140. The first dart's going to blow up the bid. So not going to have a way home here, just looking to try and correct. And sloppy darts, we've seen that under or around 100. All of a sudden, the visits start to get just real messy from both guys. Justin Burke working with 145. Not going to go either. So how good can you set up? Going back up on those 20s. And there it is again. Just can you keep it steady?
Yeah, we've seen it particularly from Rudge a couple times where he's been aiming for like a 7 and hit a fat 16. Like, it's just not where he wants to be. So he's going to have 80 left here. And it looks like he's going to leave himself 60. Yeah, finds the 43, but 99 for Justin Burke. Going to need to use all 3 darts. Needs to find the 19 on his first dart. Does do so. Will he go tops? And he goes, well, either high or low. I don't know which one he was aiming for at that point in time, but going to leave himself on a finish. Rudge has to take this out now.
Yeah, I mean, Rudge, again, double 20 has not been the easiest target for him. But I can say that, and he finds it with the first dart. So going across and down to double 10. Now a very tricky double 5 is the gatekeeper for this leg. I don't know if he finds it. It's a little blocked. I think it's high. It might be in. It's only 50, so he doesn't bring it inside, which is the best thing to do. Justin Burke, darts in hand for double 20, goes to the left, finds double 5, down to double 15, and he pulls it in. It's the one thing you don't want to do. Can only correct or bust now. So, again, both of these guys just not making it easy for themselves.
The drama in this game is ridiculous. So now needs to go 1-2-2, but there it is. There's the lazy dart, the switch over. We've seen it time and time again in this match that you've got to be able to hit the fat numbers. It's the setting up of it is just so important that a lot of people forget to practice that. And it looks like he found it with his third dart. So Justin Burke. Oh no,
he doesn't
he was
find
outside.
it.
So another chance for Rudge. Goes high. Can he walk it in? No, he walks it in a little too far. Gonna leave himself on 4. The frustration is setting in for both of these guys.
I mean, just riding the wires right now. Inside, outside, both of these guys just want to put it right in the middle. Justin Burke finds it. That is the extremely nervy hold of throw here. It could have gone either way, but for Justin Burke, who cares? Just put in the Ledger Burke in your name, man.
You talk to any of these guys, and you know me. I've said this forever. Got to win your bad games. Win the games that you're not playing well. So that's going well for Justin right now. Winning the games that are just not necessarily going his way. But he goes right back into that trip 20. Maybe that was a confidence builder for him. And is he in? Now it just clatters to the side. So 64. Which is almost good enough. Almost good enough in this scenario. Can Rudge find it?
Finds that second dart. Wants another one in there. Not able to keep them all grouped together. And yeah, you know what? I feel like at least for the people who don't play at the high level, professional level all the time, you have those moments going to a game. I want to throw a good game. I want to have maybe some show-stopping visits, some show-stopper outs. And then it starts to get into this really weird battle where you're just like, I don't care, 2 points. Just get me to the end. Just get me to the end on the right side of it. Mark Rudge looking for another in the triple 20 bed, but pulls it outside. 83 found. Both of these guys get to the end on the right side with the big dub.
Yeah, if you're Justin, you're just hold my throw, hold my throw, hold my throw. That's all I got to do. Just play good enough to stay ahead of Rudge. But we know Rudge at any point in time could turn this on and start finding triples.
Justin Burke, too.
100%. Then I don't think either of these guys can feel comfortable at all. Neither of them, even if they win a leg, can feel comfortable.
I don't think either guy will feel comfortable coming out of this game. No. I mean, it's just been so tense, so nervy the entire way through. Again, if this was an ocean, the clouds would be really dark and there'd be like ghost waves or whatever they're called splashing around everywhere. Only able to find 60, but even that 60 is not comfortable because it's in the lower part of the pie.
Yeah, it's nervy darts. So can Rudge get himself down to a finish? Will likely go downstairs here. He does, and he goes well wide. I would have thought with both of those marker darts, you might just stay there, but 174 is not a finish. So Burke, does he have the wherewithal? He does. He starts the 19s instead of, from going up and going down, but it's not going to be close to a finish here. Nothing he hits on this dart is going to leave a finish. So Rudge really got to take control, really got to take advantage of this visit from Justin Burke.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's a hold of throw, but you want to at least leave your hold, one, with the victory, leg victory, and feeling pretty good knowing that you have the confidence to break in the next leg. Finds the big 98. That's a good visit from Rudge. Trying to build off, trying to not be messy in the late stage of these legs. Justin Burke looking to drop his score down within range. 2 darts out. He's not going to be able to do it. No, not with the third dart hitting that big 19. Mark Rudge with a very nice 76.
Yeah, 6 darts from 76 right here. Just don't have to do anything crazy. Just hit. He decides to stay 20. Going to go down to the 19, probably. Depends what he decides to do. Goes 15 instead to leave tops. I mean, smart dart after the missed wide, just lay it up, be good, put yourself in a spot where you can hopefully go and win the leg and hope Justin doesn't put a giant number in.
Yeah, just get down to something. Just who cares? Again, just 2 points. I want the dub. Get me down to something that I can have a look at. And that is not the best setup there from Justin Burke. Again, he's looking to break here. Mark Rudge looking to punch out here if he can just find it just a little high. Goes well high, shooting for the moon there, and he can't lock it down with the lunar lander, so not going to be able to get out here. More opportunities. Justin Burke with 164.
Oh, can he take out the 164 to go up 2-0? Needs a treble, but won't come anywhere near it. So Rudge is coming back, but what can Justin leave himself? It's not going to be good enough. 124 is a takeable out, but with your opponent sitting on 40, it's not as much pressure as you think. Rudge gotta hit this double here. There it is. He's able to find it with his second dart. We're level.
Mission command. The Eagle has landed. We've landed this sucker on double 20, and we are extending this game. A little bit of a fist bump there. I mean, these guys are just not giving themselves any semblance of space. Justin Burke, again, with these low darts. I mean, I don't know how you can feel comfortable. I mean, yeah, they're hitting their target, but that's scary.
Yeah, and we are at effectively a best of 3 right now.
Yeah.
Like,
shootout.
It is as tense and as close as you can get this game to go. That first dart laying down for Rudge was actually perfect for him as he lays it right on top for the 95 to try to look for the break-a throw on Justin.
I'm not sure if this is a stylistic thing from Rudge, but it's something that I've at least noticed as this game has developed, is he's starting to stack his darts a little bit more. I know that his darts like to arch in at that nice angle, but we've been seeing some nice stacking play from Mark Rudge here.
And I think that comes from just how his darts are entering the board. This is a nervy game, so I think he's flicking a little bit harder and just throwing a little harder, which gets your dart to the board quicker, so it doesn't get to finish its full flight, so it lands a little flatter, so he's forced to learn how to stack that dart up because it's not sticking up like a backboard like he's used to.
Justin Burke might be doing the same thing with the way that these darts are landing. And again, that low dart, so lucky to not slip into the 1s or 5s. It's a decent visit there. Mark Rudge, again, needs to try and find this break, needs to put some pressure on Justin Burke, who's well in front of him right now. That's not going to work. It's not serviceable, and Justin Burke 2-4-2.
Yeah, Rudge had an opportunity in this leg, and then 2 poor visits, and then some good visits from Justin. Just really squandered this one. So Justin gonna just look to put it as close as he can. Look for the trip 18, but just well wide into the 4.
I mean, both guys have been guilty of that all night. Where I mean, those switches have just been messy, messy, messy.
The switches, the layups, just the fat numbers really have just not been there for these guys. It's just the little precision things that, like, you don't need to hit a trip. You need to hit a fat number. You need to hit just a single 16, and you're not doing it. Finds the treble, so gonna be on a finish here. I like the switch to throw the 80, but 118 left.
Mark Rudge has to throw a 180 here. He has to throw a 180. I mean, just to even have some semblance of pressure, has to find the big visit, can't get it done, can't even lock down a triple. So Justin Burke doing exactly what he needs to do. Hold, hold, hold to walk away with this set victory. Needs to try and get himself down to at least a 1-dart finish if he can't go all the way here.
So I don't like this start from Justin just because I don't want to go to 98 if I don't have to. When my opponent's not on a finish, why throw the 20 and have to go trip 20 for double 19 when you can throw the 18, trip 20, double 20? I think it's just an easier setup when your opponent's not sitting on a finish, and now you're pressured to take this out because Rudge is on a finish.
Yeah, and that's a board management thing. I mean, yeah, you're playing with the lead, but you don't know what's going to happen if you miss. Working with 64 now, finds the first dart, so double 8 remaining, has 2 darts at it, taking a step back, making a minor adjustment. Just breathe, Justin. Can he find it? Walks it outside, needs to walk it in, brings it well inside. So Mark Rudge is going to have a look at this 146. It's a low percentage shot, but it's a shot nonetheless.
And he's had a couple chances at these ton-plus finishes, but he won't have a chance here. Does go downstairs, just looking to set it up and hope Justin misses.
Some more shots at this to put himself within 1. 3 darts at double 4, finds it with the first dart. So Mark Rudge all of a sudden on the ropes. We've been here before where these guys have felt the heat, but now the burners are going all the way to maximum. Rudge needs to find some good numbers now.
Yeah, he's got to smooth it out, got to find his scoring because he's just being outscored in these legs. As of the last 2, 3, probably 3, 4 legs, he's just been getting outscored. That's been it. Justin's been able to find the triples, and he's been just not ridiculous enough on the doubles that he's had enough time. And look, there's the ton that we were just talking about.
Yeah, I mean, it's the constant pressure. I mean, when you can find at least 1, it puts a lot less pressure on the other 2 darts in hand. Rudge starting to express some frustration now. He knows, he can feel it, and that's a 7 thrown there from Rudge. So that's a tough visit for sure. Justin Burke looking to just build the momentum. Not sure what's going on there with the look, with the eyes there. Justin Burke just looking to keep on hammering these numbers.
Yeah, just keep doing what you're doing. Maintain the control. That's not the visit you want, but you've basically just got to hope that Mark Rudge doesn't hit something big. And he's not looking like he's going to right now. Unable to find the composure. Only a 30, you can see the frustration setting in.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to feel from Mark Rudge, and we were saying this for Justin Burke not too long ago. where, you know, Mark Rudge was all over Justin Burke, and now the roles have just, again, flipped again. Justin Burke finding the good scoring, doing a decent enough job on the outer ring, and just keeping the pressure on here in this potentially game-winning leg. Marching on down, this is Rudge's hold of throw, but Justin Burke, look at the score, about almost 200 points clear.
Yeah, Rudge found a streak of being the better player, but Justin, overall, once he found that scoring back again, he was just well out in front. Just not even close right now, as Justin has a chance to put this one away. And 3 clean darts, just forcing Rudge to hit a big number.
I mean, it's enough. Just keep on marching it down. You know, if the band's playing well, if everyone's in step, just keep on moving in the same direction. Keep on grouping those darts in the same part of the board. Mark Rudge finding the big ton here. So, a little bit of questions now. If Justin Burke has a poor visit, doesn't get down to an out, all of a sudden opportunities will arise for Mark Rudge. Finds a potentially blocking first dart. Little bit of a clash against those darts. Looks like he's gonna stay on it.
Oh, it's the wrong move because 166 is not a finish.
But there's the board management problem again from Justin Burke.
So a 100 could be, oh, it's not going to happen, but would have left Rudge to be first to a finish in unlikely scenario. So, but 166 is not a finish. Just, like you said, poor board management.
Yeah, has to set up from here. 165 remaining now, 145 remaining now. Just looking to try and find something. Okay, it's enough. But Mark Rudge, again, if he finds a big visit right here at the end to push it all the way, it's Justin Burke. You have to find some sort of just mental strength to not get rattled by it. Mark Rudge going through the doldrums right now. Needs to find a big triple. Can't locate it just below. So Justin Burke, little bit of breathing room now. Mark Rudge down at 172. Justin Burke in range at 126. Wants to try and find a triple 19. Not going to go. So going upstairs to those 18s. And it's enough here.
Yeah, it's going to just lay him up, and Rudge needs a big visit here. A big 140 to leave 32 would be huge, but a 5 is going to end that one real fast. Finds the triple. How well can he set it up? 85. All right, so he's in range.
Yeah, and Justin Burke, again, he hasn't been the most convincing on the outer ring. So as far as we're concerned, this might be an even draw here. Wants a single 20. Now for a dart at double 20 to seal the game. He doesn't get it done. So life, again, for Mark Rudge, a must-go 87, has to find it.
So both players have had match darts in this match. 17, 20, for the bull to stay alive, and he's well off, 38 left. So Justin's coming back, more match darts.
Rudge, you can just tell it didn't feel right leaving the hand. Justin Burke taking the breath. This is for the first points of the season, wants to get it done, and he gets it done against his buddy, Mark Rudge. I mean, these guys are good friends, but what a battle, what a game. It was not easy for either guy, but Justin Burke, congratulations on the first 2 points of the season. Hard fought and hard earned.
Man, this is a tight game, and this made the standings incredibly tight, as we're going to have a bunch of guys all tied at 2 points right now. Barring a win from Parissi or a win from Justin going forward, they're all going to be sitting at 2 points. Like,
yeah, it's
about as tight as it goes.
The arithmetic and, I mean, all of the gerbils that we have powering our computers are going to be hard at work overnight, running the potential scenarios and whatnot. But, I mean, the fact that Justin Burke was able to get it done, and with that first round now, well, half of the first round being out of the way, I think we've officially crossed the halfway point of the season. That's a big win for Justin Burke. He needs to get it done there, finds the 2 points, and puts himself in contention for potentially playoffs. We don't know if Carrigan won his match, but if he doesn't have the 2 points in the first round here, or if I think he's playing next, excuse me. If he doesn't find those 2 points, I don't know how it's going to turn out.
Yeah, and I mean, I was talking about just how nervy it is when you win the first 2 legs and then lose 5 on the spin. The ability to maintain his mental and stay in that game and come back and win that one, just great stuff. Even if it wasn't his best quality dart-wise, it was great stuff.
So, a tough one there for Mark Rudge, who unfortunately falls to Justin Burke. Justin Burke getting his first points this season. Again, a nervy game, but what a game that was between both guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be on a quick commercial break, but we will see you all in just a few minutes. Stay here.
Teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗲 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗬𝗲 Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲𝗄𝗃 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any. Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲𝗄𝗃 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗏𝗡 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗏𝗡 Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar. Always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗏𝗏 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗏𝗏 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗏𝗏 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art or Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art or Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at ardor-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗏 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗏 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗏 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Welcome back, everybody, and thank you so much to everyone who let us know about this brief technical issues that we had with our commercial break. You know what? Stuff happens, and we got it done and fixed in a pretty short time.
Yeah,
so,
reran it so you guys could hear it, because, you know, things with no sound are not exactly fun to watch.
yeah, we're just like, why am I looking at these awkward photos and stuff? I mean, granted, those are some wonderful sponsors and some wonderful photos that we have there, but again, if you can't hear the message, it's just weird.
Yeah.
But speaking of weird, what a weird game that was between Mark Rudge and Justin Burke. If you missed that game, you missed a wild one between those two guys.
Yeah, make sure to check it on YouTube after the fact. It usually gets posted tomorrow. Check it out because it's a crazy game. Just back and forth reverse sweeps of the sets. Justin able to come out on top and score his first points of the season. Crucial points to bring him up, and it's going to be real close in the standings.
Yeah, I mean, again, so we have officially crossed the halfway point in the season with that round concluding. So every game matters. And speaking of critical games coming up, if we look at the lineup for tonight, our second first round game of the night is going to be Mike Carrigan versus Fred Krueger. And Freddie, well, this guy has been on a tear. Going to the board view really quickly. There's Mike Carrigan. He knows the task that's in front of him.
Yeah, Mike's been playing some great darts. He's just been hit or miss. We see him have like a really, really good set, and then we see him kind of fall off later. So he's got to maintain that all the way through if he wants to really put pressure on.
Yeah, before we get to that, guys, jumping over, this is an important one. We all have friends or family that have been affected by cancer. And U.S. Sports and Apparel, specifically Ben Nutter, who leads the company, wonderful sponsor, wonderful guy. He is riding for charity for the Pan Mass Challenge, looking to raise $6,000 for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. Guys, this is an important one. We are asking our entire community to scan that QR code, go to that Facebook donation page, and if you can kick in a couple bucks, that would go, it would just mean the world to not only Ben, but everybody who's been affected by cancer. And if you can't donate at this time, we ask that you at least share it, spread the word, because I mean, he's a wonderful guy, wonderful company, and it's a wonderful cause.
Yeah, we shared it on Facebook, so make sure you go and spread that as much as you can, because awareness is everything. We want him to get that goal, and we want to push it up as much as we can. Just a good guy, good cause. Yeah. Go help him out.
There is a post on Facebook if you want to have more information with that. Going back to the board view here for our game, Mike Carrigan, Fred Krueger. Going to give these guys the command so we can get things underway in here. And Mike Carrigan, I mean, it's been a Dr. Heckle, Mr. Hyde type of season. I mean, we've seen a tale of two Mikes. He had a fantastic opening set. I think it was against Steve Krikorian. Might have been Joe Ricard. I'm not sure.
I think it was against Joe.
Against Joe, where he shot like an 80 average, 84, 85. He was shooting some phenomenal darts.
Yeah, he took the first set off of Joe. And we're going to see the cork here. Not going to find it with that one. But yeah, speaking of Joe, Steve Krikorian 2-0 over Joe Ricard in the first round here. Fred going to start us off in this match, but Steve's going to be moving on to the semifinals.
Yeah, he'll be facing off against Mike Parissi in the semifinals on the other side of the bracket. We will see that match. But Freddie, so if you aren't aware, aren't on Facebook, this guy is coming back from traveling from the Virginia Beach Classic. He just booked his flight and hotel to Vegas. Not able to find the 180 leadoff here, but he's been on a monster of a season, and he is just playing some phenomenal stuff, Nick.
Yeah, disgusted with that 140. He can't believe that he didn't find that one in there. So, Mike going to look to capitalize on the misfortune of not hitting the 180 for Fred. But he finds the 81.
Yeah, and I mean, again, Mike Carrigan has been throwing some decent darts, but he does get stricken by this weird just bug that prevents him from scoring consistently, not even from leg to leg, it's just from set to set. And that's a great second dart find there from Fred Krueger, able to pick up that 96. And Mike Carrigan, if there's positives from the previous weeks, is that he has the game in him. He knows he can throw the darts required of him to get past a guy like Fred. He just has to dig deep and do it consistently for at least 6 legs.
And look at this. He's back in the treble, going to find the 100, but against Fred, it's just not quite enough. It's just how good Fred is playing right now. So Fred, stepping up with 265, finds the trip 20 with his first dart, will stay there. Is he going to go? Should go downstairs. He goes for the bull instead. 105, 160 left.
Yeah, I mean, Fred is a tough customer. Any way that you try to work it out in your head, you are going to have a game against Fred Krueger, because at the bare minimum, he's going to have a game against you. So you got to be ready for the hurricane. You got to be ready to weather the storm, because if you're not able to go toe-to-toe, and Mike's doing an okay job, I think he finds a trip 1 there. Excuse me, yeah, only finds a 9. My apologies there. But if you're not able to at least hold an 80, 90 consistently, he's just going to steamroll you.
Yeah, and I mean, he's down to a finish after 9 darts. He's going to have plenty of time to take this out, so he's just going to look to find at least a ton here to leave himself 60. Oh, and he goes wide. A rare wide dart from Fred Krueger there. So still very much in control. Has plenty of time unless Mike can really fill one up here.
Yeah, I mean, Fred's not going to be pressured at all. Carrigan has to hit at least 2 here, 2 triples, and he's not going to get it done. So Fred's going to have all the time in the world to clean up this 119. Carrigan, I mean, not playing that great in the opening leg here, in low 60 average, dropping below 60 now. Freddie, he's hit these visits before. My goodness, I think 72 remaining?
62
remaining. Excuse me. Not able to find that triple 10. So 52 remaining now. I can kind of do math on some days.
And doesn't find the big number. So he's going to have a single to double finish. He's basically sitting on a finish. But could have been a little cleaner.
I can't wait for the chat to roast me about my poor math skills. It's going to happen.
That's what you got me here for. But Mike needs to be careful. And so a lot of the times you go downstairs with the second dart because now after the 40, you don't have a finish no matter what you do. Even if you hit that trip, 166 is not a finish. So Fred, coming back for this 43.
And I know exactly what you need for 43. Finds the 3 going upstairs for double 20. It's been so reliable for him all season and continues to be so. Good find there. Derek Banner in the chat says, "What's up, gentlemen?" Glad that you're here. Derek, thanks for hanging out with us on week 4. Freddie finds that first leg with relative ease, and Mike Carrigan's going to have to turn up the heat, man.
Marty, I'm so proud that you got the number right. I'm just
Me
so
too.
proud of you.
How do you think I feel, dude?
But look at this, is he has a triple in the first dart. Can he keep it straight up? A ton for Mike Carrigan. He's had some good darts. It's just a ton is almost not enough against Fred Krueger.
I mean, those were tough blocker darts. The grouping was good, but again, it's just so consistent here for Freddie. He's been playing to such a high standard of play. Looks like there's still space in there. Can't quite navigate that third dart through, but the 95 is enough, and Carrigan knows, okay, at the very least, the one thing that I can't do is afford to be broken. I got to hold my throw. Let's see what he can do. Low dart with that first one. Wants to navigate it upwards. Finds it with the second dart, so a great adjustment. Looking to stay true. Pushes it outside to the 81. And Freddie, you know what? I don't think he's going to be bothered by anything. I mean, I don't think anything really gets to him.
No, and I think, so you see in Mike, he has that little hitch that he's getting over, and it's gotten a lot better, and you can see because he's finding the dribbles more consistently. But Fred, another rare miss wide from him, only a 41 scored, so opportunity for Mike to really pull ahead in this leg.
And as soon as I say that, Fred not being bothered by stuff, you could see a little bit of frustration finding that low visit. Carrigan wants to keep putting the building blocks in place here to find a decent visit. One in there, wants another one, can only find another ton, but he's doing a good job marching along here in this leg and looking to hold his throw.
But crucially, he's going to have to continue this performance throughout all of the sets.
Yeah.
We've seen him come out strong in the first set and then kind of peter off. So can he turn that around and say, hey, I can do this over longer periods of time?
Yeah, and another poor visit here for Fred Krueger, another 45. So maybe a little bit of fatigue. Flying back in from Virginia Beach today. He landed just a few hours ago. So happy that he's here joining us for week 4. He wants all of the nightly victories. He wants to take all of them. Mike Carrigan looking to have something to say. Looking like to, well, he can only find 60 there. So it's a decent visit. No pressure coming from Fred, but if he fills it up here, things can change real quick.
Yeah, well, he needs to fill it up just to really put himself in contention. And he's not going to do so. So Mike's going to have 6 darts at this 160. 2 full visits to try to take this one out. And he probably needs to do it with how Fred plays.
Yeah, I mean, he can. I mean, Carrigan is a hell of a dart player, has a beautiful throw. And he's no stranger to these high-pressure situations. Can't find that first dart in, so can only look to set up from this point out. That's a tough second dart going slightly above. Looking to try and find it a little lower. Can't do it. He'll be sitting on 100, and sometimes you feel like that's just not enough if Freddie comes in and hits something big.
At least it is a 1 treble visit where you really just need to find that first dart straight and keep them straight. But Fred, unable to leave himself a finish. So we've seen this time and time again that honestly, like, his first game is his worst game.
Yes.
By far, I mean, we say that and he's shooting like an 85 average in that game, but still, can Mike take out this 100? He can't now with a 1, but crucially, Fred's not on a finish. So Mike's just got to clean this up, and he's not going to do so.
No.
That is tough.
That's probably the worst possible combination of darts with 100 left to throw. Freddie, and I agree with you, Nick. I mean, he always ramps up as the night goes on, looking to set himself up with something big here, going downstairs. Might be going for the 17s. Does find it, so a great visit there from Fred Krueger, finding the big 137. But Mike Carrigan knows if there's a time to get on Fred Krueger, it's right now, right at the get-go in the opening game, 79. Looking to try and get it done here to secure himself a leg. 60 remaining, wants a single 20, and he busts his score, so the Cardinals sin. That's a tough, tough dart there.
Yeah, that is a backbreaker right there. You finally had some control in the leg. You have a poor visit, and then you bust your score. But Fred, got to take this out now. And he goes low. So we're seeing a little bit of wavering from Fred, and we're showing that he's vulnerable.
Yeah, I mean, Mike Carrigan, he doesn't want to be vulnerable for too much longer. He wants to get this leg done and dusted immediately. Finds 57, so 22 remaining, going all the way to the left for double 11. Just a little bit of a walk. Needs to walk the dog inside. and he finds it with the third dart. So Mike Carrigan with a little bit of fight. He says, hey, Fido, that's my dog's name, I guess. Come on in, boy.
after busting the 79 the turn before, he comes back and fires it in. But look at Fred not to be deterred. Finds the trip 20 and the trip 19. Can he find a third one? That is a 174 from Fred Krueger. What a way to answer back after what was a poor leg.
And critically, he's on for a perfect leg of darts here with that opening salvo. Mike Carrigan has to respond. Again, we'll be breathing a little bit easier if you can, knowing that this is Freddie's hold. 2 darts low, looking to try and stack it over if he can. Can't quite do it, just a little too high. But Freddie looking to keep the combo going.
Yeah, 3-2-7 now. Can he find the trips to answer? And he won't do it.
Boo.
Yeah, boo this man for not throwing perfect darts as he goes and finds another trip 19. And he finds the trip, just not quite the right one. So an 86 scored. 2 back-to-back good visits from Fred Krueger.
Yeah, responding to Derek in the chat here. Looks like Freddie might be on for a decently good leg as well. I don't know if 13 darts is in the cards for Fred. Might be, knowing the standard that he's playing to. Carrigan looking to put another in there. Looks like it just clatters up. So 81, excuse me, found from Mike Carrigan. And Freddie just looking to keep on, well, just rolling along here.
Yeah, keep on keeping on. But he's getting these left and right darts, which is pretty uncharacteristic of him. So is he going to be able to correct that tonight? Now, only a 55. He's still very much in control of the leg.
Yeah, Carrigan has to pick up the pace with the scoring. I mean, we've said it time and time again. If there's one department that you cannot afford to get behind when you play Fred Krueger's, you've got to keep even on the scoring. And we saw that down in Virginia Beach. He was playing against some of the best players on the East Coast, and they were keeping up with him, putting the pressure on. And it basically comes down to any game of darts, where it's just the pressure on the doubles, on the outer ring. How good is your resolve? Freddie's too good of a player to let left and right darts hinder his score for too long.
And let's clarify, not the best players in the East Coast, best players in North America.
Correct, yeah.
We had players from all over the United States and Canada coming down and playing in these events. So a big 97 from Fred, leaving 89, the trip 19 to double 16, 320. Carrigan is stranded right now.
I think the way to end that phrase would have been playing at all of these events, eh?
Oh my, no, they're in Virginia Beach.
Yeah, but there was Canadians involved.
Oh my! You know what? I'll let Dave Cameron and Derek Christie. They can real respond.
Oh,
to that
I have some words for Dave Cameron for what that man did to me up at Port City. And we'll get to that story in just a second. Freddie finds the single 3, so 86 remaining. Wants the 18 switch, not able to get it done, but again under no pressure. Finds that 20 for, I believe, 56 remaining. If I do the math correctly, I'm not the best at math. I think that's
should be 48 remaining.
Again, so there you go. No pressure. That's why I'm behind the mic and not the board, but. Mike Carrigan working with 2-4-3 needs to try and find some big triples. That's a 1 found. So looks like this was going to be a nice, comfortable hole to throw here, barring any crazy antics from Fred Krueger.
Yeah, 63 does not leave a finish. 180 left. So a clean 48 to clean up right now. Goes for the 8. He's been all but perfect on double 20. Goes low this time. Is double 10 his friend? Yes, it is. He's able to sneak it in just under that double 6. But it in is in. That's all that matters.
I just love it when friends embrace like that and he finds that double 10. Of course, I'm staring at you when I say that.
I'm going to let the silence speak for itself.
Mike Carrigan looking to lead off in the leg here, trying to find the middle of the board. Oh, my goodness, guys. If you didn't watch that opening game, that would explain why we're getting so weird. Now, that was a crazy game. Our minds were all over the place with that one. Freddie finds it with that first dart. So much space. Just wants to keep going in there. Are we going to see the big 180 from Fred Krueger? We are not. The darts say nay, and it's rejected from the board.
Yeah, unfortunate stuff from Fred. What realistically was a perfect dart just clatters out, unable to find the cork. And I guess Mike's just going to be lucky that he didn't find that one. And looks like he goes just high on that trip 20. And he goes low, so only a 60 scored. It's not quite going to be enough to match the scoring power of Fred, who's bounced his average back up to over an 80.
Ready? Sitting that dart just above that wire. And this is the hard part. You start putting a forest of flights in the way. You have to go downstairs for the switch. Does find the big, but doesn't find the triple that he was looking for. Catherine De Silva in the chat says, let's go, Frederick. He needs all the motivation that he can get if he wants to go for 4 nights in a row. What a stat that would be. Carrigan finds that beautiful first dart, finds two in there. Are we going to see the big 171? Wants another one for sure, and I don't think it is in there. It goes low, but a great visit nonetheless.
Yeah, 133. That is much more of the scoring power that you need and actually puts him in a decent spot in this leg, but not to be deterred. Fred is just back in the treble. I think he's just high with that second dart. Does decide to go downstairs, but a 137 to answer. Just crazy stuff from Fred. Both these guys now firing on all cylinders.
The guy's nasty. I mean, he does not miss very often, so you got to jump on it, get these scores going. That's a tough first start, shaking the head. Carrigan's not playing half bad. It's just, again, it's a game of millimeters, and if you're not able to find these darts when you need them, all of a sudden, that gap grows to a gigantic amount in no time at all.
Yeah, Incredible is right. The way Fred has been playing as of lately, I would say the whole season and even before the season started, he's just been unbeatable. He's been averaging in the 90s for the most part, which is to almost any dart player unplayable.
Don't tell Tom Curtin that, because I'm sure he's watching from home right now. Hopefully he's feeling okay if he is home. But he doesn't like losing to to Fred Krueger. Tommy, he wants these games versus Fred. He wants to keep his belt. Good visit so far here from Mike Carrigan. Needs to get himself down within range. Looks like he's going to go upstairs for this third dart. And it's just a killer third dart, just on the wrong side of the wire.
Yeah, it does put him down to a finish, a 133 finish, but Fred's going to have first stab at this 142. And he's not going to take it out. How well can he lay it up? Goes downstairs. That is a trip 3, it looks like. So not going to be super happy with this visit. You can see the little bit of confusion on his face. Like, how did neither of those go in?
I mean, that's the standard he's playing to, though. He gets offended when it goes to the wrong side of the wire. But Foda in the chat saying, let's go, Fred. So happy that you're here, Chris. Hope that the night is going well for you. Finds that single 19, so no way home here for Carrigan, looking to just try and knock the score down. It's a sloppy second dart. Not a great third either, so no big bites here. Freddie, 94, this is within the repertoire for him.
Yeah, this is, I mean, you got to think this is got a very good chance to go. Does he go double-double? No, he goes for the trip 20. And yeah, he's going to go with a 54 score, going to leave tops. So Mike with an outside chance here, but no treble needed to take this one out.
Do you think that was Fred saying you can't take it out to Mike Carrigan?
I don't think Fred would ever take a shot like that. I think Fred is the kind of guy that's going to actually go for the flashy finishes of anything. But a 5 there is going to make things really difficult. But look at this, as we've got tops dialed up. Oh, and he almost steals the leg away. A chance for Mike has come and gone, and you don't think Fred's going to miss this tops.
Yeah, what a good bid there for Carrigan. Freddie, double 20. Talk about pen pals, talk about star-crossed lovers. He loves this double 20. Just looking to bring the dart a little bit lower. He can't, so it betrays him on this visit. And Mike Carrigan, this is for a hold of throw, but what a shot he has now to keep his throw.
Yeah, Mike has a chance to level the set right now and go to a deciding leg in a set that we pretty much counted him out of. And look at that, first dart goes right in. We're going to a 5th leg decider in the first set.
Yeah, that's a great visit there from Carrigan, just to hold his nerves, hold his throw, push Freddie, who we've very rarely seen push to this point. So far, only Tom has been able to really get under his skin. Freddie looking to get off to a good jump here. Not sure what he hit there with the flights in the way. We'll find out in just a second.
And yeah, looks like it was a 22 scored. Yeah, not a 2. So a rough visit. So a big chance for Mike to really bounce back in this one. Can he find the trips? And he goes just above. That's a great first dart, but his darts do lay a little flat. So it might cause some kicks, and it looks like he goes wide. Needs to take advantage of this scoring opportunity. Goes just low. 45 is not going to be enough. No, 60 is okay, but if Fred can bounce back with a big visit, it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, I mean, Freddie's not the one to be on a triple drought for too long. That's a very awkward hanger dart, and we don't see many of those in steel tip, but a great switch down to the 19s, finds the 97. Again, keeping Carrigan honest. He's got to keep a chugging here if he wants to try and put the pressure on Krueger. Those darts are not going to do it. Needs to keep stay disciplined. That's a great switch, and looks like he's not able to convert with that third dart. It's enough, but oh, might be. Was that really 33? I thought that was in there.
Wow, it must have been a trip 3. Just the closest of margins. But do we have a 2 in the treble right here? Looks like a 140 from Krueger. and it is. Taking advantage of the poor visit from Mike that looked good.
Yeah,
but
I
wasn't
apologize,
quite.
ladies and gentlemen. I was convinced that that was in that triple 19 segment, and things are going to start becoming very difficult here for Mike Carrigan. He can't find at least something here, finds the big triple, but he knows that this leg is starting to slip away. If Freddie can just keep it steady, wants to just keep, well, locking down and hammering these trip 20s. And that gets really awkward. Needs to find the switch. Can't do it. That's another trip 3 found. So maybe something here for Mike Carrigan if he can find a big visit.
Yeah, and that's a problem with where his dart landed. That first dart landed low of the trip 20, and that's what caused it to kind of kick into the trip 1. But we've got a first dart triple from Mike. Can he keep them straight? Would like another trip here. Just got to keep it in the 20s, though, and I don't think he did. I think that is an 83 scored. So he's at least putting himself in better positions. So the game is not over yet. That's for sure.
I'm not sure if it's Nolan or Blake in the chat that's saying, "Let's go, Dad." That might be Freddie's son cheering him on here in the chat. We love to see that type of support, and looks like it's working with the big 140 find there. Pressure ramping up for Mike, who needs to find something if he wants to have a look at an out. Can't afford to have any left-right darts. Needs to find 2 if he wants to have a chance. Can't get it done. Needs a ton at the bare minimum for an outside shot. What can he do with it? Can't navigate his way through. Fred Krueger 70. I mean, I'd take that bet.
Yeah, 70 with your opponent sitting on 184. Just throw the smart darts. You don't have to do anything crazy. Just don't miss left and right. And he sets himself up for the double 20. And he goes well low again. So that's another visit at double 20 that's gone almost in the middle of the fat part of the 20. So just some really low darts from Fred in this one.
But there's also no need to risk it in that moment in time. But Mike Carrigan finding that first dart. Goes a little high. You can just, I love the frustration. I love the passion there. Wants to put one more in there, and the 81 with the third dart a millimeter wide makes all the difference. 103. Freddie looking to lock down. Double 10. Goes inside, so going upstairs. Wants to drop it a little low. Can't do it, so an opportunity for Mike at the opening set.
So 103 for Mike. You've got to start downstairs. Because if you hit a 1 or a 5, well, if you hit a 1, your bid's over. You're not getting a shot at it. So either keep it straight or start downstairs. He does start downstairs. So he's going to have 84 left. Trip 20 for double 12 here. Needs to find the trip. Will he have a chance to steal the set? And he goes low. So 64 left. He's got to tee it up and hope for a mistake. And it looks like he finds the trip to leave 16. I don't know if he found it. It doesn't look like he did, but he'll be sitting on 48.
And double 5 can get tricky very quickly. I mean, that's a great marker dart, but how close is that? Navigates his way through with the second dart. Little bit of stress there from Freddie in the end of that leg. I mean, Mike Carrigan was, that's a very good 48 if he comes back. Able to secure it, Freddie. We're going to a second set, but a decent effort from Carrigan there.
Yeah, and I think that set was a lot closer than Fred wanted it to be.
Yeah.
Well, he kind of felt like he was in control, and scoring-wise, he kind of was in control for a very long time, but the doubling was just not quite there. And can he find, and it looks like a decent opening of a 60. Not quite the big opening he wants against a guy like Fred Krueger.
Looks like we got confirmation that Nolan is Freddie's son from John Marshall in the chat. Also, Nolan confirming himself, saying, "I am his kid," verbatim. Lucas, who is not Fred's kid, says, "Great set." Glad that everyone's here watching Week 4 of the Worcester Premier League. Carrigan giving Fred quite the scare there in that opening set, pushing him all the way. See if more decent darts can come out of the throw of Mike Carrigan, who, again, has had a little bit of a weird season back and forth. Tough first-round draw here for sure, but, I mean, I wouldn't count him out with weeks to go.
I think Mike has had some of the hardest draws all season. He's played all of the top guys. I don't think he's played any of the guys that are kind of he's going to be fighting for. Like, he hasn't played Rudge, he hasn't played Justin, he hasn't played Mike. So can he kind of take a steal off of Fred, a game he's expected to lose?
I mean, what a steal that would be if he does.
I mean, he almost took that first set. He had a chance at it. Fred was giving him opportunities. He's just not taking them, and 2 fat ones is just not a start to a visit, and that's only going to be an 11 from Mike.
Yeah, that might be a little bit of a cast or curse right there.
Yeah.
I mean, it happens. It's why we're behind the mic, because we have our magical powers. Curse these guys, but I don't think any sort of magic can work, or I guess bad magic can work on the throw of Fred Krueger, who finds the big 140. Great darts there. Puts the pressure on Mike Carrigan, saying, listen, I'm not in and out, but this is a good gap that I'm building here, and you have to catch back up.
But it doesn't matter. When your opponent's sitting on 3-7-1, you're just focused on getting your score down. You're not really under pressure to take a big finish out. It's just keep chugging along, put yourself in a good spot, take all the pressure off yourself.
Oh, come on. You know Fred's going to want to take a big finish out.
You know he wants to. He's going to go after these bull finishes. A wide one, you can see just the shake of the head with a wide after the first trip 20. I think that's going to be an 81 scored. Yes, it is. So we're going to have 88 left.
This is a pretty tough leg here for Mike Carrigan. I mean, this is going to be a pretty brutal break if Fred can clean up this 88 and Mike continues to, well, not hit some decent visits. Needs another one. Again, that low dart. Again, he did a great job with the correction, but the third dart just corrects back into that first one. 88 remaining now for Fred Krueger. As the math has worked out from Mike Carrigan, I think this is looking pretty good.
Yeah, he'll go trip 20 here. Again, if he's going to have a shot at a bowl, he's going to take it. But double 14 it is, unless he decides to split it. But I don't see him as the guy that's ever going to split it unless the opportunity really necessitates it. And maybe it comes back to bite him at one point, as he's now sitting on 14.
I mean, a 180 here from Mike Carrigan brings the score down to 101. And anytime you get into the weird doubles around the board, I mean, there's no such thing as a bad double. But there's some uncommon doubles, and they can be pretty strange to work with. Carrigan looking for another one. Looks like he does find the big 140, so okay. Questions being asked here. He's within range. Freddie has to find double 7. Finds it, and, well, all the work from Mike Carrigan just gets blown up right in his face.
I mean, it was an outside chance anyway, but it gets a little nervy when all of a sudden you're like, oh, he is on a finish now, and I'm on a weird finish like 14, where if I miss inside, I'm kind of screwed.
Yeah, but I don't think Freddie thinks that way. I think he saw Mike Carrigan at the within range, and he's like, all right, I'm just going to take this. No more messing around.
Yeah, and I know Fred. He wants to take out any finish he can find. He's not going to lay up. He doesn't want to split if he doesn't absolutely have to. He likes to just keep firing on all cylinders. You know, like it's just the showman in him. So can Mike answer back with some big visits? We saw him with a big 140 visit, and he's just wide with a 41 now. He's been unable to keep things relatively straight today, but Fred has been just good enough to keep control of this.
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, this is also him getting off of a plane a few hours ago, coming back from Virginia Beach, throwing an entire weekend's full of darts. I mean, I'm not sure how the arm is feeling, but I know that anytime you travel, you're going to be tired. Anytime you're throwing that many darts, your arm's going to be tired. He's throwing a really good standard with all of those factors combined. Mike Carrigan looking to fill it up. Can he squeeze another one in there? No, the flights say no, so the curse of the K-Flex kicks that dart up. Say that 5 times fast.
Yeah, it clatters high, and just the chance that he had just blows up in his face. But Fred, that's going to be tough to get by. He might move downstairs here, and he does. The cover shooting is just phenomenal from him.
It's great.
His ability to just redirect and move downstairs to that 19 is just unbeatable right now.
Yeah, and I mean, that's one of the things that I feel like that's one of the skills that a lot of players, especially newer players, don't develop. They love to hammer the 20s, but anytime they have to work any other part of the board, it's just not as consistent, not as clean. Fred is showing that if you can consistently hit those 19s, my goodness, what a difference it makes when you're just trying to get down the points. Or the board, excuse me.
And Fred back in the trip 20 with his first dart. So he will be first to a finish. He'll go down to the 19s. Will find it. And a 120 score to leave 102. So Mike back on 220. Needs to just get it as close as he can. A 180 to leave 40 would be nice, but he's just hoping to get to a finish.
I can't think of a better example there talking about cover shooting than that. I mean, what a leave, what a setup. And it just continues the pressure on Mike Carrigan, who's not throwing a bad game, but not able to convert, switching down to those 19s. And Robin, yeah, he was at Virginia Beach for 4 days, and he's still holding himself to an incredible standard. 82 remaining now, should be going over to the 14s to leave tops. Wanted the bullseye. Not happy with the way that dart landed, so a little bit of math required, thinking about which way he wants to go.
Yeah, it's 67 left.
6-7.
Oh my, I should just never speak again.
Anytime that you say that, I'm going to bring that up. I'm not even a Zoomer either, which makes it funnier.
Oh my, yeah. Elected to go for the bull there. But Mike, all he can do is try to lay up and hope that Fred misses, which he's done actually a fair amount of missing in this match.
I don't expect that to continue as the night goes on, though. I mean, we've seen this time and time again. This is a classic Fred game where as it goes on, just a little bit longer at time, he just ramps up the play, finds that first dart for double 16, going across, needs to go up to double 8 now. Minor adjustment needed, locks it down. So 2 legs, and he has put himself within 1. A nod of the head there from Mike Carrigan. That's a pretty clean take.
And funny enough, you saw the scowl on Fred's face when he hit that fat 16. He was like, oh, where did that one go? But the ability to just recompose and figure it out and let him win that leg.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's the level that he is playing to. He knows that if he has a big miss like that, it's offensive. Not sure if Carrigan was able to find one in there. Believe he does find one, so 79 is punched in. Freddie, and he's just been so good and consistent on these 20s. I feel like he's guaranteed one every time.
Yeah, he's got to start getting them up, though, because he's missing low, and it makes it harder to do what he's doing right now because of exactly that, where it kicks that dart low. They're well-thrown darts, but that first one acts as defense.
Yeah, and the last thing that you want to be doing is playing defense against yourself. Interesting switch from Mike Carrigan, who needs to start stacking up, finds that trip 7, so just, I think he's elected to move away from the number. Nope, chooses to stay. So 59 found there from Mike Carrigan. Freddie, at 401, just needs a little bit of, decent amount of points here to leapfrog Mike. Not happy with that first dart at all. Locates that second dart. Beautiful. Plenty of space in the bed. Wants to put another one in there, and I believe he does. So it might be a 1-2-1 punched in from Freddie. Pressure building for Mike now.
Yeah, and he's had a lot of first darts go really low, but he's doing a good job to correct after that first one. But if he could get that first dart up so it's not such a blocker, he'd be in an even better position than he is right now. And Mike only able to find the 41, so very much in control of his destiny right now, and he's right back into the trip 20. Can he find another? No, he goes just low, and is he blocked? He's going to stay. Looks like it's 100. It's not quite enough, but with your opponent on 3-2-2, it almost doesn't matter.
You know what I think he should do next? I think he should not hit a 180.
You know what? Just as style points, I think he should hit the 180.
If he did that, that would be probably the craziest thing I've ever seen in darts, is to purposely hit the 180 just to prove a point. He's not going to do it because Fred's a better player. I know that if I told you that and we were playing on doubles, you would do it for the meme.
For the memes. You've got to commit to the bit. That's the whole point.
Don't commit to the bit when the games matter, folks. Wrong.
Fred looking for a big 140 here as he goes low with the first dart, and this is what I mean. The low darts are starting to kill him, that no matter how well thrown you are, they just get battered down. So 120, he's going to come back for this Shanghai finish.
And all the points looked like they were in the exact same spot in the board. They were just blocked, so they were just ended up in weird angles.
Yeah, he throws his dart. His darts go very upright, so he's able to just kind of clatter him in if he goes high with his first one. But when they go low like that, it's real tough to get up and over. You got to throw it on a pretty high arc and kind of have it drop in. But 100 from Carrigan, just asking the question, saying, hey, you better take this 120 out or I'm at least going to have a chance.
Yeah, lining up the 120. Needs to find the triple if he wants to have the second part of the Shanghai, and that's the same problem that we've seen so far. Finds the 3 darts in the 20 segment, so will leave himself 60, but Mike Carrigan, low percentage chance, 1-4-1.
But generally, he left that dart high. The first one worked as a marker, and he did clatter into it almost perfectly, just unlucky with where it bounced. It did not bounce down. But Mike not going to be able to take out this 1-4-1. Fred coming back for 60 for the match after Mike gave him a scare in the first set.
Yeah, no, Mike played really well in that first set. I mean, did a great job. Fred was just getting his arm loose and warmed up. But looks like this is coming to a conclusion here. Freddie can find, with 2 darts in hand, that double 20, lining it up and seals the deal. So Fred Krueger keeps his point streak alive, looking to try and take 4 nights on the spin here in WPL Season 4. Credit to Mike Carrigan, though. I mean, he did not look bad in that game at all.
No, he, like I said, gave him a scare in that first one. He had a chance to win that first set. He was really in it, and then the scoring just kind of fell off, and Fred's scoring kind of took off, and Fred also stopped the missing doubles.
Yeah, I mean, again, I almost feel like we're like a broken record at this point with Fred as that first game goes on. he starts to find the scoring, starts to put together the doubles. He loves double 20. If you're not able to hang with him racing down the board, it's almost like it's a done deal.
Yeah. Mike's going to have to battle up in this next 3 weeks and really try to score as many points as he can and get himself off the bottom right now, because right now relegation is what he's facing.
Yeah, and it's a scary race indeed with, I think, 2 or 3 of the back half of the standings at 4 points. I think Justin Burke with the 2 points today.
Justin's at 2, Rudge is at 2.
So Mike's the only one with no points. So
yeah,
Mike
Parissi's at 4.
No, but Mike Carrigan is the only one with that 0. So again, as these weeks fly by, the playoff picture starts to get scarier and scarier if you don't put together the points. We'll have to see how these weeks come for all of our players. But for right now, Mike Carrigan, his night is concluded. Fred Krueger will be moving on. And we will be back after a few messages from our sponsors. Do not go anywhere.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲𝗨𝗧𝗃 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗫𝗄 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗬𝗫𝗄 Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Ardor Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Ardor Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at ardor-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗲 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗲 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲𝗨𝗧𝗀 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗦𝗫liche Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗦𝗫liche Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗨𝗨 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗨 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗨 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at ardor-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗲 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗲 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Welcome back, everybody, from the break. And man, oh man, do we have the game for you guys. This is a repeat of the Season 4 play-in. Krikorian versus Mike Parissi, a man that we haven't really seen too much of on the stream this season.
Yeah, he's been throwing some good darts, but it hasn't quite been getting over the leg against some of these guys. So he's going to have his chance now. Tom Curtin unable to make it due to travel issues. It needs to take advantage now.
Yeah, you know what? If you want to pull from the historical, fight against these two guys, Mike Parissi with the one-up on Steve. Not sure how many times they've met in the past or whatever. But I mean, if you're Mike here, you're feeling this is a pretty good chance to actually book your ticket to the finals for tonight.
Yeah, I mean, you need to win this game, and you need to say, hey, this wasn't a fluke that I beat you over in the play-ins. Like, you need to say, hey, I can beat you.
So what you're saying is drop a statement, back it up, and book a ticket to the finals for tonight.
But if you're Steve, on the other side, you say it was a fluke that you beat me at the play-in, and I've been playing well all season, and I've been scoring points pretty consistently, so I'm going to keep doing that.
And the doctor has been delivering pretty good medicine to all of these players all season, securing some points, putting himself in a good position for the playoffs with just a few weeks remaining. But going to the bracket here, oh, you know what? And this is my bad. I didn't update the bracket.
Well, it's okay. We can show them the bracket and what they got coming up.
The bracket, I even did it too in the post or whatever, so a little awkward there. But again, we have Justin Burke in that crazy game that he had against Mark Rudge. My goodness, moves on to the semifinals. I mean, reverse sweeps abound. He will be facing off against Fred Krueger. Mike Carrigan putting up a good fight, but just not able to get it done over Freddie. And then, yeah, we had the bye with Tom Curtin. Travel problems, not able to make it tonight. So Mike got the bye to the second round. Steve Krikorian with a pretty important 2-0 victory over Joe Ricard in the first round.
Yeah, and that's a match that could go either way with how good these guys play. And Joe's been playing really well lately with already had a finals visit of his own. So Steve's going to look to book his ticket to the final now.
And coming back to the camera here, Nick, we have a big announcement.
Oh, yeah.
A massive announcement to everybody who is watching along here on both YouTube and Facebook. I feel like we need a little drum roll or anything like that. The announcement is, guys, the Season 4 playoffs will be live at 𝗀𝗃 Taproom April 27th. Same start time. Come see the thrilling conclusion of Season 4 live in person. Nick is going to be doing the emceeing and the score calling live. I'll be on the broadcast holding it down. But we had such a good time at the Season 4 play-in. We figured, why not do it again?
Yeah, come down, show your support. The atmosphere is just so much fun with everybody cheering and everyone kind of putting in their 2 cents all around the board. It's a great time, and I think it adds to that level of like pressure that the guys have to have everyone standing right behind you watching. Everyone's got their eyes on you.
Yeah, so we hope to see you guys down there. Please, if you are able, it would be so awesome, so thrilling to be able to have everybody come out, root for their favorite player, root for their friends and family. Put it in your calendars, and don't forget, because it's going to be a great, great time. So, one more important announcement before we move on to the game. Guys, we've been preaching it all night, but Ben Nutter, who leads U.S. Sports and Apparel, one of our sponsors for this season and last season, he is riding for the Pan Mass Challenge, trying to raise $6,000 for life-saving cancer treatment for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. Guys, we all either know someone or have been personally affected by cancer. So if you are able to donate any funds at all, please consider donating. And if you can't, it's no problem. All we ask is that you spread the word. I mean, what a fantastic cause.
Yeah, scan the QR code here or go and check our Facebook page. I know we've shared the post. You can find all the information on either here or on Ben's post.
Yeah, and again, guys, scan that QR code, takes you all the information. Again, we'd appreciate it if you send some love over to his donation drive. Coming back to the board view here, what a mountain of a man, Mike Parissi. This guy's so tall. This guy's so handsome, and he's got a crazy good throw. Haven't seen a lot of it this season. Happy he's back on the broadcast. Seeing a little bit of, an awkward angle of Steve there. not sure if we like that, but we'll give the guys the go-ahead here really quick. And the command has been given, so a little bit of a funny one. I can't believe that we cut in there. So pool party, got to get in the pool. And what can Steve do with this cannonball jump? That's a pretty good jump. He did a little flip in there.
Cannonball right in the middle.
Little dive, little swan dive action there. What can Mike Parissi do? Not good enough.
No, not going to be in the pool. He's going to be outside, and we're going to have Steve Krikorian lead us off here in this rematch, this grudge match. Who's going to take this one?
Yeah, this is going to be a very tough game to predict. I mean, if I was thinking about the entire field of guys that we have, I would say that these guys are pretty close in terms of skill level. Steve, he travels a lot to a lot more events. He was down in Virginia Beach this past weekend. Mike Parissi, a little bit of an unknown factor, but this guy can throw some good darts.
And I think the biggest advantage that Parissi has right now is that he is rested, and Steve literally just got off the plane today after playing 4 days down at Virginia Beach. He's played a lot of darts. The guy plays a ton, so you know how tired he can get.
Yeah, when Steve starts saying that he's tired from playing a lot of darts, that should perk your interest because the guy, he's playing 5 days a week, Nick.
Yeah, it's a lot of darts. It's a lot on your mental, not just your physical. Like if all you're doing is staring at a dartboard all day, it all starts to become mush, and you have to just it's hard to focus.
That's all I do. I just look at dartboards. I don't even play.
And your brain is still mush.
You know it, buddy. Solid 60 there, thrown from Mike Parissi. Aaron Jalbert in the chat saying, I'm here to see Steve Freddie play after a long weekend in Virginia Beach. Played Steve in cricket down there. Well, you know, hope you had fun. Hopefully you won that game. Hopefully you gave him some trouble. And Marshall saying, you guys are killing it this season. Nick has leveled up big time regarding commentary. Suit on one side, the laid-back cat backwards on the other. The handsome guy to the left of me, my goodness, man.
Yeah, we got to hit both sides of the spectrum here, right? He's still trying to get me to wear a blazer.
Thank you for the, yeah, one of these days he'll dress up for the occasion, but thank you for the kind words, guys. So happy that everyone's here watching along, jumping back into the game here. Steve Krikorian, a little far back. It's a great first start, but a lot of work to do if he wants to get back in front. Are we going to see a maximum from Steve? No. The third dart goes low, but still a great visit there from Krikorian.
Yeah, sometimes it just takes Steve a couple of visits to like get back into that groove. But look at Mike answering back with a trip 20 of his own, and he clatters just low. It's going to be hard to sneak another one in there. So he goes downstairs for the 137. What a visit from Mike to answer the 100 from Steve.
Yeah,
the 140 from Steve.
That's a great switch down. And I mean, that was very crucial in the game that Freddie had against Mike Carrigan. If you can go down there and nail those switches, that really helps your odds and chances as the game develops. The 60 from Steve Krikorian, not going to put him within range. So a big advantage here for Mike Parissi to potential opening leg break, excuse me.
Finds the trip 20 with his first dart, and he doesn't find the second one to leave 24. But with 64 left, he's going to leave himself 48. So Steve stranded on 196, 48 remaining.
So I think the phrase is stranded on 196 Island with no way home.
Is that your saying?
That's my saying. That's what I said all of last season. There's no way you can build a boat. It's kind of like Castaway. 48 now for Mike Parissi, looking to find 16 for double 16 now, 2 darts in hand. Oh, needs to walk it upstairs for double 8. Can't get it done, pulls it inside. So Steve Krikorian outside, 151 opportunity now.
Yeah, needs to find a treble with both of his first 2 darts. Needs the trip 20. No, he goes down for the 19 first, and he's not going to find it. The 3 is not going to cut it. So all he can do is kind of try to put a little pressure. Might consider going over the 18s. And he does. So 41 scored to leave 110, but Mike's getting 3 darts at this 8.
Yeah, and I mean, he should convert here. I don't think he's going to find too much trouble. Again, you don't want to have double trouble early on, especially after doing so well in the scoring department, but it's all coming down to this last dart now. Can't find it, pulls it just inside. Maybe a little bit of flight action there, but Steve Krikorian now 110, and this is how it was in the play-in. These guys were neck and neck. It was a close game.
Yeah, you got to be able to hit your doubles and convert, but that's the problem with going at the trip 20 with your first dart. If you hit the 1 or the 5, you don't have a finish. Finds the trip 19 with the second dart. All he can do is lay up. Wants to leave himself handy. 58 scored for 52 left. Should throw a 12 or a 20. Can't make a decision. Splits the difference and finds a 5.
Yeah, now Mike Parissi, he wants this break. He wants it bad. Going downstairs. Double 2, 2 more darts in hand. Oh, what a well-wide dart that was. Going upstairs now in the double 1. The Madhouse continues to be a pesky problem for all dart players everywhere. Steve Krikorian, 47. Probably going to go the 15 way here. Looking like he's lining it up, finds the big 15. So this is just for a hold or throw. It hasn't been convincing, wants to get it done, and he does. And Mike Parissi is going to be kicking himself knowing that he had, 6 darts for a potential break there.
Yeah, that was a tough way for that leg to go, but Mike's got to bounce back, find his scoring again, because he scored well in that leg. Just the doubling was eluding him. Keep the dart straight, find the tons. And he goes downstairs because he was blocked on that. Yeah, and he isn't able to pick up a big visit here, so Steve's going to have a chance.
Yeah, Mike Parissi, he won't be too disappointed knowing that, okay, I had a really good look at a break, and yeah, I'm mad that I didn't convert on it, but I didn't get broken. I'm just letting Steve know it's a shot across the bow. Great third dart there from Steve that, you know what, hey, if you don't hit your doubles, I'm going to give you a lot of problems this game. And sometimes just setting that tone, setting that standard, that's enough. Mike Parissi looking to try and find 1 dart in this triple bed here. Can't do it, goes high. So maybe a little bit of that scoring prowess we saw in the opening leg might be evaporating.
And those are chances that Mike needs to take because Steve is not a guy that's going to give you all of these chances. Steve is a guy that has played enough darts that if you give him shots to come back and win legs, he's going to win them. As you saw, he was given a chance to battle back off of not super high scoring, but he was able to win the leg.
Yeah, now Mike just looking to keep on drilling some points here. Second dart goes outside of the bed. Might be a breakfast, might be, nope, it's just a 41. But the scoring is not sticking around for Mike Parissi. A little bit of trouble here. Steve Krikorian looking to go a little bit higher. Might be too high, moving away from the bed. I like the switch there. Can't find the big switch, but finds the 59. We're just reading the chat here. Aaron Jalbert says, yeah, I won. It was a great match, and Freddie and I took second place in men's doubles cricket. Good job, man. That's a tough field of competitors down there, and Freddie is a hell of a partner to play with. Great darts from Mike. Tough third dart. And Lola just says, woot.
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 Hell yeah.
And Mike finds a big visit, but Steve is still going to be in control in the leg, especially after finding a trip 20 with his first dart. And he's just wide, but he should have a lane to find another one. No, well, find another one he did, but not going to be the visit he wanted after finding a trip 20 with his first dart.
Yeah, and you know, I think this is where Steve really needs to make sure that he keeps himself in check. Doesn't let the frustration start to settle in. Steve is a little bit more of an animated player. He makes his frustrations known. If you're playing against him, if he's starting to struggle, he lets you know about it. He's still in command here. It's still very early on in the game. Don't let the game control you. Mike Parissi still has a lot of work to do, and you can confirm this as well as anybody else.
Yeah, I mean, darts is all a mental game. How much you show is up to you, and how much your opponent uses it is up to them. But only a 40 scored from Steve. So after taking a pretty commanding lead in this leg, he's only going to have a little bit of a gap right now, as technically Parissi could find a finish here.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of work to be done, but the gap is still not to the point where it's unmanageable. Parissi just looking to try and drop it in, can't get it done. So again, the scoring came out swinging, but just needs to try and find it again.
Yeah, Steve, got to come out, got to find a finish here. Just keep him straight. That's all he's got to be thinking to himself right now. And he finds the trip. That's what he needed. He will be down to a finish. Goes for the bull. Finds it looks like an 18. That is a 98 scored. Wanted the bull, but can Mike put himself on an even better one? He needs to find a triple here. No, and he doesn't stay straight. Needs a triple. Does find the triple with a third dart. So 140 remaining.
That's a good third dart. I mean, that's a crucial third dart find for Mike Parissi. Steve Krikorian, 107. A little bit of a tricky way to go. Wants the trip 19 first. Okay, so 88 remaining now. Which way is he going to go? Okay, so doesn't believe that Mike Parissi can take out. And that's what, 99 scored?
99
so
scored.
8 left. Great leave. Mike Parissi, 140. May not go. The math is saying no, but Parissi is saying yes. Oh, my goodness. Can he find another one in there? No, he can't. Wanted it. You can see how badly he wanted it. I believe that's a 70 find. Oh, especially after such a beautiful first dart. Oh,
yeah,
man.
The first dart was there, and I don't know if he was trying to go 20 or tops. I know I like to. Oh, and he busts the score with the first dart. That is not what you want to do. Basically giving the darts back to Parissi. Parissi stepping up for this 70. He decides to go for the 18, only finds 3, and Marty's favorite number, 6-7, will be down to 6-4, and he's going to go for the trip 16 here. And yeah, 48 left. Steve with another chance at this 8.
Yeah, that's a disappointing second dart for Parissi. I mean, not even able to have the bid at the bullseye. Steve Krikorian, you have to feel this double 4 is going to go here. He knows that it's a crucial find. Goes a little high, so it might be a good marker dart. Oh, my goodness, 2 marker darts. Is he building a fence around it? I believe it's inside, so he builds the fence, but he forgot to build the door.
And this is pretty much a replay of the play-in event. It's been who's going to hit the double because the scoring's been not phenomenal and the doubling's been not phenomenal. Can't see if he found it there. Doesn't look like he did. No, and he's going to be sitting with 16 left. Can Steve take advantage of the gift he was given?
No, oh my goodness, it's 2 busts in a row.
That's another bust from Steve. Wow. He's got to be rattled now.
But I mean, if you're Mike Parissi, man, I mean, you've got to convert, and what a marker dart that is. Just a millimeter away, maybe even half a mil. Finds it. I mean, you can see the shake of the head. He's going, I can't believe how close that first dart was. It's just sigh of relief there, finding it with the second one.
Yeah, both these guys struggling on their doubles, so it's basically going to be who's going to be the better doubler this game. But Steve, going to look to start the scoring up better. Neither scoring has been phenomenal. But as he works his way down, tries to sneak one in, does go downstairs, doesn't find the trip 19, though.
Something about getting these guys together on the same line, the same lane, They just love to cause problems for each other. I mean, we know that these guys are fantastic players. They have a phenomenal game. Parissi has carried a near 80 average game, I think, in Fred in the opening week. He's had some stellar darts. Steve Krikorian does. But when you get these guys in a room, it just becomes so tense and uncomfortable. I think they need to hug.
You think that would be the icing on the cake? That would be what solves their problems. But Mike gonna look to do it without the hug. As he finds a trip one with his first dart. Got to keep these darts straighter. But like we saw with Justin, just that dangerous low segment of the 20 where you could miss wide pretty easily.
Yeah, it's been a common theme tonight, and we can confirm that the boards have not moved. There hasn't been a shift in the WPL studio. It's still regulation height. But we've been seeing a lot of low darts plague a lot of the players tonight, and it's just uncomfortable. You'd much rather miss high because you have more space to work with. And when you start missing low, you start to doubt whether or not that you have enough energy in your arm to be able to carry the dart all the way to the board.
And then not only that, it blocks the triple. But when you're a tall guy like Parissi, you can get it over the top for the 100. And Steve got to look to answer back here. Doesn't want to get broken. He almost had a chance to get broken in the first leg, and then almost had a chance to break the second leg. It's just been who wants it more, really.
Yeah, I mean, again, we saw this in the opening game with, okay, you guys can get down, but who's going to be able to keep it steady? Just like you said, Mike Parissi hovering above that red bit, wants to locate just a little bit lower, can't find it, so 60 is found. Keeps on bringing the score down to a sub 200. Steve Krikorian all the way back at 300. Needs a big visit here if he wants to put some pressure on. Again, he's been playing a lot of darts. You just wonder how much is left in the tank here for Steve.
Yeah, he's got to start finding some scoring because Mike is able to find at least a triple here and there. Steve's not even finding that right now, which is pretty uncharacteristic of him. His scoring power is relatively good when he's able to, get in the zone and find that trip 20.
But again, think of the situation. I mean, he just got off the plane. He scrambled back here, a full weekend of darts. Mike Parissi's fully rested. I mean, this is a tough test for Krikorian. I mean, he's been on his feet the entire weekend. How much do you have left? I think it would be his first trip to the finals if he manages to get this win, too.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm someone that can speak. I've traveled to a lot of dart tournaments, and it takes a lot out of you. He's able to find a trip 20 there.
Good leave.
Yeah, leaves himself a finish, but it is a taxing. Even ones that I don't fly and I drive to, it's taxing on you. When you're playing all day and then you're traveling on top of that, it's brutal on your body. And then to come in and play such a tense format like this, it's hard. So, Steve, can he overcome this? Looking to just knock it down now, as he can't finish the 120 with 2 darts, but now a 119 with 1. Probably will go 19s here. Will leave himself the ton, but Parissi with a chance for this 117.
Yeah, if I'm Mike here, I'm loving this 117. I mean, just keep the darts nice and steady. 97 going downstairs to those 19s, wants to find it, finds the trip 7. So an unlucky neighbor find there. It's when you find out the neighbors are a little quirky and weird. Not your best discovery. Goes back upstairs for the 61. I mean, I'm Mike. I'm feeling that I might have a chance to come back here. Steve has been a little wishy-washy with these near ton checks.
Yeah, but will he go tops here? He will go tops. Can he find the second one? Oh, he clatters just high. What a great bid from Steve there. But Mike's coming back for this 56.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of felt it. He knew it was going to happen. Finds the 16 going upstairs for tops. Same target. Finds it with that second dart. So Steve barely missing the tops. Clicks his hands together, and Mike clicks his dart out of the board. Says, thank you very much. I think I'm going to start first this leg.
This has been a set of missed opportunities. Both guys have had a lot of opportunities. Steve had his shot, and a great shot it was at the 100, but he didn't take it, and then Parissi punished him.
Andy Skeets in the chat saying, Larry in the house. I thought his name was Andy. I don't get it.
I also don't know, because I also know him as Andy. So we're gonna stick to this match where Mike is able to fire in a 100, and Steve is just on both sides of the triple here, and you can see the little bit of frustration, the thumbs up he gives to the camera. Can't he keep himself composed here?
Yeah, again, I touched on the very beginning of the match here. If you're Steve Krikorian, don't give away too much information to your opponent. I mean, I feed off of that personally. When I see that my opponent's frustrated, I relish that emotion because I know that I'm in your head. I'm in your head.
And then, yeah, shout out to Anthony Cromie. This is, and look at Mike Parissi with another ton, just piling on the pressure. Look, just all he's got to do is hold his throw here. Steve unable to keep things straight, not playing to the standard that he normally plays at.
But I mean, again, we've talked broken
about,
record
yes.
here.
But we're going to disregard that in the sense that he's not going to use that as an excuse. He knows how he can play, and he'll play like that regardless. And another ton for Parissi, really taking control of this leg.
Yeah, no, this is the game plan 100% here. If you're Mike Parissi, I mean, you've already written it out. You've written your battle plan. Your little army guys and generals are following it to a T. Everything's fitting into those timetables. Keep on finding those big scores. Keep on marching that score down, and just let the darts do the work. The darts are the army guys.
I mean, your battle plan is just 9 darts. That's all. That's what you want.
That's real. That's not what my battle plan looks like, guys. No way.
You're not setting your sights high enough if that's not your battle plan. But Mike sitting on a 156. Steve well out in this leg, unable to find the scoring. The fatigue looks like it's starting to settle in. Can he bounce back?
Yeah, and this is a very nice. It's a high ton check, but 156 just wants 2 in the triple 20. Not going to be able to go, but just staying straight will leave you a nice leave. Wants a ton here to leave himself 56. Can't get it done, but the 96 is also a great leave as well. There's really nothing wrong you can do aside from missing with 156 remaining.
Yeah, you just want to knock it down, get yourself close. If you catch the triples, yeah, you go for it, obviously. But you're playing a board management game of just make it as easy as possible on myself. Steve, right into the trip 20s there. Might be a little hard to sneak another one in there because it's so low in the bed. But a 100 is still better than we've seen from Steve as of the rest of this match.
Yeah, and especially in this leg, too. I mean, it's been a drought for sure. Mike, 96, 76 now. Might be a tough dart to get around with the way that the lie is on that first dart. Okay, so 56 remaining. Going to be going downstairs for the setup. Yep, and that's job done there. I mean, no pressure coming from Steve. Mike knows he's coming back. 208, I mean, he's got to find something big for pressure.
Yeah, you're basically just how much pressure can I put on Mike to try to miss this and keep myself in the leg? And the 1 is not inspiring as he only finds 21. And he does find the 81, so he will be sitting at 127. But it's not quite scary enough as he's been so deadly on this tops. He's going to walk his way in. Starts high. Can he find it? Well, that's a perfect marker dart. Just has to throw it again, and he goes just low. So Steve, on a 1 treble visit now, apparently the pressure was enough.
Yeah, you could see the frustration from Mike Parissi, too. I mean, he knows. It was a close dart. It was a well-thrown dart, but it just didn't convert. And here we go again with these wayward darts causing all sorts of problems. Finds it with the second dart. 58 scored. Okay, so it's a decent cleanup job, but the first dart, a lot of frustration. Mike Parissi just wants to find 1 double 10 to seal the set. Needs to go upstairs to double 5. It can get a little awkward now. 1 more dart in hand. Can he find it? He cannot. Keeps it high. Gives Steve the lifeline that he, well, honestly shouldn't have had. 50 remainings.
The game of doubles continues as these guys have been unable to really cleanly make these finishes. So Steve, 2 darts, needs to compose himself to keep himself in this set. And he will be throwing for the set. He's shake of the head right there. He knows just how crucial that dart was, though.
Yeah, I mean, any double. Okay, Steve, with a little bit of camera action there. Sorry, folks, for all the kids watching at home. That's why we don't throw darts in bikinis.
Steve knows that was an important one. Now has to just hold throw to win, but he's got to get the scoring up because the scoring has been really good from Parissi.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Steve, you've basically lucked out on that last leg. Mike had those chances. He had you done and dusted, but he just ran out of gas. Can't afford to run out of gas here. Needs to get off to a solid start. And, I mean, it's just tough if you're Mike. You can't afford to have these missed darts. Cleans it up with the third. That's a very, very critical third dart. Great find.
He's been pretty consistently finding that trip 20 now. It's just the doubles that have really been killing him. He's been getting ahead in the legs and then throwing Steve the lifeline. Steve, that low dart is tough. Yeah, and you see him clatter kind of up because that low dart is just, like I've said all night, it's a blocker.
Yeah, and it's especially hard for Steve, too, because he throws lighter darts.
Yep.
I mean, the darts are more likely to deflect because they don't have enough weight carrying them through to carry them through anything in the way. It's a great ton there from Mike Parissi. It's why Steve throws slimmer flights. He's trying to give himself as much space as possible. But unless you throw a perfect dart, you're going to start experiencing problems.
Yeah, and you see he's not as tightly grouped as he normally is. It's a little bit of nerves, a little bit of fatigue, but is Parissi going to capitalize here? Needs to find the trip. That could be an awkward dart. It looks like he's going to move downstairs. He finds the trip 19 with his second dart. Does elect to stay there, but doesn't quite find it. So it's going to be an 84 scored for Mike Parissi.
Hey, it's enough, though. I mean, just finding one is so critical here. I mean, these last leg deciders in these sets really rattle people off. I mean, if you can't find these scores, even finding one, Steve Krikorian, perfect example. He needs to put all the pressure on this last dart, and he does. Fair play to him. But you're forcing your opponent to really push themselves to at least locate one just to keep pace. He still has a lead here.
Yeah, and these wide darts are really just making it harder for himself. So all Mike's got to do is just keep the pressure on, and he continues to find a trip with the third dart. He's just doing great to find the scoring.
Yeah, and what a take the 1-3-2 would be if he's able to find it when he comes back. 251 for Steve, 231 for Steve now. Might be an awkward dart, and that 5 certainly raises a lot of questions. Big old wrench into the machine, spilling all sorts of smoke, making all sorts of noises here. Not happy machine noises at all. Not going to be within range. 6 darts at 1-3-2. Mike Parissi wants the bullseye. May not go for it.
No, doesn't need to here. Steve not on a finish. Just play your darts. Another ton leaves you 32, but 60 leaves you 72 with your opponent not on a finish.
Yeah, and that's a disciplined way to go. I mean, obviously, if you want the showstopper way, start with the bulls. But if you find that ton knowing that you're coming back, why risk it?
But Steve in the triple, and he is able to find the ton. That is a much better grouping than we've seen, but is it too little too late?
I mean, Mike Parissi hasn't been that convincing on these doubles, working with 72 now. Okay, double 6, a weird way to go, but wants to seal it. Oh my goodness, good marker dart, just a slight adjustment needed, and he finds it. Mike Parissi takes the first set, cleaning up that 72. What a take.
Yeah, that is some great stuff from Mike. Of all the times to find the double, that was the time to do it. And crucially, finding the trip 20 with his first dart, giving him extra darts at the double when he has been missing. So he's going to have to throw in this set to try to break Steve, and he's right back in the trip 20.
Yeah, you know, now that we have some time, I mean, that's a great second dart. Looks like he's just going to try and put more in there, but that's another solid start there for Mike. There's no weird doubles, and I find that, you know, double 11, double 6 doesn't really seem to bother these guys as much.
Nah, when you're at the level that these guys are at, you're confident throwing at any double. There's preferred doubles because if you miss, they do certain things. A big ton from Steve to get himself back in it. But when you're finding certain doubles, like, you're able to hit anything, honestly. You don't mind moving around the board. Mike Parissi in the triple again. The scoring prowess has just been really good, and it looks like a 140 found. No, it's a 95. It kicked into the trip 5 there.
But I mean, he's all over it. I mean, he's hovering right around it, threatening these triples. I would say that his grouping has certainly come alive. Steve struggling a little bit. He's been kind of floating all over the place, and that could be a fatigue factor as well. It does very well with that third dart, but might be a little bit of fatigue settling in here.
Yeah, Mike's got to be real careful here. Should go 19 with his second dart, but won't. He'll stay 20, so no finish, able to be left from 266. Only throws a 60, so it doesn't end up mattering. But you go 19s because if you hit two fat 20s, you can't get down to a finish. Steve, back up for 301.
Yeah, and that first dart just continuing to cause so many problems. It's a pesky, pesky problem. That first dart's been for Steve. I think he only finds 30 there, so a very, very tough visit. Mike Parissi playing with a little bit of freedom, a little bit of liberty now. Got some wind in his sails, wants to keep these things, well, finding their nice little home on triple 20 land or island or boulevard, wherever you want to set up shop. He's making it look easy, finds an 85, and there's really not a lot coming in terms of pressure from Krikorian.
Yeah. Parissi has just found the scoring. He's kicked it up a gear, and Steve has just not been able to find the darts that he normally has. But we say that. He finds the trip 19, does find a 1-3-3, but it's just to get him kind of back in this leg.
Yeah, I mean, fair play, great shot, but it's still not enough to even leapfrog Mike. We're working with 101 now. Going downstairs to the trip 17, can't do it. So going back upstairs, maybe doing a little bit of math here.
Should go back upstairs here with 60. With there it is.
Great,
See?
great find. I mean, regardless, he finds the great third dart.
He had 84 to leave 24. So
we can do math.
Yeah. I was more making sure that he was actually going to go back upstairs because you never know. Some people like different routes.
Give us some credit, ladies and gentlemen. It gets increasingly more difficult to do math this late into the night. It's 9:30. It's not too late. And, well, that second dart just saying no to Steve, not wanting to cooperate, follow the battle plan. And now Mike Parissi, well, just lining up this double 12. Should be going up here, holding his throw. Just needs to find one dart in there. Good marker dart to walk its way in. And it pulls it in two inside. So back to double 6. And he really seems to like double 6. My goodness, it's a tricky switch to go that far across the board, but he gets it done.
I do like the sides of the board, the double 11, double 6, just because it's a straight up and down double. You don't have to worry about like these diagonal kind of movements in the trip double 16. But Steve gonna look to battle back here now with his back basically against the wall. He's getting the walls are starting to close in for him.
Mike Parissi just kind of taking a breath now. I mean, the first set was very, very stressful for him. Really tight battle between him and Steve, but now he's just seeming to kind of find his flow. And this is the type of game that I'm pretty sure a lot of people maybe aren't too familiar with. I mean, I know that he plays for the 𝗏𝗏𝗏 in Minuteman. He's a great shot, and they just won states for, A division, correct?
But Steve in there with 2 trips. He finds the big 180, and you can see just the sigh of relief. Not even really a celebration, but like just a big 180 from Steve.
Sorry to... well, be blabbing away while he finds that 180, but what I was trying to say is Mike Parissi may not be the most well-known guy when it comes to events, tournaments, national level, but he's a decent shot, trying to get his name out there, getting qualified for the WPL, and we're just happy to see him grow as a player. And, oh my goodness, is Steve on for 2 180s? No, he is not. I believe he finds a 5 with that second dart, so not bad, gets rid of the odd number. Just looking to try and, well, figure out which way he wants to go to leave himself something handy.
Yeah, Steve back into the kind of throw that were normal, is kind of normally what we see from him. He's getting it back in control. He's starting to find the scoring. Can he continue to keep it, or is the fatigue going to set in? But Mike already in the trip 20 and looking to get himself down closer to a finish.
Yeah, the nice ton there. Not enough to really put any semblance of serious pressure on Steve Krikorian, who just needs about, well, 1 perfect dart to get within decent range here. Okay, 96 remaining. Would love another one. Can't do it, but 76, that's a great leave. This is a great leg for Steve and potentially a good hold.
Yeah, this is a much better leg from Steve. And you can see it just kind of in his face that he's starting to find it. But Mike looking to put pressure on. 80 scored here. And he goes over, and he looks like it's a trip 1. Oh, no, it is the 1-3-4. So what a great visit from Mike to put pressure on Steve, but 76 for Steve. He likely will stay on the 20. He likes 36. He does, so 36 here. Oh, and he's just outside. Yeah, he's not quite able to find it. Can Mike steal this leg out from under him?
I feel like maybe that hesitation just broke his rhythm a little too much. 84 here, Mike Parissi, 64, 14. Bull should be the way for the bullseye. For 2 legs, and, well, he pulls it way high. Not a happy camper with the way that dart flew into the board. 36 for Steve now.
So, yeah, Steve to hold throw here on one of his favorite doubles. He likes this switch. Most people don't like this switch, but he likes moving over from the 18 to the 9. It's one of his favorite finishes.
Why?
It's something I don't know why. He's just I've played against him enough that I know he's comfortable doing it. I mean, when you listen to pro darts, it's the tricky switch or the hard one because you're moving all the way across the board. But he's very confident and he's vocal about it. He's comfortable moving across to that double.
Yeah, I mean, just to that point. One of the players that I play against in the Thursday Singles League is Russ Chapman. His favorite double is double 15. I don't know why, but he doesn't miss it anytime he has it, and it's quite scary. And sometimes, just how dart is. It's all preference at the end of the day.
Yeah, you see Luke Liller throw double 15 all the time.
Okay, but come on, guys. Come on, wait a minute.
But my point is even pro players throw at it. Even though it's not the recommended route, they still do. You know what I mean? So, Mike... ooh, clattering into the 1. I think it was a straight thrown dart that just kind of battered to the right.
Yeah, awkward dart there for sure. Steve Krikorian getting a little bit of love in the chat from Eric Rubin saying, "Go Steve." Been an interesting game between him and Mike Parissi. It's been close. Mike is playing with an advantage here, has one set in hand. Tied game here, and only a 36 fine for Krikorian. So plenty of opportunity now for Mike to land a big score. Put some pressure on. Looks like he's going downstairs. Finds the big switch. Wants another one. Can't get it done. But you know what? 96, that's not a bad take at all.
So if Mike can win this leg, he's going to put a tremendous amount of pressure on Steve. Back against the wall, he won't be able to lose. Steve's going to look to have a big score here. Finds the trip 20 with his first dart. And he's just wide into the trip 5. Will probably stay there, and he does for a 95. Steve's not going to hopefully not let that happen.
Yeah, these guys have been chasing each other. This is a real even leg for both guys here. I mean, this is the meat and potatoes of the match. Mike has the hole to throw here, so he should theoretically have the advantage. Looks like he's going down for the switch. Can't grab the big trip 19. It's enough to keep it moving, but Steve Krikorian, if you can find at least one triple, take a serious advantage in this leg.
Yeah, and there it is, right in the middle of the trip 20 with his first dart. Finds the second one. Can he find the 180? No, I think it's just high for a 140, but that's going to leave a 170.
Yeah, I mean, that's the tee up Taproom 170 left over from Steve Krikorian. Great job on the finish, on the leave there, excuse me. Mike Parissi now has a lot to do here. If he wants to get within range, needs the ton, can't quite grab it. So off to you, Steve, for the tee up Taproom 170. Haven't seen it this season.
Can he get it started? First dart. No, he's going to be high. So now he's just going to lay up. He finds the second dart, though. So he's going to take a step back.
I like the pause there.
Yeah, takes the step back. And finds the trip 18 for the 134. Gonna leave it very handy.
Yeah, that is a professional level switch there. I mean, that's a professional job. No messing about. Some people would go for the bullseye there, but I like that switch. Great job from Mike to drop his score down to 104, but he likes the double 18, lining it up now. He's also comfortable with the switch if he goes inside. How many is he gonna need? Okay, 2 darts in hand at double 9. Don't pull it inside, Steve.
He's pretty comfortable going over here, so we'll see. And he goes outside, so he doesn't leave himself an odd number. But Mike coming up for this 104, which is definitely not out of his range. But he's got to start finding them. So 84 left here. We'll stay on the trip 20. It's a good guy, but it's not going to go. 64 left. We'll go down to the trip 16. But we'll hit the trip 8 to leave tops.
Yeah, and if you're Steve now, don't make it awkward. Don't pull it inside. Keep it outside at the very, very least. Don't burn a dart if you don't have to. So he's going to take a breath, set it up, goes inside, so he's going to have to burn a dart now, only going to have one left, and that's a very, very nervy second dart. Down to double 4 now, wants to find it, and he pins it, I believe, with the third dart right at the bottom part of the wire. So Mike Parissi did a great job to leave himself 40, but not able to come back for the chance. And now, here we go, Steve Krikorian, critical break. Sets himself up for a potential game-winning leg.
Yeah, and he's going to be starting with the darts here. Can he get the scoring going? And it looks like that's a better dart. You see how they're sitting a little more upright than normal. And there you go. Finding that trip 20, dialing it in. Looks like a 140. Did he find? He did find the 140. What a good visit and a way to start the leg to keep yourself alive in this match. What does Parissi have to answer?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great leadoff salvo there from Steve Krikorian. Needs to find a ton here if he wants to try and keep level. Can't do it. 60 is serviceable, but again, you don't want to be falling too far behind too quickly. Steve Krikorian just wants to keep hammering away these 20s. No more left and right nonsense. He's really done a good job of cleaning up those wayward darts.
Well, that's what I've been saying. Like, it's unlike him to miss wide that many times. And again, that's part of the fatigue setting in and it's part of the frustration, but he's that good of a player that he's able to kind of adjust himself, figure out what he's doing wrong, and make the adjustments.
Yeah, one of the things that we've seen a little bit less of from Steve in these legs now that he's kind of settled into the game, a little bit less frustration. Yeah, granted, he's also taking the legs as well, but, you know, if you expend energy being animated and showcasing your frustration, you kind of just get into that mindset of, oh, every time something goes bad, I have to blow up and show it. No, you don't. Focus on the game. Let your darts do the talking. Great visit there from Steve.
Yeah, he's letting his darts do the talking right now as he's finding triple after triple after triple, saying, we're going to a third set.
Yeah, and we would love to see that. The way these guys have been playing, they're playing some great stuff.
Just some really tight games. That's a loose visit from Parissi, so Steve very much in control. Going to look to finish this set off.
Nate Smith in the chat saying, who are these guys? We don't know.
We've never seen them before.
I don't even watch darts. We don't commentate. And those are two beautiful darts there from Steve Krikorian, one of the players here at the Worcester Premier League. Wants another one in the bed. Oh, excuse me. Well, one of the big switch. Still not a bad visit at all. Great stuff.
Yeah, big 150 from him to leave 51. 300 points up on Parissi right now. He should have all the tools he needs to finish this set and force a deciding set where he will have the darts.
Yeah, this is one of those legs where if, well, I know a certain Tom Ram would look at me and say, don't mess this up.
Don't give me a chance. He finds the 11, 4 tops. You think he's got to clean this one up. He's going to have plenty of visits to do so. Nice and calm, but should be okay as long as he doesn't let the miss rattle him.
Yeah, I mean, with your opponent so far back, I don't feel like you're going to be too frustrated, too bothered at all. Maybe a little frustrating for Mike, who, I mean, the set doesn't really tell the full story. It was a closer set than the scoreline might predict, but Steve Krikorian, 3 darts in hand, double 20.
Yeah, needs to close this off now. Don't give him any more. You miss another one and it becomes real nervy. And he does find it. He's able to work his way in. We're going to a third set.
Yeah, honestly, great display from both guys so far. I feel like this game, just like the play-in, was always destined to go the distance. For some reason, whenever you put these guys in the same space, they give each other a great game. We love to see it. We know that you guys love to see it. And, well, Steve leads off here in this game-deciding set.
Yeah, who's going to hold their nerve? Who blinks first? Who's going to hit the big visit? 60 is serviceable for Steve. What can Parissi do to answer?
A quick call to action for everybody who's been following along, watching along so far tonight, guys. If you are watching at a bar, at a restaurant, anywhere, send us a photo. Tag us. We'd love to see where you guys are watching from. More of our players go to all these tournaments as Nick and I travel around, as word gets out. Wonderful darts that are being thrown here in this, well, in our neck of the woods. Beautiful Worcester, Mass. Well, you know, you never know where people are watching. We'd love to see where you guys are watching from. So great darts from Steve Krikorian. Can't find the big switch down, but that's a 99. That's a great find. You don't know the song, do you?
Well, considering it was only an 84, we're gonna.
Ladies and gentlemen, I continue to not be able to do math. I apologize. Sorry, folks.
Parissi in with his second dart. Can he find another to follow? No, it's going to be a 100. Good visit, though. It's just back and forth. He's a little bit ahead, but it's not quite enough. It's still in control for Steve.
I really have quite the knack for setting myself up for poor math moments, huh?
I mean, you did the math right if the dart was where you thought it was.
I'll take that,
You
dude.
just thought it was
that.
a 20. It was not a 20.
There are some days where I don't even get that, so you know what? I'll take that. Mike Parissi, first dart. Again, we've started to see this a little bit more and more, where it's starting to just start a little high, starting the well, sequence, and finds that good third dart down in that trip 19, but might need to be aware of that as this game starts to stretch out. Maybe a little bit of arm fatigue, but no one can have more arm fatigue than this guy right here, who's coming back from a busy weekend at Virginia Beach. Great find with the second dart. Wants another one, can't do it, but good darts from both guys here. Again, who's going to blink?
This is a back and forth of just scoring. Right now, Steve's got the throw, but Mike is threatening if he can keep finding triples and say, Steve, if you miss, I'm coming for you. But look at this. Can he find it right in the middle? Oh, he just misses high. So we say only 60. It's not going to put him to a finish, crucially.
Yeah. Marooned on 187 Island. Steve Krikorian 202, 182 now. Needs to keep on working the score down. That's a real tough second dart. Again, those light darts not doing any favors, and the 22 will not lead him a finish. 180 Island. Well, there's 2 inhabitants, and both guys are not thrilled on vacationing. Their vacation stays there. Don't like the package. 127 now for Mike Parissi with that beautiful first dart. 2 in there. Okay, a little bit of a pause now.
67 should go trip 17 or trip 9. We'll go for the 17, so 50 left after a big 137.
And now Steve Krikorian, 180. Again, not happy with the setup play at all. So finally in range now, you can see the little bit of the annoyance there. 160 remaining now. Not finding a lot of luck with the first 2. Can't find it with the third, so the Shanghai is left. But Mike in beautiful position to break.
Yeah, can he clean this one up? Oh, but he goes wide with the first dart. It's what we've been saying all day. Finding the fat numbers is such an important part of your game that you don't realize. But he's lining up 32 now. Oh, and he finds it. And he's going to go 1 up on the set. What a break a throw from Mike Parissi.
I mean, that was a nervy find, too. I mean, you want to talk about corner pocket. If this was pooled, that thing was doing circles around the actual pocket, jumping over, and then finally going in the hole. My goodness.
Sitting on the wire about as close as you can put it to that double eight. But look at that from Mike. Can Mike continue it? The scoring power. Finds 3 straight darts, is what we say.
It's enough.
Yeah.
It's enough at this point. And Steve, he's going to be kicking himself here. He knows, okay, the bad setup play really did me in there. I need to clean up my game, keep throwing consistent darts, and critically just don't get frustrated. This game is still within reach. It's only the one leg. Mike has the advantage, but don't get in your own head.
Yeah, both of these guys just got to maintain composure, but Mike's already in there with a trip 20 with plenty of room and a guide right now. Can he sneak another one? He's not able to do so, but 100 from Mike is where he wants to be. Steve, got to find an answer now. Got to start keeping those darts straight. Got to find a triple. If there's the first one. He's got to work his way up, and he's not able to find it. Can he find the trip 20 with his third? No, he's not able to. So a 60, still straight darts. They're not bad. They're well thrown darts in the area they were intended to be.
Yeah, and you know, and this also starts to be a little bit of a problem though, because if Mike keeps finding these true darts, I mean, it's going to start, well, raising a lot of hairs on the back of Steve because he's going to start panicking a little bit. Okay, some wayward darts there. It's still a decent visit. He's taking big bites out of the score. That's enough. So Steve Krikorian now, 381, needs to get himself back in this leg. First dart is a great marker. Plenty of space still to work with, and that's a brutal deflection that's going to be potentially blocking a lot of the bed depending on the angle. Can't find the switch either, and here comes the frustration. We were just talking about it. Needs to keep that in check.
Yeah, needs to rein himself in for the next leg or two. Can't let that frustration get to him. Mike looking to just keep piling on the pressure. It's his throw, so he's just got to do enough. A 41's not quite going to cut it, but it depends on what Steve's able to answer with.
Yeah, and these are crucial moments for Steve. 100 points down. Okay, you're trailing. You got broken in the previous leg. You need to start putting up some big numbers. Plenty of space still. A little bit of an awkward situation. And again, it's almost a deja vu situation. The darts were lying almost the same angle, and we saw the crucial deflection again. Unlucky.
Yeah, it's really starting to get to him now. You can tell he's just not able to keep his composure, but he's got to try to find it. He's got to try to figure it out and keep himself in this leg because he's got to break back to try to maintain any semblance of control in this match, which is all but gone at this point. We'll go back up to the trip 20 here. What needs another one? Can he find it? And it's going to be a 99, so it's not going to be a finish. So Mike Parisi's got 6 darts to take out this 164.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't like the island package, but he booked another ticket anyway. So not sure. Got to be frustrating for sure for Steve Krikorian. Mike Parisi, okay, just working his score down with 𝗏𝗏 here. 104 remaining. It's serviceable. It's within range. If Steve Krikorian finds a big visit, especially a 140 or a ton here, that's some decent questions. It's going to be, well, an easier take, but finds the crucial first dart. Oh, my goodness, and that's another awkward, poorly thrown, sloppy dart there. So just problems, pesky problems here for Steve Krikorian. Not able to find anything with that third dart either, and just trying to clean up this 104, Mike.
Yeah, Mike going to step up for this 104 here. Will likely go trip 20, and he finds it, so he's got 44 left. My apologies. 44 left for Mike Parissi, and he goes for the 12, 32. Oh, and he's just outside, so Steve, 113, this has to go.
It has to go. I feel like if he doesn't find this, the game's on the line here. This is a game deciding 113. I don't feel like Mike is going to miss if he gets to come back for it. What are you made of, Steve? Lines up for the shot here. Finds the big trip 19.
Yeah, 57 scored. He's taking a step back, figuring out his numbers. 56 left. Gotta go 16 tops or 20 double 18. But the double 18 hasn't been his friend, but it looks like he's going for the... Oh, he goes 16 for tops. 1 dart to save himself in this one. Oh, and he goes just high. He's not quite able to find it, so Parissi is getting the chance at 32, 3 darts to go up 2-0 in the deciding set. And he finds it with the first one, and you see just the fist of anger from Steve there, as what was nearly a phenomenal shot was a millimeter, a wire away from being just a great save
Yeah.
turns into a loss.
I mean, if you're going to miss, you can't have a prettier miss than that.
Yeah.
But the problem is it's still going to hurt just as much, even if you miss by miles. It's a good ton there to get things underway here in this potential last leg if Mike Parissi can find another break. Decent start for Steve, though. He will have the advantage in this leg, just trying to give himself some extra cheer, motivate himself. Good second dart for Mike. Finds the 140 answer, so immediate pressure. Both guys know what's on the line. Mike looking to get it done now.
Yeah, Mike is not messing around. He wants to end this now. Doesn't want to have it go to this third, fourth leg, or this fourth, fifth leg. But another ton from Steve. Steve is not out of this game, and if he can channel that anger into his darts and throw them with an authority, he still has a chance in this leg. You can never count Steve out. But Mike able to find another trip 20. So just relentless, a 1-2-1 from Mike. Just phenomenal stuff to really come alive in this third set.
Yeah, tower of power scoring, certainly for Mike Parissi, who has just been blowing up the center of that 20 segment. And now we might be starting to see, well, the end of the leg here for Steve Krikorian. Not able to find the big switch. Mike has been making this scoring part of the game look so easy, so reliable. Wants to keep it steady, and it just continues to be true. My goodness, what a time to have a leg like this. Going to have to go correct now, but finds the big trip 19. I mean, what can you ask for in this potential game-deciding leg?
Just a huge 118, gets down to a finish. And we'll see if Steve can even put himself on a finish here. Needs to find some trebles, finds the first one. So how much pressure can he put on Mike for this 1-2-2? He's just over into the trip 5. The left and right has been killing Steve today. We saw that single 12 in the last visit. That was 2 beds over, and he was like, I don't know where that was going. I doesn't feel like he's in control of his darts right now. And he finds the trip 3, so just all of the wrong trips, just not quite going for Steve. So no finish for him. Mike Parissi, 6 darts, 1-2-2 for the match.
Yeah, should be working on the 18s. No, decides to go on the 20s here. Okay, so 102 remaining, 82 remaining now. Tried to go for the bullseye to leave himself 32. So again, okay, preference there, and you're under no pressure. Stay on the 20s. I get it. I understand. But 166 now. If Steve can find a decent combination of hits here, he can put a lot of pressure on Mike. Finds the big trip 20. So 86 remaining now. Should be going for the trip 18 to leave 32. And it just goes just a millimeter wide again. Near misses. Mike Parissi for the game.
Yeah, he's going to walk up, try to take this 80. Got to keep him straight. But the first dart's in the trip, so he's got 2 match darts at double 10. Can he clean it up? He's just outside. Is it blocking him, though? Oh, no! He's well inside. That is not what you want, leaving himself 5. Steve, can he clean up an 82 here?
That's such a tough dart there from Mike. I mean, you could see the immediate reaction when he threw the dart. He immediately knew 82 now, down to 17. Oh, excuse me. Yep, 17 for tops. My math is correct. Wow. Wants it, double 20, and it just goes low, a little hop, skip, and a jump, but no double for you, sir, as Mike looks to try and clean this up.
Yeah, he's got to clean up the 5 here, but you got to hit the fat number. Hits the fat number. 4 left, double 2. 2 more match darts for Mike. He goes inside. I think he likes the top of the board better anyway, and does not clean it up. Steve, just to keep himself alive. Reminder, this is Steve's throw, so that was for a break a throw to win the match.
And this is certainly a nervy defensive throw. The walls are starting to crumble. There are enemies at the gates. Needs to find the double 10. Gets it done. Breaks the siege. Mike's going to be kicking himself again, knowing that he was so close. So many match darts there to get the job done. Not able to convert. And here we go again.
Steve's got to hold his nerves here. He can do the scoring. He's just got to start finding it. Parissi gave him the out in that leg. Is he going to give him more chances? And it's only a 41, so the door is open. Steve needs a break here.
Yeah, I mean, he needs a big-time break. I mean, for Mike, especially with the power scoring that we saw in the previous leg, for him to start the leg with a poor visit, going to be, well, quite tantalizing here for Steve Krikorian. If he can navigate his way down to a triple, can't get it done. Again, these near misses, those thin points on those soft-tip converted darts, just not squeaking in. And here's another awkward first dart going downstairs for the switch, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, problems are starting to creep into the throw of Mike. Can he keep it together?
Yeah, and this might be a mental kind of boon for Steve here, as he's seeing his opponent start to flounder, and now he's going to pick it up and say, hey, I'm not out of this match yet. And as he finds the trip 20 with his first dart, a little high on those second two, but he keeps them straight. The 100 is definitely good enough in this scenario.
Yeah, it's certainly more than enough. And again, Mike's not out of it just yet. He's less than 100 points behind Steve, so one good visit can put him right back in this leg. Needs to find it now, though. 60 is just not going to be enough. Yeah, you're keeping pace, but if Steve continues to find at least one triple, this can start to run away real quick.
Yeah, and we're seeing almost a repeat of what we saw in the play-in, where going down to what could be a final leg, and that is quite the click, and I don't think it, oh, it did touch, so we do have a 60 there, but an acrobatic 60 at that.
I don't think I've ever seen a dart land like that before. I mean, if you wanted to build a statue to darts, that's what it would look like, and he did that naturally. What an artist.
What an artist. 55 for Parissi. Steve is going to have quite the lead going into this visit. Oh, and that one is really wide, and you see him kind of shake the head, but he finds the 36, and he doesn't work his way all the way over, and he's not able to find it, but still a 61. A weird 61, but a 61.
I mean, there's ways to get it done, and there are unconventional ways to get it done, and that was one of the weird ways. So, Mike, again, if he can find a big score here, but he's just building a fence and blocking his way, and just reporting from the studio that there was a massive bug somewhere in this studio.
It's a ladybug.
Oh, it's a ladybug. It's a massive bug.
Oh my God.
It's ginormous. It's a man-killer bug in the studio. So getting back to the game here, unfortunate third dart. The ladybug got in the dartboard. It's blocking his view, too.
Yeah. So not down to a finish. Mike with a ton can leave a finish here, but needs to raise that up. That first dart being low is not where he wants. He's now got to go over the top. The move there was not it. A 57 was not going to leave him a finish. I don't agree with that visit there.
Yeah, and this is, but again, Steve had a really big advantage at one point in this leg. And now this gap has come down quite considerably. That second dart's going to do a lot in the favor of Steve's direction now. 65 scored.
1-1-2.
Okay, 1-1-2 remaining. Finds the big third dart. So excellent shot there from Krikorian, putting himself down. Mike Parissi, 201, needs to put the pressure on now. Again, it's been a nervy battle between both guys. Needs to find something here. Can't do it. He's down, but it's not a lot of pressure for Steve.
Yeah, 52 here. We'll probably go 12 tops, as he does. He's going to have 2 darts to level this and gain the throw to win the match. And he goes low with his first, but double 10 has been his friend. And he goes just outside. Won't be that concerned. He's not thinking Parissi's going to take this 1-4-1 out, but who knows?
Yeah, 1-4-1. It's, again, in the repertoire from all these guys on the right type of day. It's not going to be the day here for Mike, whose second dart trickles into the 1. I believe it's, well, there are good times for breakfast and there are bad times for breakfast. And I think at 10 o'clock at night, it's nothing but indigestion coming your way, buddy.
Yeah, that is not the visit he wanted. So, Steve, looking to wrap this leg up and take control of the set. Got to steady himself. And he goes high, so double 4 left. And he does compose himself. Just the ability to compose yourself after missing high like that and to battle all the way back to a final leg, crazy stuff.
Yeah, what a showman double-double. I know it wasn't planned, but just like in the play-in, we go the distance. This is literally a repeat of what we saw to qualify for Season 4, where Steve ultimately fell in the end. It was a close battle, but a lot more experience for both guys this season. Good 70 send-off here for the start of the leg for Steve. Mike looking to follow with something a little bit bigger of his own. Scoring was real good just about 2 legs ago, and it kind of dried up a little bit, so trying to find it, finds the big ton. We're going to have a race here.
So if you're Steve, how much is the play-in playing in your head right now? That this is the exact scenario you were in the first time, in almost exactly this scenario, where you had the throw and everything, and we're back here again.
I mean, some things in life never change, and between Mike Parissi and Steve Krikorian, we're always going to get a good game. But for Mike, I don't even think he's thinking about it. For Steve, I think it's a little bit of a factor. These are big points on the line. That's a big visit there punched in for Mike. I don't think these guys are thinking that far back. I think they're just thinking ahead of, I need the points now.
That's the focus you got to have. Think about the game that's in front of you. And Steve, what a move down to that 19, and it just clatters wide. It was a well-thrown dart. He does decide to stay there, so 83 scored. Is it enough?
I mean, it's close. It's too close to call. Mike, I feel like the onus is all on him right now. He needs to keep these darts straight. We've seen Steve struggle with some wayward darts, and right as I say that, Caster's curse, that might be a game-breaking 45 here if Steve can find something big of his own. Gonna have to rely on all these darts being true. First dart does not go true. Second dart is a beautiful correction. Gonna be going down or can't find the big switch. But again, it's so close to call.
Yeah, and a ton needed from Parissi here to put himself on a finish. He wants to be first to a finish and put all the pressure on Steve, but the 1 is not going to get it done. Goes to the 20. Can he find it? Can he sneak? He sneaks a trip 20 in there, which does not leave him a finish, but crucially keeps him in this leg.
Yeah, it's at least even. And Steve was in this situation before, and he kind of butchered it. Didn't find a great visit. I believe he found 22 last time he was around here, but will find 2 big 20s. Wants to keep it steady. I think he finds 60. Yeah, that's enough to get himself down to a reasonable out. Mike Parissi, big opportunity now to leave himself handy. Needs to find at least 1 triple if he wants to put serious pressure on. Finds it. Should be going downstairs now. Finds the 99. That's exactly what he needed.
Yeah, 76 left for Parissi. 144 for Krikorian. Can the doctor take this out? Got to keep himself alive here. And he's not going to do it after the first dart. And he stays on the 18s, will likely just stay there to look for it. Yeah, he looked for it, finds the 54, 90 left. But Mike gonna have the first crack at this. Gotta keep the darts straight. Just keep your darts clean. Finds the first dart. Will he go 16, 4 tops? And he will have 1 dart for the match. Can he take it? No, he misses low. So Steve coming back for this 90, gonna go 20s. Can he take the opportunity given to him?
And what a way to win the match this would be. Again, you cannot afford a miss. Finds 120, is gonna stay there for the potential bullseye leave, for the bullseye for the match. No, he pulls it just high, 65 pounds. So Mike, oh my goodness, is this for the game?
What a back and forth this is, but he's got to take this opportunity. Nervy darts here, and he finds it with his first dart. So we have Mike Parissi in the final. What a match this was.
I mean, crucially, a repeat of the play-in, but I feel like Steve had, he had such a good look at that bullseye, didn't miss by much. Fair play to Mike, though, under all the pressure to convert on that dart. What a game.
Oh, just crazy stuff. Both these guys battling back after some rough starts. Just, what a match. What a treat we got to see there.
Yeah, coming back to the studio camera here, I mean, we were all over the place. If the camera was on us, we were doing all of this and whatnot. But, I mean, that's the caliber of these two guys. I mean, it went the distance. It's gone the distance before. And I feel like in the near future, it's going to go the distance again. I can't wait for the playoffs.
Yeah, this is just, it's insane stuff. With the drama in all of these matches so far have just been crazy.
Yeah.
And we're going to see some good match, another good match coming up.
Yeah, Justin Burke versus Fred Krueger coming up in just a few short minutes here. Again, it's been a wild night of action, week 4, season 4 at the Worcester Premier League. Man, hold your breath, folks, because we have 2 more games coming up. Don't go anywhere. Few ads coming up.
Calm down a little.
No.
I was speaking to the viewers, not you.
Okay, but now we're going to the ads. See you guys in just a few.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗫𝗄 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. Massive Staffing Solutions. People first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗨𝗨 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗨 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗨 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at art-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗲 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗲 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗬𝗏 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗬𝗏 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions. If you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗬𝗏 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small. for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at art-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the hub of darts in central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗲 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗲 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Welcome back, everybody, and thank you for sticking with us tonight. What a night of action it's been for Week 4. I mean, you have so many, I think, 2-0s in the opening weeks, and now we're really starting to get in the meat potatoes, the nitty-gritty, and the guys, I mean, they're fighting for every point. It's been a scrappy night.
Yeah, some real tough battles, some back and forths, reverse sweeps, some replays of old matches, essentially. Just some crazy stuff. So if you guys haven't tuned in, check out YouTube. They're going to have all the matches up there tomorrow.
You know what I actually forgot to do? I'm Steven Marty Martinez. If you are just tuning in for the first time tonight, and you are.
And Nick, the Sureshot Soldo.
I mean,
it's right there.
Right here.
There.
It's so weird, you know. It's been so crazy with all these crazy darts being thrown, all these crazy matches that I've just become a little discombobulated. Happens to the best of us, you know. I'm sure you're very well aware.
With all the stuff going on, it's hard to pay attention to anything but the darts that are being thrown today.
Yeah, and that's true. And guys, if we take a look at the bracket here for tonight, I mean, my goodness, what a crazy night it's been. 2-1, Justin Burke. That was a close game. We saw 2 reverse sweeps in that matchup. Justin Burke barely edging out Mark Rudge. Fred Krueger 2-0 over Mike Carrigan, who played a decent game. Certainly had a lot of fight. Pushed Fred further than we've seen, you know, anybody else other than Tom push him so far this season. But Fred still prevailed in the end. Krikorian 2-0 versus Joe Ricard, and then falling 2-1 to Mike Parissi in pretty much a replay of the Season 4 plan. It's crazy how some things just stay the same, right?
Yeah, I mean, what a battle it was, but Mike is going to get himself into his first final of the season. So,
yeah, congratulations, Mike.
Yeah, it's getting some great stuff.
So, guys, a couple calls to action here. If you are excited about the spring and you want to, well, get yourself some stylish new clothes to be ready for the sunshine and all the outdoor activities that you have planned, please check out our merch store. We have not only seasonal merch, but just generic, awesome, great-looking stuff. We've got shirts, we've got hoodies, we've got zip-ups. U.S. Sports and Apparel has done so much to support us. It's been fantastic. So please support the companies that support the WPL, guys. And going in to the plan, we are still, well, we're just about in the middle of Season 4 here, but if you are interested in playing in the WPL for Season 5, guys, please let us know. Message us directly on our Facebook page, or you can contact us at our snazzy new emails. That's going to be nick@wpldarts.com or steven@wpldarts.com. Guys, please don't hesitate. Please don't forget to reach out. You never know. You might be invited. So, one more call out here. I guess 2 more call outs. The playoffs are going to be live. Nick, I know that you're excited about having the playoffs live at 𝗬𝗲 Taproom. They've been a fantastic sponsor to us for the past 2 seasons, and we're just excited to bring the darts live and in person.
Oh, dude, live darts is just so much fun. It's having a crowd and having like the hype behind it is just, it's a great atmosphere. Go get some drinks, watch some darts, do anything, play some golf. That's what we're going to be doing there. Like,
it's a great place to do all of that. Great food, great drinks, great golf, and some great darts. So, guys, if your calendars are free, April 27th, we're still going to be starting at the same time, live at 𝗬𝗲 Taproom. Don't miss out. One more call to action before we get into the game here, guys. This is an important one. U.S. Sports and Apparel's Ben Nutter. He is going to be riding in the Pan Mass Challenge, trying to raise $6,000 for life-saving cancer treatment for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. We are asking everyone, all of our amazing fans, to help get him there and reach that goal. This fight has touched all of us. I know people that have been affected by cancer. I'm sure you do as well. Friends, family. I mean, it's a tough fight, and its reach is just so far wide. So please consider donating, and if you cannot donate, at the very least, we ask that you share his cause, get the message out there. I mean, fantastic human being, fantastic company, and just a fantastic, fantastic cause.
Yeah, the more eyes we can get on this, the better. We want as much support as we can get them.
So guys, scan that QR code. It will take you to the Facebook donation page with more information. Please, please, please check it out. So coming over to the board view here, there's been the man to beat all season so far. Fred Krueger, Justin Burke, securing himself more points, crucial points in this playoff race here. I believe he's up to 4 points now. Could be wrong. Maybe he's at 2. Is it 4? I think he's at 2.
I think those were his first points of the season. He was sitting at 0, beat Rudge in order to tie him up with Rudge and actually be in ahead of Rudge at this point in the standings.
So crucial 2 points found for Justin Burke, who's going to have a tall task in front of him if he wants to try and lock down some more points. Fred Krueger's been the man to beat all season, not going to make it easy. And so we'll give these guys the command here real quick. The command has been given. These guys have been waiting a little while now. 10:30. We've had some long games tonight, and that's why we're stretching a little late into the evening here, but it's a pool party. And it doesn't matter how late it is. You got to jump in the pool.
Back to the WPL pool party. As can Fred get us started? No, he goes outside, and he did not pull his dart, which he's supposed to pull his dart, but we're going to let it slide on this one as both players are out. I think they know it's PDC. He just forgot to pull his dart on that one. So Justin, going to go first on this one. Try to get in the pool. Will get in the pool.
Yeah, that's a nice little splash. I mean, that's about solid 7 or 8 right there. So the judges are holding up the scorecards.
And that is a perfect 10. If we're talking dives here, that is the one you want. So Fred is going to be starting us off.
What a way to get things going. And I mean, that's like those perfect dives that there's no splash.
Yeah, right.
I mean, perfection. And speaking of perfection, Fred Krueger is getting things going immediately. Are we going to see a perfect visit off the rip? I don't think we are, but it might be a big 1-2-5 and a heavy, heavy round here to get things underway.
Yeah, I think Fred's got a score to settle right now where, not based on Justin, but based on his last performance in that last match, he's not going to be happy with his scoring or his play. Fred also coming back from Virginia Beach, so he's going to be kind of on that tired, pushing through it.
Yeah, I mean, he played a full weekend of darts, and he got off the plane probably a couple hours ago at this point now, but it doesn't matter. If you're coming off of a full weekend of darts from any tournament, and travel included, you're going to be exhausted. So credit to everybody, credit to him, credit to Steve. Showed up tonight. Tom Curtin was not able to make it tonight, had some travel problems.
Yeah, what a baby. We're going
to... Okay, well, when he hears this and confronts you, I'm not going to defend you, but... it's hard on these guys, and you were talking about it earlier. Travel for tournaments is tough, and you come back, you're exhausted. So the caliber of play that he's playing to right now, it's incredible.
Yeah, and he's continuing to do some great stuff, and he's right back in that triple bev like we know. Just takes a look at the score, does decide to move, and one of the rare times he doesn't hit that trip 19 on a move. He's so consistent at that cover shot of being able to move down and find that trip 19.
Yeah, he's been stellar on it tonight, and Justin... a little all over the place here with his average. Great correction there. Wants to keep it true, keep it steady. Might be a little bit of flight blockage there, kicking that dart wide. Steve in the chat saying, thank you, fellas. I'm exhausted. Steve, get some rest, man. You've earned it. Good haul of points tonight, and a long, long weekend coming to a close for you. Fred Krueger looking to try and navigate his way into a triple bed here. Can't do it. 58 found, but unless Justin Burke can really kick the scoring into high drive here, not too much to worry about for Fred.
Yeah, needs to find a big visit, and it's not going to happen on this one. So Fred's going to have his a good amount of time to take out this 160. Finds the last dart, but it's not quite enough. Fred out in front.
Yeah, Justin Burke getting things back into gear. Again, it was a little bit of a longer break. We had a hell of a match between Steve Krikorian and Mike Parissi that went the distance. So again, we are pulling a little bit later into the evening hours here. Pour yourselves a cup of coffee, folks. Maybe a energy drink if you're so inclined. But, we're going to be here for probably another hour. So don't go anywhere, guys. We've got some great darts. Justin Burke looking to land some great darts. That one is not going to do many favors. 41 against 𝗏𝗏 pretty tough spot.
Yeah, don't go anywhere because we're going to have Mike Parissy's debut finals.
Yeah, how exciting is that, man?
It's awesome to see new faces making it to the finals, really putting their stamp on things. But who he plays is still up to it. But right now, that is a clean 60 take from Fred Krueger.
I'm not going to count Justin Burke out, but I mean, if you have double 20 left and your name is Fred Krueger, it's almost a guarantee to hit it. He's just been phenomenal on that double all season. Justin not able to find that third dart in the middle. And Freddie, I mean, he's just been playing to incredible standard. I know we sound like a broken record, but when you make the game look this easy, that is truly phenomenal.
Yeah, and he looks like he's just outside with that second dart, but it looks like a big 140 for him as he is just, oh, it's a 1-2-5 as they kicked to the left and found the 5, but still another 2 treble visit for Fred Krueger, and he's out in front in this break a throw.
Yeah, Justin Burke looking to try and put these group nice together. Great find there with that third dart, able to keep it steady, able to keep it straight. There's a lot of space to work with there. So keeping even with Fred. Fred looking to line this up, but again, that beautiful guide marker dart going downstairs now. Again, the board management and the math from Fred is second to none. He knows his numbers, and that is a calculated switch. Big 136, 240 remaining.
Yeah, it's just the confidence to move around the board and know I'm going to find a triple wherever I go. It's just so freeing that like you're not pigeonholed into this one number that you throw at. Justin is starting to find some of those trip 20s, but it doesn't matter when Fred's finding 2 trebles every visit.
Yeah, one of the things that I was talking to both Fred and Tom about earlier on in this season is that Fred's numbers knowledge is just so insane. I mean, it really is incredible. It's one thing to be a good regional player and be able to hit big numbers. It's another thing to be on a professional level and know from 300 out exactly what you need to do to get to an out. Fred is one of those guys that preaches that. Tom's one of those guys that preaches that. And they make the region so much better because they stress that so much.
Well, and that's just going to keep getting better. I mean, we've seen a couple of poor board management visits earlier from other players that you just don't see from Fred, but look at the 157 bid is going to go just low. So Fred just teeing it up right now with 214 for Justin. He's going to be sitting at 58.
I like that call. Back to our title sponsor for the season, 𝗬𝗏 Taproom. A little bit of a tee up there for Fred Krueger to leave himself 58. Justin trying to tee up something with 214. Not going to get it done. So 58 remains now for Freddie, who's looking to just take this out in 2 darts. 18's first for his favorite double 20. Wants to find it. Just a little high, just on top of that wire. Might prove tricky to get around. Indeed it is. So one of those awkward darts where it's such a good marker that you just can't get through it.
Yeah, they go a little flatter. They weren't standing as straight up as they normally do. And so it becomes a little bit of a harder marker because of the flight just kind of blocking your vision. But with all the time in the world, he's not worried about it. A 95 found from Justin is going to put a little bit of pressure on. But if you're Fred, this is pretty much as a given at this point. A good marker with that first dart, but we saw that happen last. So like, is he going to knock it in? No. Can he knock it in? Needs to bank it. No, and he can't find it. So Justin with a chance to steal this leg.
Yeah, and again, as fatigue starts to settle in as we get later into the night, Fred's had a very, very long day. So this 78, 74 now, so it gets really tricky. You feel that trip 14 is the way to go here, right?
Trip 18 or trip 14. I like trip 14 for 32. He likes trip 18, but isn't going to find it. And he moves over. And Fred Krueger coming back for this 40. And Justin was given a chance, and you don't think he's coming back for it.
Yeah, not against another look at this 40. Fred's going to make the corrections. He's going to recalibrate the radar. Finds it with that first dart. So, well, lock, stock, barrel. Boom goes the dynamite on that one.
Yeah, right in the middle. Right in the middle of the double. And we're going to have Fred leading off this third leg, throwing for the set.
Dean Mansfield Jr. in the chat says, you guys do such a great job on the commentary. Enjoy tuning in. Fred has been so solid so far this year. We hated to lose to him from our league this year, but can't blame him for wanting to play in the league for some of the best that Mass has to offer. Thank you for the kind words, Dean. Again, we're trying to build this so it's more of a New England regional thing where all the best guys come out for a couple weeks to hang out with us and throw some great darts. Fred is certainly leading the charge in that, showing us the best of Providence. And, man, he has been a tough guy to try and follow this entire season.
Yeah, and a big 100 from Justin, though. As we say how dominant Fred's been, he throws the 22 on us.
Of course. Caster's curse. Well, maybe we can blame Dean for that one. Don't want to blame the fans for...
We'll blame Dean exclusively. How about that?
Sorry, Dean.
And Fred not able to find a triple on that one. So a chance for Justin to try to get himself back in this match, but needs to keep the scoring going.
Yeah, I mean, Justin, again, he has the game within him. When he is locked in, he throws a beautiful, beautiful game. Great dart there. Can't find another one in there. Again, we've been seeing a little bit of this tonight where he's been referring to this stacking game, and instead of actually angling the darts in. That's a great first find from Fred Krueger. Great two in there. Oh my God, they're sharing the same spot in the board, and it's not going to be a 180. He wants it. He's letting us know that he wants it. Big 140 there for Fred.
Yeah, you can see he just wants to put on a show. That's all he wants to do. But look at Justin answering back with trips of his own. That's a trip 5. Oh, and well low on that third one. And that's a little bit of the inconsistencies we see from Justin. But a big 95.
Yeah, I mean, it's great stuff. I mean, he's throwing a great game now. Justin Burke got off to a little bit of a slow start in that opening game versus Mark Rudge. Granted, that was also a hell of a nervy game between both guys. The ebb and flow in that game was nuts. So maybe Justin Burke rising to the occasion here, and that's exactly what we want to see.
Sometimes playing the best players brings the best out of you. So he's going to hope that that's the case. Keep his throw smooth. Just get him down to a finish now. Keep it straight. That's all you want to do. And keep it straight. He does. Finds the trip 20 for a 100 to leave 106. Fred stepping up for this 220. Gonna look to throw a 180 to leave 40. Finds the first one. Can he find another? He does. Can he sneak a third one in there to leave 40? No, it clatters wide. 1, 2, 3. Still a great visit to leave 97. But Justin Burke with a chance at this 106.
Yeah, and you feel like it needs to go here. 86, so we'll be moving to the trip 18. Finds it for double 16. Locks it down, the big 106 take. What a shot from Justin Burke.
Yeah, what a checkout from Justin. Really showing that he can hit these big finishes, but he's got to get himself down there. Let's keep it going for him.
Yeah, the massive, massive shot across the bow here. Justin, again, maybe a little bit of adrenaline coming off of that shot. Needs to recalibrate, refocus. Great second. Might be a blocker. Not able to find its way through, but what a confidence booster for Burke there.
Yeah, adrenaline's a hell of a thing. When you have something good, sometimes you have to reset yourself because everything's pumping right now. But Fred, speaking of pumping, finds the trip 20 with his first dart. Can he find another one in there? He does find the 140, so battling back after what he wanted to be his leg, doesn't get the shot at it.
Yeah, I mean, critically capitalizing off of that poor start there from Justin. I mean, already one visit in, he's over 100 points clear. Justin's got to find something. The 60's not going to be enough to put any real pressure on Freddie. So, again, for Justin, it's a brief moment of knowing, okay, I can do this, but Freddie doesn't get rattled by anything. And he's not going to get... He's going to be happy for Justin that he hit it, but he's not going to be scared. He's not going to be worried about anything. He's just going to do his job, hit his darts. Off to you, Justin Burke, to keep this going.
Yeah, he's just on to the next leg, on to the next, as we see, on to the next scoring section. So that's all he's got to do is just keep his stuff consistent and know that his level of play is going to outpace Justin, unless Justin can find something special.
Great pickup there with that last start from Justin Burke to hit that 81. So just trying to keep pace. Freddie looking good here at 264. First start, Caster's Curse just sneaks into that one segment. Might be built in a little bit of a fence, so he will go downstairs. And a very rare poor visit from Fred Krueger, not able to collect any big numbers. If Justin can find something, well, quite scrumptious here, put himself in a good spot.
He needs a big visit, and it's not going to happen with a 1 in the first dart. It's just not happening right now. So Fred's still favored to win this leg, win the set. 2, 3, 4. He's got at least 6 darts, might have more. And with a first dart trip 20, that's where you want to start. Can he find another? Finds the second trip 20. Does he find the third? No, he goes just low for a 140. But plenty of time right now.
I was thinking to myself, I might have been watching too much Food Network earlier. That's why I'm getting all these like tasty, scrumptious, delectable. You know,
you gotta eat before you come here, my man.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. It's
you don't go shopping when you're hungry.
Fred Krueger looking to, well, take a bite out of this 94 for sure. Not able to find that first trip 18, so we'll be moving over to the 20s. Can't find it. Should be a 16 here for the correction. Does find it. So great setup play from Fred Krueger. Justin Burke, 234. He needs to find at least 2 at the very least to try and pressure, but Freddie might be walking away with this set.
Yeah, with him sitting on 40, I don't think there's anything you can really do to pressure him. I think he's so comfortable up at the top of the board that even a 180 isn't really going to rattle Fred.
Not that anything does anyway.
Yeah. So, Fred coming back for this 40, looking to pop it right in the middle like he has been doing, and that he does. Just a clean-looking dart. Nowhere near any of the edges. It felt incredibly safe the whole way there.
Yeah, and I mean, again, this is also quite impressive. We're not seeing the best of Freddie, knowing that, again, he's coming off of a full weekend of darts, full day of travel. The fact that he's here, and I'll say it again, that he's playing to this standard is just awesome. So many of the guys were down there. It was great to see. And Justin Burke, fully rested, is trying his best to give Freddie some trouble here. Leads off with a nice ton. Fred Krueger, just stay the course.
Yeah, you just keep plugging along. You're already up 1-0. Just keep doing what you're doing, because what you're doing is working. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Can he find a triple with his third dart? He does find a triple, but it's not the triple he wanted. Only a 43 for Fred Krueger.
It's like when you're riding like a scooter and you do a kick flip and then like there's a rock in the road and that's the thing that throws you. Or like, not kick flip, but like you do
I'm sorry,
a jump.
did you just say that a scooter does a kick flip?
Yeah, dude, you're not obviously extreme enough on the scooter,
action sports this guy is. Let's stick to darts, I guess.
I mean, but what I'm saying is like you pull off a cool trick and then like you hit a rock with your wheel and then you fall off.
Yeah. Fred looking to bounce back after a couple good visits from Justin. And it looks like he is not able to find a triple. So in control of this first leg of the set, Justin looking to get some momentum back on his side.
Yeah, and I mean, Justin's throwing a really good game here. I mean, 70.40 so far. He's been scoring well, able to find at least 1 triple. But these low darts have been a little nervy. And, of course, as soon as we say that, Caster's Curse, not a good time for breakfast this late into the evening, giving Fred an opportunity to potentially walk his way back into this leg if he finds more darts like that. Second dart, again, not happy with it. Shake of the head there. Able to find the big switch. So fantastic stuff being delivered there. Justin Burke needs to keep pace.
Yeah, he's still in control, but he needs a big visit here. He needs to put a little distance between himself. That trip 1 might be a little tough to get around, and that one is not even close. You could see it just snatched out of his hand. It wasn't a smooth throw from Justin, and it looks like it's only going to be a 28. That is a really, really rough visit to basically let Fred back in this leg.
Yeah, I mean, knowing Fred, okay, 140 minimum here, and thinking, okay, just keep it straight, keep it steady, don't do anything crazy. Looks like he does potentially find the 140. He does, so knows exactly what he needs to get down to a take, gets there, and the pressure immediately falls back on Justin, who's looking to hold his throw here, looking for just a ton, maybe 97. Not sure where that dart was going. 190 remains.
I think it was a bull out of frustration kind of dart. But Fred going to step up for this 142. And the 142 is not going to go with a 1 to start. But how much can he take out of this? Only 21 scored. And it looks like it's going to be 46 scored. So it's going to be 96 left?
Yeah, it's a good leave. It's solid math. And again, that's board management there from Fred Krueger. Leave yourself a nice, easy 1-2 take. Obviously, that first start not desirable for Justin Burke, who's looking to just bring the score down. Can't find the big switch. Fred Krueger sitting at 96. Might be in the wheelhouse, might not, but he's still in a better position than Justin.
Yeah, going to look to take this out. Clean little 1-2 combo. Oh, but 1, so he will need to go to the 19s. He's straying a little bit. And the wrong triple, so both sides of it just not able to be found. 22 scored, and he will be 64 scored to leave 32.
That's a great leave. And again, like, it's just solid math being done by Freddie. Justin, outside shot in the 1-4-6. Can't get the combination going here, so can only look to keep it going. Frustration starting to settle in here for Justin. 24 found, not the visit he would have wanted. Freddie eyeballing this double 16. Hasn't had too many looks at double 16 tonight. Again, usually leaves himself 40. Will be lining up the shot here, going for it. Needs to walk it in just a little bit more. Brings it too far inside, so a small adjustment upstairs to double 8, and that is well inside. Very rare, wild miss there from Fred.
Yeah, so if you're Justin, you got to capitalize on this. The question is, do you go 18s first or 20s? I tend to go 20s just because it's straight dart. It's what you throw at. You got to go trip 20 again here. You have no other option. Not able to find it. 78 left, trip 18. and he's not able to find that either. So Fred coming back for 8.
Yeah, tough darts there from Justin. Fred probably not going to let this opportunity slip by. Wants to lock it down right here, right now. Yeah, needs to just move it over a little bit. Still not inside. Couldn't see the point. And I think that one is signed, sealed, delivered there from Fred Krueger, who does take the opening leg of the second set. And Justin, again, to his credit, he's not throwing a bad game, but Freddie just playing to a different standard right now.
The scoring is just better from Freddie right now. He's able to find it. His triple list visits are much lower than Justin. Justin has a lot of wide throws, but when Justin does find it, he's right there in these legs. So it's going to be the consistency from Justin. Can he start finding these trebles and really put pressure on Fred? But right now, it's just not been him. So he's going right back to these 20s. Got to get the scoring back online. Doesn't want to go down 2-0 in this second set. 59 scored. It's not going to be enough.
And crucially, it's not his favorite number either. We've seen these guys, yell and scream, 69 on the board, but no, 59 just doesn't have the same ring.
No, it's not. It's not the same. It's not the same as the second dart clatters high, and he still tries to force it through. So only 100 scored, but still in control of this leg.
All right, random question.
Okay.
When was the last time you rode a scooter?
That's a really good question. Probably like, it has to be at least 15 years ago.
Chat, if you are
Easily.
still cognizant and hanging in there with us this late in the evening, let us know when was the last time that you rode a scooter. I think for me, it was probably about, 8 years ago.
I can tell you a kickflip is not a trick you do on a scooter.
Oh, dude, I do so many kickflips on scooters. Great find there from Fred Krueger, finding that third dart, doing a kickflip down into that Trip 19 segment, making that trick look so easy. And Justin Burke looking to try and find, well, a way to keep pace here. Needs to start finding some triples real fast if he wants to keep pace. Can't do it. 45 locked in. Freddie might be, sprinting his way to, put himself within 1.
Yeah, he's going to look for another final here, as he's just been, even not his best, he's still outscoring. And he finds the Trip 20 with his third dart.
You know what I just realized is that electric scooters are a thing. So maybe it's not as uncommon of a thing as I thought.
We're going delirious here in the studio as Justin is unable to find a treble, and Fred is looking to go 2 up here with this 1-2-7. Fred, we know this is the kind of shot he will go for and try to take it out, but the ones are plaguing him tonight as Marty is over here daydreaming about scooters.
Well, so the bid is dead here for Fred Krueger, getting back to the game just briefly here, able to hit 71. So a great leave there from Fred. Solid stuff, leave himself 56. Justin Burke, 200 points back at 256. That one is going to, hurt real bad. Just looking to try and, keep these darts straight. So Fred Krueger, 56, coming up. If he can get this done, obviously going to go 16 first because he loves his tops. Finds that opening dart, so going upstairs for his favorite double on the board. It's a great marker dart, but we've seen this be tricky in the past before. Finds it with the third dart. So Fred Krueger within 1 now. Dean says in the chat, Nashville 2023, motorized scooter right down Broadway. I was telling you, motorized scooter's a real thing.
Did you kickflip it? That's what I want to know. Did you kickflip the scooter? That's what I need to know. The motorized scooter.
Dude, those things are heavy. I don't think you can do that.
I don't know if you can kickflip a regular scooter.
Justin Burke not able to find. Now look who's trying to get things back on track. Justin Burke finds 43 there, so not a great visit. Freddie just continues to just be brutal. Oh my goodness, 2 in there looking to fill it up. Does find the big 180. Freddie continuing to tear up the board.
Yeah, great stuff. He's found the scoring. It's all just coming together for him. Again, we've seen worst, better, best when it comes to Freddie's matches. And 100 from Burke, it's going to be a little bit of a consolation, as it's not quite enough to really put any pressure on Fred here.
Great darts nonetheless, though. I mean, that's still a solid visit. Freddie going downstairs now for the switch. Doesn't like the line. So tough with that second dart. Can't find it. A little bit of defense going on with the second dart. So if Justin Burke here, there's some good pressure that he can put in to try and, hold his throw.
Yeah, really needs a 2 treble visit here if he wants to put any kind of pressure on, and that's not really happening right now. Only a 43 scored. Fred looking to just put the exclamation point, put the period at the end of the page, put this match away.
You mean do the kickflip on the scooter, right?
Do the kickflip on the scooter. I'm not even going to dignify you right now because
I'm losing my mind,
and
guys.
Fred also losing his mind, only throwing the 59, not going to put himself on a finish.
doesn't pull off the kickflip on the scooter. Okay,
Ladies and
guys.
gentlemen, I will be resigning from the Worcester Premier League.
Yeah, no, you're not. Tough. So it's a great vine there from 81 from Justin Burke. All right, we got to focus up, guys. Freddie, 204 remaining. Finds a beautiful first dart. Great opening dart. 124 remaining now. Wants to just, nice move over to the 18s. Isn't able to lock down the trip 18, but still 98. And Justin Burke gets a lot of pressure now. I mean, these are some hard darts he's got to throw here.
Again, 2 treble visit needed to put any kind of pressure. 1 treble to at least get to a finish, and that's not the treble you need. So only a 41 scored for Justin, or 43. No, it was a 58. What was that second dart?
I don't know, but it totaled 58.
Apparently. All right. So apparently I can't see. Maybe it was just the glare of the dart. 3 scored, no finish from 103, but Justin sitting on.
Oh my goodness.
That's a
wow.
bounce out. Not going to be able to get to a finish now, for sure. 23 scored. Justin just got to leave it handy now.
Yeah, I mean, that's the second time that we've seen that tonight, too, where the darts have just been in the way. It's been a perfect follow-up, clattering against it, falling out of the board. Haven't seen a lot of that in the previous weeks here. Justin Burke, 156 remaining, so he's within range, but doesn't have enough darts to get it done. Looks like he's going to be moving downstairs. Poor switch there from Justin. Resigned look on his face as Fred Krueger tries to approach his 83, take it out in 2.
Yeah, he's going to look at the trip 17 here. Doesn't find it, so he will go 16 for the bull. Finds the 16. Bullseye for the match. Oh, and it's well wide, but if you're going to miss, you want to miss there and leave himself 40.
Yeah, talk about a favorable miss for sure. I mean, he couldn't hit that if he tried there.
I think he could hit that if he tried.
I think so too, actually.
You don't think he can hit a fat 10?
Honestly, with the way that some guys have been throwing their darts tonight, it's been a wonky night of darts for sure. You never know how that's going to go. But for double 20 and Fred Krueger, you almost feel like it's a certainty. Dead center, and that's the game. Fred Krueger takes out Justin Burke 2-0, 79.92 average against Justin, 62. For Justin, that was a much better game. I mean, he had his moments, took out that beautiful 106 finish. But Fred, I mean, what can he do to stop the guy?
You got to play better. I think he's been vulnerable these last couple of weeks, and there just hasn't been the capitalization on it that you need to take these wins. He's too good of a player to make mistakes.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it's still not his best stuff for sure. The previous weeks, we've seen the standard of play rise from about mid to high 70s to mid to high 80s to that low 90s range for the final match of the night. But now that's 2 games now where he's in the 70s, so fatigue setting in. Mike Parissi is definitely rested. He's going to be ready for this match. Big points on the line here if Mike can find him. Freddie's a tough guy to beat, though.
Crucially, Parissi's got to hit his doubles in this match. That's going to be the key going forward.
Yep. Well, guys, don't go anywhere. We have one more match coming up here. It's going to be the final of Week 4, Mike Parissi versus Fred Krueger. We will see you guys in just a few minutes. Shorter break than last time. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗏𝗄𝗄 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗏taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗨𝗨 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗨 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗨 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at @art-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗲 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗲 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲𝗃 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲𝗃 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗃𝗍 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲𝗃 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗃taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the 𝗬𝗃𝗃 sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Ardor Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Ardor Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at ardor-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗃𝗃 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗃𝗃 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗃𝗃 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗃𝗃 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗃𝗃 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Welcome back, everybody, to Week 4, Season 4 of the Worcester Premier League. My name is Stephen Marty Martinez, joined by
Nick the Sureshot Soldo.
And after much deliberation and much talk on the commercial break about who's kick-flipped more scooters, we have come to the conclusion that neither of us have kick-flipped a scooter once in our life, so...
I tried to tell you guys that that was the case.
Yeah, but anyway, getting back to the darts, guys, we've had a really intense night of darting action. We're going late tonight. We're going the distance. We've had a lot of matchups go the distance.
Just some great matches overall. Some even the scrappy ones were entertaining to watch. Just a lot of fun. So we've got Mike Parissi and Fred Krueger. Mike was able to take down Steve 2-1 after getting the bye from Tom Curtin, who was out being a baby. No, I'm just kidding. He was out from traveling.
Man, you're out
I'm
for
going to
blood.
say it every time. I'm going to say it every time. And then Fred was able to go 2-0 over Mike Carrigan, 2-0 over Justin Burke. And we're going to have a final. The first time we've seen Mike Parissi in the finals.
Just want you to know I pray for your safety in the coming days here because Tom's going to hear this, and he's a scary guy when he's mad.
I can take him. I'll take his walker away.
Well, folks, you heard it here first. Nick Soldo said that he can take on Tom Curtin any day of the week. But again, it's going to be a fantastic final. Mike has been throwing some great stuff. Fred is always throwing some great stuff this season. Wants to take his 4th consecutive night. Some quick notes from us, though. Guys, if you are interested in playing in the Worcester Premier League, please do not hesitate to reach out, but there are ways and methods to do it. We have our 2 contact emails, nick@wplddarts.com and Steven at wplddarts.com. Send us a line there. You can also reach out directly to us via our Facebook. Please send that via Messenger. Do not post it on our Facebook wall. So for the playoffs, guys, if you guys haven't heard, we have an announcement out on Facebook, and we've already mentioned it a couple of times tonight. Excuse me. Season 4 playoffs are going to be live at 𝗬𝗏 Taproom. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom has been a fantastic friend to the WPL. And it's just great to bring the darts live and in person.
Yeah, being in person, nothing beats it. The atmosphere of like sports in general in person, it's a lot of fun. So get out there, get some beers, play some golf, watch some darts.
And eat some food, too.
Eat some food,
I mean, they have some wonderful food down there at 𝗬𝗏. Guys, it's April 27th. It's going to be the 8th regular week of the WPL Season 4. Same start time. We're going to have live score calling with Nick emceeing the event.
That's me.
And I will be holding it down on the broadcast. But, guys, love to see you there. Please plan on being there. And one more very important update before we get into the match here, guys. Ben Nutter of U.S. Sports and Apparel is writing for charity. And he's just doing a fantastic job trying to raise $6,000 for life-saving cancer treatment for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. Guys, we have a fantastic community, and we know that the WPL goes far and wide. We are asking everyone to help out, and if you can't donate, please consider sharing the message. You can scan that QR code. It takes you to the donation page. I mean, just a fantastic cause and a fantastic company.
Donate, share, whatever you can do to help out, because it's a great guy, great cause.
Yeah. So, guys, please, one more time, scan that QR code, send it far and wide, and consider donating if you have the means. But coming back to the board view here, this is what everyone is waiting for. Mike Parissi, Fred Krueger. I mean, they're getting their final warm-up throws in. And just thoughts on both guys before we get things underway here.
I think we've seen some great stuff from both of them. Fred has not been the highest level of himself, so if there was ever a time that Mike Parissi was going to come out and be the underdog and win this match, I think today's the time to do it.
Yeah, I happen to agree. So, going to give these guys the command here to be underway. Command has been given, so they're going to sort out who goes first. And yeah, I mean, if all the nights to be, for Freddie to be potentially weak here in the finals after a whole day of travel and a whole weekend of darts, it's all about getting in the pool to get things underway. And that's a single bull, so a little bit of a splash. And Mike, he wants to try and, perfect swan dive into the pool. So, Mike Parissi going to concede. Not going to be able to follow up, and Freddie will be getting things underway here. And for Mike, I guess the game plan and strategy is hold on.
Yeah, keep doing what you've been doing. What you've been doing's worked, and you just got to hope that you can match Freddie's game. And a 58 is a pretty low open for Fred.
Yeah, and one of the things that we saw in the previous game between Steve Krikorian and Mike, the semifinals for tonight on that side of the bracket, Mike had some very impressive scoring rounds where some of those legs, I mean, it was just ton after ton 40, 80s. I mean, this guy can play some serious darts when he locks in.
Yeah, it's just, can he find the scoring to match Fred? And Fred, can he keep it together long enough to win this final? Because this is not the confidence-building start that you want to see from Fred.
I don't think that it's going to be too long before Fred starts to, get things going here. Consistently, time after time, he has elevated and raised his game. Mike Parissi finding 80 so far, wants to drop another in there, but here's the solid scoring, getting things underway. And as Fred gets pushed around by this good scoring, I feel like we're going to start to see these darts find their way through.
Yeah, he's got to pick it up. We know he will. There's the cover shooting. He moves down, finds where he's comfortable. He's not going to be happy missing troubles for long.
No, and he's certainly not going to be happy chasing potentially Mike Parissi, especially when he's trying to hold his throw in the opening leg here. Mike finds another beautiful dart. This would be massive for him if he can find another one in there. I don't think it's in. Might be, might not be. We'll see in just a second. It is a big 140, so great darts and over 100 average here from Mike to get things underway.
Yeah, Fred got to start picking it up, or he's going to lose his own hold to throw here. And he finds it. Can he find the 133 to leave 170? And that he does, it looks like. 133 to leave 170. What a setup shot from Fred.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there. It's a low percentage shot, but Mike Parissi getting things done. Already well into outshot territory, so it's all about just getting it cleaned up and a huge 130 to follow.
Yeah, what an answer from Mike there to leave 71 and force it. The tee-up Taproom 170 is not going to go for Fred. All he can do is lay up and hope that Mike misses this 71 for a pretty dominant leg.
Yeah, I mean, for Mike, this would be a fantastic way to get things going. Doesn't want to miss. Look at the breath. He knows how big of a shot this is going to be.
Looks for the 39 to leave 32. He will go 18 for tops here. One dart, double 20 to steal the first leg. Well high. The nerves looking like they were getting to him.
Yeah, that was a nervy release there. And Freddie going to be going down to triple 10. Loves that way, loves that route. So now one dart in the big 20 or one dart at double 20 to seal and hold his throw. And it doesn't go, so Mike Parissi, opportunities now, can't afford to miss.
Yeah, here a chance to break throw in the opening leg. And he finds it dead center of the double 20 for the first leg.
Yeah, that's a statement opening. And how many times do you see Fred Krueger get broken, especially to start a game? 93.94 average from Mike, and now he gets to turn around and hold his throw. But I believe that you say it and everybody else says it. If you don't hold your throw, it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, you've got to consolidate by holding your throw, but a 100 is a good visit to start us off here. Fred gonna look to get back and break that throw back, get us back on throw. That's a little scary of a dart. It's hard to get around, but not for Fred as he drops in the trip 20 with the second dart, and he goes a little high, so matches the 100 from Mike.
Yeah, bombs away here from both gentlemen. It's late at night, but the darts are getting hotter and hotter. Not a great dart there from Mike Parissi. Wants the correction. Looks like he's going to stay on those 20s. Needs to just find a happy medium. Can't get it done, so door open for Fred now. Building off of the 45, poor visit from Mike.
And that's a good leg from Mike, but he's got to follow it up. He's got to be able to consistently produce these legs. Does Fred not have the answer to a 40? Yeah, he finds the trip with the second, or with his second attempt at the trip 20. He is able to get one in there, so Mike Parissi still has control if he can pick up a triple in this visit. Needs at least, at minimum, a triple. And he only finds two. Can he find it? No, 3 fat 20s. Not bad darts, but not enough to really put pressure on Fred.
Yeah, Fred's definitely going to be quite thrilled with that visit from Mike. Going downstairs now, doesn't like the line. Finds the cover shot on those 19s again. He's just been so excellent on that segment of the board. Finds two in there. And man, oh man, what a visit. Big 129 from Fred. Not on an out yet, but Mike Parissi now at risk of being immediately broken back. Needs to find a triple just to bring the score down. Hunting it. Not able to find it, just sits it on top of the wire.
Yeah, so Fred gonna just look to put himself on a finish here, and that's a great way to start it. I'm surprised he didn't go trip 19s here. I guess it's just a personal preference. He will move now after the, and he goes a little wide, maybe a little rushed on that third dart, moving around the board. But 109 left. It's a little awkward, but Parissi looking to leave himself a better one.
Yeah, and he just needs to put more in that part of the board here. Now it's just a little uncomfortable. Now finds the big 121, but would have loved a 180 or even a 140 at the bare minimum. Fred Krueger now working with 109. Going to be starting downstairs. Okay, so now he has 90 left. Looks like he's going to be going to those 18s. Not able to find it. Finds the trip one. So now has to correct. Now has to clean it up. Opportunity on the 115 for Mike.
Yeah, the question is, where is Mike going to start? Does he start with the trip 20 or does he move to a different part of the board? He does find the 57. So we're going to have the 58 left over. So 18 for tops. And yeah, I believe the scorekeeper would tell him he's got 58 left. 18, 4 tops to go 2-0 and hold his throw. Oh, and he misses just low. But Fred now has to take this 70 out.
I mean, what a close call there. I mean, scraping the wire. You could light a match with how close that was. The sparks flying. Now Again, Deja Vu needs one dart at double 20, able to convert on it, wasn't able to do it in the previous leg, walks it in this time, but Mike had a chance. 𝗦𝗁𝗍𝗀 was dangerous, but again, a critical break back from Fred negates the opening break from Mike.
Yeah, great darts from both of these guys. Really stepping up and hitting the finishes when they need to, but just some great setup shots from both of them as Fred opens up, finds that trip 20. Looks like it clatters outside. No, he does. Finds a 1-2-3. A good opening visit from Fred.
Yeah, Mike Parissi, again, playing well in this game so far. Been under a lot of pressure. The scoring has been there. And you know what? If he's able to put the scoring together, you do get looks on Fred Krueger. It's not an impossibility. You just got to stay even down the line. And Fred showed a little bit of weakness, wasn't able to find his numbers in that opening leg, giving Mike the chance. But now that he's starting to find his numbers, find these visits, it's getting tougher and tougher. Mike needs to build off of that 58 visit.
Yeah, this is the kind of visit that he needs to capitalize on. He can't have any wide darts. He's got to drop them in the trip 20. And that's what he's doing. Just ride that dart in there. And a 140, what a find. Talk about capitalizing on a situation. Just gets himself down to 301.
Yeah, smooth. I think smooth was the is the correct word there, because, I mean, Mike, he knows how much these darts mean, but he's not snatching his darts. He's not snatching his arm. He's not putting a lot of pressure. He's just letting them glide in. And the pressure, 55 there for Fred. Mike, if he continues to find these smooth darts into that triple 20, again, great marker dart. Just needs a slight correction. Definitely trying to hunt for the triple 20 now, only able to find 60. But, again, he's staying even, and that's something that we haven't seen anyone really do other than Tom against Fred.
Yeah, the only time that this gets into a punishment is if Fred can find a big visit, but we know he can find big visits. But look at this. Not able to find even big numbers, just a 3 and a 1. And it looks like it's only a 19. So 23 scored, and just look at the opportunity for Parissi to break again.
To break back. I mean, this would be 3 breaks if Mike is able to walk this down to a victory. Not within outshot territory just yet. Needs to find a triple. He does. So threatening Fred here. If he does not find a big visit, he could be at risk of being broken twice, and that's never a great feeling in the opening set of any game.
And also, Mike had a shot in the last leg to hold his throw. So if you're Fred, you can't feel super comfortable right now, even with the 100.
Yeah, neck and neck down the line for both guys. Mike playing a better game overall, 87 average so far, has had some great looks, had chances in all legs. Not going to be able to go this time around. Should make the correction downstairs to those 19s, does. But Freddie, 1-4-2, if he can find a big out, this would be a time to do it.
Yeah, if he's got to find one now, if that's going to be the time. He finds the trip 20. Look at this. So 72 oh, and he's not going to be able to
82 left.
82 left. I would have thought he went trip 14 for tops. And he's not going to find it, though. So we'll leave tops. But a scary oh, no, we'll leave 50. Man, my math is really...
You know,
I've been hanging out with you too long.
That's for sure, man. Again, as the night goes on, it gets tougher and tougher. So, awkward first dart there. 68 remaining now for Mike Parissi. Going for the bull shot, I believe. I'm not sure where that dart landed. Might have hit a triple. Honestly, we can't tell, so not sure where he's aiming.
Oh, and I think he got it.
Did he get
it?
Did. Oh, my goodness.
It's so hard to see from there, but what a checkout from Mike Parissi. A 3rd break of throw in a row.
Wow. And apologies, ladies and gentlemen. It was so tough for us to see around that dart. Again, fantastic shooting there from Mike Parissi. I mean, what a situation and what an opportunity now if he can continue to keep this throwing and just hold his throw.
Yeah, just play your darts. But Fred is not one that's going to just roll over, and we see that right here as he's right back into the trip 20. And he moves downstairs, doesn't like what he sees, so decides to make a move. 98 scored. I almost thought it was going to be more than that after that first trip 20.
Yeah, I mean, again, he likes moving down even if there's plenty of space in the bed. I mean, he's so reliable in the cover shooting. It's almost a no-brainer knowing that he can just go to a full bed to aim at. Tough rounds here from Mike Parissi, not doing a great job of holding his throw. The average is plummeting. They spent most of the game above Fred Krueger, but now these guys are starting to converge a little bit right at the end of this set. Freddie 2 big finds on that trip 19. Starting to look like we're going to have 4 consecutive breaks in a row.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be which one of these guys can pull it together and keep themselves consistently throwing these straight darts, these solid scores. Who can find the trebles? And right now, Fred is starting to find that groove. So, Fred stepping up, 274, a big chance to break again if he can find a couple triples here.
Yeah, and he's lining it up. There's a little bit of a different action with his release, a little pump and then release. Again, beautiful cover shot down to those 19. So Mike under a ton of pressure. This game is starting, or this leg, excuse me, starting to run away from him. Needs to start finding some big visits now, 140 minimum, just to try and keep it steady. But Freddie eyeballing a big maximum here to leave himself 16, or even anything else a little bit smaller, 140. A ton would do just as nice.
Yeah, just get yourself in finishing range. Don't let this leg get away from you. Give yourself the opportunities to take these outs. And it looks like he's just low of that trip 20. Can he find one? No, only a 60. So 136 it's doable, but not where he wanted to be.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a tough position for Mike to be in all the way back at 276. You have to hit 2. You have to hit 2, and even then, it's still a tough way to go. Not able to convert on the switch downstairs. Not able to find it upstairs either, so 57 punched in for Mike, 136 for Fred.
Yeah, he's going to have 6 darts to take this one out, and you kind of favor it, although Fred has been missing it, but look at trip 20 with the first dart. Well, it looks like it's just high. And, oh no, it must be in. 128 from Fred Krueger. Oh my God, it is so difficult to see these trebles.
Yeah, the grouping has been so good from both guys in this game that we aren't even sure where the darts are landing, but who are we to second guess? Should be going downstairs, finds it. So great visit there from Mike Parissi to leave himself 160. Fred Krueger, double 4. It's been a little tricky tonight. Needs to walk it in. Might be, well, there's a lot of space between that and the double. So now going downstairs to double 2. Can't afford to mess about. Can't find it, but he keeps it outside critically and avoids the madhouse.
So, Mike, do you have the 160 in your pocket? Let's find out. And he doesn't. The trip 1, he's not missing by much. 10 taken off the score now. And that is not the visit to put pressure.
Yeah, that's a tough round for sure there from Mike. Fred Krueger, double 2 needed to put this all the way from this set. Locks it down with the first dart. So Mike Parissi, again, not able to pull out the 160 from his hat. We are going all the way. And, well, it's a bad time to be holding your throw, knowing that we've had 4 breaks in a row.
Yeah, absolutely. 4 straight breaks of throw. Very unlikely against a guy like Fred Krueger, but Mike Parissi getting the job done. But, Fred, if we know anything, he's going to bounce back and start throwing some great darts.
I mean, I would even say fair play to Mike in this situation. He's not an easy guy to break in terms of darts either, and he's been able to get it done and break Freddie. I mean, he's been playing some great stuff. Needs to keep it going. Both guys looking to, well, start things with a pretty normal 60 both ends. 4-4-1 remaining for both guys. So, I mean, it's been an even game. It's been a curious game. Freddie finding that first dart. Plenty of space left over in there. Looks like he's going to stay on it. And he's able to find that big 140. So the first major shot fired in from Fred.
Yeah, Fred really jumps out to a lead in this one. And he's just wide on the trip 5 there. And he's not able to find the trip 20. Can he find it? He does! A 95 just to keep himself interested in this set.
Yeah, 301 though. I mean, 45 points separating the 2 guys. If Fred can continue to make a home for himself on these triple 20s, it's going to be very difficult for Mike. Not sure where that dart landed. I don't think it's in there. Going downstairs, and again, the cover shot's really saving his skin here.
Yeah, 97. He's able to find that trip 19. Now about 140 adrift. And he finds a trip 20 with his first dart. This would be big. That's a trip 5. Got to straighten it back out, get it back in there. Another 95. So scoring well, but it's just not quite enough if you're trying to break the throw of Krueger.
Yeah, and how many games do you have where the 95 is not enough? And Freddie showcasing why it's not enough. Finds 2 in the segment. My goodness, I believe it's... Oh, that's the 3rd time tonight that we've seen that. The dart is rejected. Too many perfect darts, wanted the maximum. Mike Parissi looking to try and capitalize and get himself within range. Not going to happen here, but my goodness, do not play defense against yourself.
Yeah, it's so tough. He's just not able to squeeze that in there. And then not only that, Mike not able to leave a finish. So Fred Krueger. Is he going to throw the 14 or is he going to throw the trip 16? No, he goes to the trip 8, 4 tops. Oh, and he goes just low, but he'll be coming back for it. You can see he was not under the pressure, did not have to throw the bull, makes the smart choice.
I mean, there's absolutely no reason to do that. I mean, even he knows that being, a showman in that situation would be rather foolish. Big ton fine there from 𝗦𝗃𝗃𝗧𝗃. So there's pressure on the shot, but Freddie, double 10's been good to him tonight too.
It shows you how much Mike's pushing him though, because we know Fred likes to be this showman kind of guy, and he knows I can't mess about right now. But double 5, he fins it, and that'll be the first set going to Fred Krueger for the first hold of throw of this whole match.
Yeah, I mean, if you are going to hold your throw, have it be in the last one.
Have it be the one to win the set. So we're going into set 2. Mike's going to have the darts. Got to get his scoring up.
Yeah, fair play to Mike, though. I mean, that was a tough set for Fred, and he was able to just get it in the last start, not able to lock anything down here. So bad time for breakfast. I know that Denny's is open 24 hours, but pancakes just don't taste the same this late at night.
They'll sponsor us soon enough. They'll get us
Shout out Denny's.
They'll get us some pancakes out
I'll
here.
take a Grand Slam right now.
To the WPL studio. And a 140 for Krueger. Really just putting the pedal to the metal, not letting up. And Mike, what does he have to answer? That's a trip 20 of his own. How about that? And he goes just low, but does he have a 140 in the bag? And no, it's a 100, but still some good scoring.
Yeah, some decent scoring there from 𝗦𝗃𝗃𝗧𝗃. Freddie, again, just this pressure has been relentless. He is so good at just piling the big scores on and on. Cover shot goes a little high, so looking to try and slot it in. Can't find it, so opportunities now for Mike. If he can find a triple, put some big pressure on here. He's within range to give Fred a lot of problems.
I mean, crucially, this is his throw. If he gets broken here, he's going to be in a really, really rough spot for the rest of this set. That 5 is not going to do him any favors, but he does well to correct and find the trip 20.
Yeah, great pickup there from Mike. He knows that every triple certainly worth its weight in platinum, gold, any precious rare earth metals. He'll take it. Freddie, looking to stay on those 19s, finds the big second dart, wants it for the big 133. I don't think he was able to navigate that third dart through. I believe it's 95 scored. Not sure.
No, I think it kicked into the 7.
83,
yeah,
83.
Kicked into the 7 for an 83.
So does well to bring his score down to 220. Mike's been really struggling with these left and right darts, and I feel like that's been the difference between these guys. Fred's been able to keep these all straight. Mike's been navigating left and right a little too often.
Yeah, 60s versus 43s, 140s versus 105s or whatever. Like, the missed darts left and right have really been the killer. And look at, he's in the triple again, 140 to leave 80. Yep, that'll do it. Wow. Just some great stuff from Fred.
Yeah, and I mean, again, Mike's doing a great job to not be, too demoralized. He's still keeping his head up. He's still throwing some great darts, but there's a really tough opponent on the other side of this match here, and he's not slowing down one bit. And again, he's continuing to elevate his game in the final match of the night. 80 remains for Fred Krueger. He's going for the double-double. The showman exists. Can't lock it down, but going down to double 10. Finds it, so he wanted the double-double. Gets it done, going downstairs. What a take.
And eventually does find the double-double, just a different double.
A double, single, double?
Double, single, double, exactly.
That's what, 5 patties right there? That's a big burger.
Quite the Whopper.
The Whopper right there, folks.
But Fred coming back in, looking to just really take control of this game now. He's in a very good spot after that take. So, 75 scored. He's now up 1-0. He is 2 legs away, and crucially already has a break a throw. So Parissi is going to need 2 breaks a throw.
Yeah, and Parissi is able to find this opening dart. 2 in there for 𝗦𝗃𝗃𝗧𝗃. Not able to find the 180, only walking away with a 135. Great opening round there, but Freddie, again, he's going to follow it up immediately with some good darts of his own. 2 in there. Is he going to show Mike how it's done? He does! That's how you do it, Mike. Follow Fred's lead.
Oh, my God. Just continuing to pile on the scoring. What do you do if you're Mike? He's just finding his groove. And he's got to look to find a triple here just to keep himself in it. Only a 60, and you feel like it's starting to fade from Mike here.
Yeah, I mean, for Freddie, he's just... I mean, once he locks into a match, he's so hard to break. He's so hard to break his concentration, his flow, and these darts just start leaving his hand beautifully. Big ton to drop his score down to an out. Mike, 140, 50 points and change back. Needs to find a 180 here to put some pressure on. Again, 140, I don't think is going to do it. Needs to find one more, not able to bring it down. Freddie, not been able to convert on too many high ton checks tonight, but still, good spot to be in.
Yeah, hasn't really needed to. He's been outscoring his opponent, even if it's not to his standard of scoring. He's been knocking it down faster than his opponent, so he's really been the one in the driver's seat the whole time. Hasn't been forced to take out these, like, big ton-plus finishes as much as he wants to.
Yeah, I mean, as much as anybody else wants to. Of course, we get it. Mike Parissi, 206 remaining, 186 now after that first start. So after this first start, looking to get himself in outshot territory, not able to keep him straight. Hey, Joe. Quick little cameo from our very own Joe Ricard there as he's scorekeeping for these guys. Very nice of him to do that. 55 remains now for Freddie finding that bull and now going upstairs to double 20. And he locks it down. What a fantastic route, making that look elementary.
Just some good darts. What a shot from Fred. Finds the double bull with his first dart and goes, all right, I'll just figure it out from there. Mike, what do? You're on your last legs here. You got to get it together, right?
I have a question for you.
Okay.
When was the last time that you kickflipped a scooter in a Denny's parking lot after eating a double burger?
Okay, so we have Fred Krueger back into the triple 20, and that looks like another 180 from Fred Krueger. He kickflipped that scooter.
Awesome, awesome tricks being done by Fred. Mike looking to follow. I don't think that's in there. I think it fell into the 5 segment, so good darts there from Mike. Just trying to keep pace here. Freddie 1 point back. Can't thank you to everybody who's hanging out with us this late in the evening. Our brains are turning to mushy mush right now. Fred not able to have the perfect leg of darts, so going downstairs, finds the beautiful cover shot. And this is tough here if you're Mike.
Yeah, I mean, Mike's, all he can do is just throw his darts, try to smooth it out, and just do whatever you can. You got to not get frustrated, and it doesn't look like he's getting super frustrated with it. You can tell he's got some words. He's not super happy with how he's playing, but when you're playing a guy like Fred Krueger, there's only so much you can do.
Yeah, I mean, and fair play to him. He's not playing a bad game either.
No.
I mean, this is one of the better games that we've seen. Freddie looking to fill it up here. Put another one in there, Fred. Again, not sure where that third one was going. Not following the plan. But, I mean, he's within range now. Mike needs to get it done if he can. At least a ton. It's getting tough.
Yeah, so 260. It's not going to get to a finish from there. So, Fred, 103. Can he take it out in style, win the match with a big 103 finish? Let's see where he decides to go. He gets the 3 out of the way. Trip 20 for double 20. He finds the trip 20 for the match, double 20, and he's well high. And you see him kind of chuckle about it right there.
I mean, I think he pinned the middle of the O and the TOR on our Target tour board. Great dartboards, by the way. Target, if you're listening, please sponsor us. We'd love to work with you guys. Mike Parissi just needs to try and get himself within range, able to get it done there. But Freddie, double 20, has been so friendly this entire season. How many is he going to need? 2 more darts in hand now, needs to walk it down, pins it right smack in the middle, and after a valiant effort in the opening set from Mike Parissi, Fred Krueger closes it out in a clean sweep in the second set. Nick, what a game that was, and what a night it's been.
Yeah, and you got to think about how different that match could have been if Mike Parissi was able to steal that first set.
Yeah.
He might have a little more confidence going into the next one, but it's so hard when you battle so hard in a set, and you just don't quite get there, and you then have to go and follow up with the next one.
Yeah, and you know what? Fair play to both guys, really, because, I mean, for Fred, it's been a long day coming back from the Virginia Beach for the WDF Masters event that was being held down there. Mike Parissi, even though he got that first round bye, he made the most of it, taking that game over Steve and really pushing Freddie in that final game. So you could say one way or the other that, okay, he got the bye, he made the most of it, he got the points. What a night and what a game.
Yeah, it's what you got to do. I mean, he threw some great darts tonight, and I think this is one of the first times we've really shown that, like, he's one of the top competitors in this. He can really hold his own. So it's good stuff, and it's the rest of the field's just going to keep pushing it.
Yeah. So that is the halfway point of the season, guys. Thank you so much for being here these past 4 weeks. But we have only 3 weeks of regular season play remaining. This is where things get serious as players not only look to find points where they can. They are looking to keep their WPL season hopes alive for the big show, the live playoffs at Tee Up Taproom on April 27th. Nick, it's been a fantastic night. We are going to say goodnight to everyone who has kept up with us all day today. We will see you next week for Week 5 of Season 4, Worcester Premier League. Thank you so much. See you next week.